These boys think I'm doing no music, but that ain't it. If you don't understand life, you can't do it. You got loud talking, that's your business. You gotta know life. You gotta know when to hit the folk with. If you don't, forget about this shit. I've been out here for 35 years, and I'm 50. I know what I'm doing. Don't want no music, but just beat, that's what I want. And don't even look at me what I want, what I got If you're a long way from home, it's painful tonight. Grab your telephone, something in life that you know. You know it's your home. Where you baby? You gotta watch your happy. If you're a long way from home, grab your telephone, something in life that you know. You gotta in your home. Really wanted you, brother. You gotta watch your hands. Look down. Knock on the front door, walk round to the back, you your back, you is in your home. But there's one you play, you gotta watch your habit. I took you a long way from home. Thanks. No another you. Put it in your jaw. You saw it in your hand. There's one you brother. You gotta watch your habit. Well, all right. But when you make it to your house, stop going further. Run round to the back. You will get back to that evil. Evil is in your heart. You gotta wipe your hands.
I'm shirtless you, I shirtless me, I shirtless I am shirtless me, I shirtless you, I shirtless my girl is shirtless me, I shirtless me, I shirtless you, know we're alright. Come on, man. Hey,
I love the different kinds of love. And I love the different kinds of love. Like that.
Hope no one listened to me on the Ravens, dog. Everything turning to gold. I said it. After that touchdown, I said, you know, I gotta be humble. When I shut my fucking mouth, I cashed my ticket. The minute I open my fucking mouth, I get fucking 30 days in the hole. 30 days in the hole. I get a fucking big piece of humble pie, dog.
I am the man of the day. When I play Chicago, everybody was down on me. But I'm the man of the day.
Come on, dog. Come on, That's Johnny Littlejohn. That's Johnny Littlejohn right there. That was Johnny Littlejohn. This is another one. Listen to this one, dog. Don't even tell me, dog. Howlin ain't playing, dog. I'm gonna get up. Woo. Let's go, Medina, dog. What are you gonna do, dog? when I get up in the morning, I believe
I believe
I
I
just
get
might
my
do.
I put it down on my when I drink it out I believe I never tried before. I believe
Action!
I never tried before. I got a letter this morning that I'm broke up my heart.
Action!
Oh, my heart.
Bro!
Fast receiver, though.
AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, the
No,
Birds.
no, the birds
Magic!
aren't doing
The
nothing, though. You
birds
know,
are back!
I was no, but to play in Brazil, they're not playing soccer, though.
I don't know. They say that Philly cheesesteaks are popular in Brazil.
They're saying cheesy, fat ass women over there, though, in Brazil. I love those
Oh
Brazilian
yeah,
fat
big
ass
booty ass
women, though.
Brazilian women.
Oh, I love the Brazilian
Oh
women, though. But you got
yeah.
to say the time difference and all that. But I got to give it to my homie, though. You know,
Oh yeah. Let's talk about that game.
you got to
Epic
talk about
fucking
it, though.
war. It was a war.
Yeah, fucking pissed me off, though. It came down to a game of inches, though. It was a toe, though.
Yeah, but Lamar cost him that game because he
Leave
had
Lamar
two.
alone.
No. I'm not killing Lamar because that was a great fucking performance by him. But like all game long, it felt like he was making the right plays, and then when it came down to that final moment, he didn't make it happen.
It's a
And
toe.
if
It's a
Patrick
game of
Mahomes,
inches, though.
hold on.
My
If Patrick
homie, my
Mahomes was
homie,
in that,
man. My
hold
homie.
on, man, Chad, hold on. If
Homie.
Patrick Mahomes was in that situation, do we have any doubt what would have happened? They would have got them 7 points or 8 potentially. But he had Derek Likely, Isaiah Likely. He had this man open. All he had to do was throw it to the front pylon and he would have caught it. He threw a back shoulder fade out of bounds. Didn't have no fucking chance. Then Zay Flowers was butt naked open. All he had to do was put it in front of him. He threw it behind him, bro. Like you can't
Oh, no.
excuse that
I
shit.
know, no. I lost all my money, though.
Well, what you bet?
I don't want to talk about it, though. We moved on. We're down the rearview mirror. Let's forget about it. But that game was fucking Mahomes once again. Just fucking, hey, bro.
Epic.
There's Brandon right there. There's Brandon.
Brandon. Randoon.
Yep,
Brandon.
best channel on YouTube is here.
That's a fact, bro.
Yeah, Brandon, talk your shit. Let
Tomorrow's
these
our
niggas know.
stream.
Yeah, tomorrow's our stream. We're gonna do it. Well, what time? Where are you, Brandon? What time is it where you're at right now?
7:09.
Okay, so we're on the same time Eastern. So yeah, we're gonna do it 11 o'clock. An hour before college football starts. Okay, I'm serious this time. Okay, Brandon.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm
I love James Bond, Brandon.
Yes. What will you do with 2,000 banners on your channel, Monkey Dan?
I don't know, Brandon. I don't know. I do not know.
I did have the keys to map chats before.
What would you do if 1,000 Chris Jones threatened to beat you up? Do you know who Chris Jones is?
Probably a fighter.
No, it's a defensive tackle, a very large human being with great power and speed. Like if this was like 20,000 BC, Chris Jones would literally be the king of the fucking world because we wouldn't have tools or instruments to be able to kill something that large. We would just have to surround him with a bunch of fucking.
Brandon has that super strength you can't really weigh. You know what I mean? There's a term for it, but he's got that sort of strength that Brandon gets rattled.
Brandon.
There's the big. Is that Sparky the big mouth?
No, it's Holly.
That's Holly. That's the dog that bites. That's Sparky's buddy. That dog bites.
Brandon got them Celtic genes, Mad Chad. He got them Celtic genes.
He said he ain't Irish. He said he ain't Irish.
That
Holly's a
fucking red
female.
hair says that he's Irish, so I don't believe him.
Holly's a
No,
female.
Yeah, Holly's a female, but you're not Irish, are you, Brandon? That's what
No,
you
I'm
say.
not.
Think he's
Yes, you are.
Mexican, to be honest. Maybe Mexican.
Well, excuse me, Brandon. You're of Irish descent. Do you
I'm
have
not
any family
from
from Ireland?
Mexico.
Yeah, he's not from Mexico. He's an American. And there's Red Glove Miller,
RGM,
his
salute,
best
salute.
friend.
Oh,
Yep, my
but
BFF.
hold on, man. Hold on, man, Chad. Hold on, Brandon. Carl, I put my email in the chat. Listen, please. Create the DAZN account. I will send you my PayPal. And yeah, I will pay you for the whole account. Yeah, every month. I'll send it to you. I need to have a secure way to watch my Eagles. I can't put up with this bullshit, the whole scratching and buffering. That shit drives me insane. Like when you're in the middle of a big fucking
Oh,
plan.
my God. There's something. Oh, stop it. Stop it. It hurts.
Well,
It hurts.
militant.
That stuff hurts, Baki Dan, when you just you don't know, you're left in limbo. It's like the hut hike, and then it's just fucking buffering,
I usually
and
stay
then it
here
comes
until
back. You don't know
That
what's
shit fucking
happening.
sucks when it's a controversial
Oh,
play and you don't get to see it live.
all you could do is just drink another beer and just get hammered, drunk, and get pissed. And usually your team loses when it buffers a lot.
Yeah,
It's a
especially
bad
when you
feel.
fucking lose.
You need to be very feel. Last night I wasn't feel going in when that Tucker missed that field goal. I was like, Tucker's missing a 53-yarder. This ain't their night. I'm not blaming it on that, but that was just kind of like a stupid omen that I play in. I'm like, Tucker missed a fucking automatic.
I
I
usually
think
stay until
Tucker and
more people
Kelsey
show
might be
up,
done. They're not beating the
or
washed allegations.
McSmith or Quesos show up.
Yeah, you show up as long as you want it, bro. Maki Dan, have you ever had the keys to a channel? Do you have your own channel?
No. I just contribute to others.
Have you ever been a key holder before? Because you'd be a fucking great key holder, Maki. I mean, Jesus, you know your
Yeah,
way around the
BBO. He
YouTube
gave me the
streets.
keys once.
So you've done it before. So if you ever want the keys here, Kyle's got the keys, but I don't think he knows how to use them. I don't know what happened. I sent him the keys, and then it just he went blank.
You send me the keys.
I sent you the keys, and you figured it right out.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, you had the keys for a whole 24
Q
hours.
gave me his Q
Yeah,
gave me the keys
Red
to the
Glove
lab
had the
before.
keys. I gave the keys to Carlos Mendoza, drunk Irishman, and he got real mad at me, threw them back, and told me it's not his channel. Get out of here. He's got his own channel. Called me all kinds of bad names. I'm like, honestly, what a weirdo. Sorry, I won't give you the keys again, Carlos.
But Carl's a good guy.
You know,
I
he's
love
on
his
my
content.
Oh,
balls.
drunk Irishman,
I
drunk
don't know.
Irishman.
Hey, I don't know. Maybe he was having a really rough day, Mad Chad.
Drunk Irishman, Carlos Mendoza, not Carl. Carlos
Carl
Mendoza,
is on my
drunk Irishman.
BFF list.
Excuse me. Drunk Irishman.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's on it. Not everybody.
Listen. His name is Drunk Irishman. He's gonna get angry sometimes, Mad Chad. But you gotta give him those days. He's a fucking drunk Irishman. What do you expect?
Shut up. Cosmic, drop the link. Cosmic, drop the link to Cosmic's panel, man. He could just design shit pretty cool, bro. Made a cool Mad Chad logo. I see it in his community post.
Man. I cannot wait.
Cosmic's really, really talented at doing that shit. You know, for to make your channel kind of pop when if you hit it, you know, like kind of pop it.
Kazi, you need to do that Chat GPT Skyrim VR shit I told you. That shit will get your channel some views.
What would you do if I had the keys, Monkey Dan?
Nothing. I would be exactly the same unless you are a tyrant.
What will you do, Matt Chad?
Well, you know what I do. I gave you the keys before. I don't know. I went to bed and I don't know what happened. You were on the panel. I don't know. You were the key holder, bro. You were the key holder, bro.
McSmith showed up, so how to end it?
Yeah, subscribe to Cosmic's channel, everybody. Shout out to Cosmic one right there. He'll slap the shit out of you. He'll steal your stocky book. Huh? What would I do? Let me guess. All right. Sparky's got his treat. Oh no! What? sounds like Willie Whistle. I don't know, Brandon. What would you do if you had the keys?
No more Mick Smith.
You would get rid of them. Wow, you still haven't made friends, huh?
Nope. What would I do if Roland had the keys?
Unsub, probably, because Roland, yeah, he's your number one nemesis, I believe.
If we had the keys, I would unsubscribe.
Yep.
What would we do if 1,000 Rolands all have the keys?
If they all had the keys and guitar, it would be pretty. Who knows what would happen? It could get triple X. You never know if he's going to expose himself. It could get shut down. If you had 1,000 Rolands on the panel all at once and they all decided to take their cock out, that would be fucking bad. Your channel would get. Well, you wouldn't have to worry about getting unsubscribed. Your channel would get terminated, bro. That'd just be too many. That'd just be too many rolling ding dongs. With one mix.
How about 5 McSmiths and 5 Ks?
Hey, for what it's worth, Brandon and Maki Dan, I never seen Roland. I've never seen his unit. I've heard about it. I was never in the presence of Roland exposing himself at the tavern. I was never there.
Dude, a million Rolands. What would we do with a million Rolands that did that?
It's happened like 50 times already. I mean, when's enough's enough, Roland? You gotta stop taking it out.
What would I do if McSmith had the keys?
Probably punch him in the face, give him a jab, left, right. I mean, wow.
I probably would unsubscribe.
I don't think you would, because I don't think McSmith scares you.
What about Roland had the keys?
This is getting out of control, Brandon. It's getting hot.
Calls on the BFF list. Same with you.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely something. We got to try to shift in another gear, in another lane. I wanted to talk a little bit about this upcoming football season. As you can tell, I don't know nothing about football. I said final score 37-13 Baltimore. What a Maki Dan after the first score, like, I told you, it's going to be a blowout. And then I said right like this, I go, every time I brag and I lose. And Baltimore scored the minute I was saying it. Like, you know what I mean? When I win, Maki, I don't tell no one about nothing. I don't tell no one about I'm winning or nothing. I just keep my poker face and just keep winning. The minute I think I'm fucking Mr. fucking know-it-all, like I said, it's just, it's humiliating and it's very discouraging to know I worked all day today for nothing. It's just like, fuck.
Yeah. Especially when you got kids. A fucking wife and shit.
Well, my kids are in college, you know what I mean? I don't have to worry about, you know what I mean? He can take care of himself up there. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. He can't rely on me here. I give him money here and there, but I don't know what the fuck to do. I got to worry about myself.
What would you do if I had the keys to Phantoms?
Absolutely.
I don't know what you're doing. I don't care what you do, Brandon. I'm getting sick of the keys right now. I'm losing my mind, Brandon. You know what I mean? You keep asking the same thing, and I'm like, oh, no, Brandon, not again. Phantom won't even let you on the panel. They'll shadow box or nothing. He's ducking. Phantom won't cam up.
Phantom won't let me take my shirt off.
That's what I'm saying. All these people are afraid that all these people, Brandon, that give you shit about camming up and taking your shirt off, they're just embarrassed that they can't do it themselves. That's all it is, Brandon. You set the tone. You set the level to this game. You're the top, bro. Even the drunk Irishman cammed up before.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he cammed up with a mask.
No, he was unmasked many a times.
What will you do?
Oh, okay.
Did you see your NFL teams, the Patriots?
Yeah.
My favorite is the Bengals.
I know, and they're playing the Patriots this Sunday. You ought to have a stream, Brandon, to watch the game. You ought to have a stream and call the game. You'd get all kinds of subs, bro. I would stop by for sure.
I'm planning on doing that on Discord.
Well, you should do it right on YouTube. Patriots Bengals stream. You should call the game. And there's your best friend right there. There he is, I think.
Back up militant.
50K IGMs minus. Whoa.
I can only be one. But that's the equation. 50,000
Hey,
RGM
RGM.
minus. Hey, Brandon. How you doing? There's a little bit of a play on the. What was that?
We're BFFs.
Yes, we are, Brandon. But yeah, it's a play on what Brandon likes to say. You know, what would you do with X amount of sluggers? So I'm like, okay, 50,000 RGMs minus 49,999 equals one RGM, and that's all you need.
That's all. Red Glove, that's a great equation, a great solution. You know what I mean? To come up with that. And it was really interesting. You see a lot of enemies at first panel.
Do you have favorite NFL team on GM?
Hold on, Brandon.
I just want to tell briefly about how you guys became BFFs. It was just real quick. It was like they just bonded instantly. It was like Brandon hung out with a lot of us, but the minute he met RGM, he basically told him, "You're my BFF," and they've been BFFs, I think, right out of the gate, and still to this day. Shout out to Red Glove Militant and shout out to Brandon, the two BFFs of the YouTube, you know, and not many people can say that, you know.
It's almost like Alonzo took us and welded us together. And it's a bond. It's a bond that hasn't been broken yet.
Red Glove, you are too funny. You can really go funny shit, bro. Red.
Yeah, GM?
Wait, what was that?
Do you have a favorite NFL team?
I mean, I don't really watch too much football, but if I have to pick, it's gonna be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So there you go, Brandon.
I usually stay until more people show up or Mexico K shows up.
This Brandon's getting pretty good with topics. You know what I mean? That was good. He held that thought, RGM. You know what I mean? Keeping it sports.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know, he's really coming good. Yeah. You know, shout out to Brandon. He's got people really up in arms too, Red Glove, your BFF. He's got people like last Free Smoke Friday was just Brandon this, Brandon that. We're kind of just using him as a schmuck and just laughing at him. No, this guy's the champ over here. You know what I mean? He's the star over here. He ain't. We all get laughed at, but Brandon's setting the level to the whole YTBC. He's just setting the level of being yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do have the. There's Boost Gas, the oldest user to be on your panel.
Good evening, my friends. Good evening.
The oldest user to be on my panel is Boost Gas.
Hello, Bruce
Good
Gas.
evening, Bruce Gas.
Hope you're doing good today.
Doing great, man. Doing great. Enjoying life every day.
The big user I'm here for is RGM at BFF. When we go live on your channel again, RGM?
When life permits.
What will you do with 2,000 brain-ins on your channel?
Man.
Talk a lot about limits.
Well, we look at his equation. We got the dog squeaking. Bruce. Bruce, is there any boxing going on this evening?
Yes.
What's the most triple X user on RGM's channel?
Ivan Reddick is fighting later tonight. I can't remember who he's fighting.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a bum. Ivan
What's the
Reddick.
most triple X user that's on your channel, RGM?
Ivan Reddick and
Hold on, Brandon. There's a conversation going on, but I will answer that. Just hold on.
Jose Zapata.
Jose Zapata.
Zapata.
I like calling him Zapata because there's so many Zapatas. Call him Zapata. I like it,
Yeah.
Bruce.
Yeah, yes. Well, this fight is on, I believe, at 11 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Is a hamster being murdered somewhere?
It's a squeaky toy. It's Sparky chewing the squeaky toy.
toy.
What the fuck is a squeaky toy?
It's a dog toy.
Holy
When they bite
shit.
it squeaks.
Stop it.
It sounded like a fucking hamster was getting like a
Sounds like
nail
Willie
right
Wilson.
across the chest. Holy shit.
Well, when Sparky gets a hold of that squeaky toy, he just really has at it. But let me just answer Brandon's question real quick. Brandon, the most triple X user on my channel is me because I do have a filthy mouth, but I tone it. I tone it down around you. But speaking of which,
I don't
just for funsies.
call it like it is, right there.
Well, hold on. Just for funsies, I am gonna do a diss track on Electro Jed. He knows it's coming. It's out of fun. It's not nothing serious. But Brandon, it's gonna be. Hold on, Brandon. Hold on, Brandon. It's gonna be triple X though, so there's your warning. So if you watch it, if you listen to it, whenever I do upload it, you've been warned. Let's get back to the football talk.
Yeah, it's a triple X world, goddammit.
It is a triple X world.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There we go, Lita. There we go. There we go. I like it, Brandon. I love the way he brings the energy to the panel, Bruce.
Hell yeah. Hey, you know what? Lamar Jackson's overrated. That's what I came. Lamar Jackson's overrated. They're making an excuse for him missing Flowers in the back of the end zone. That was an open pass.
And he had Likely on the first one. If he had threw it to the front pylon, Likely
in the corner. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I think the guy cracks under pressure a little bit. I think that's maybe why his playoff record is the way it is. Can't seem to beat Pat Mahomes.
Because he played great all fucking game, but when it came down to that last, I mean, he played great the whole drive. Like, he let him all the way down there, but I don't know, bro. I don't know when Lamar's going to take that step to really be on that level with Mahomes.
Three of my BFFs are here.
Yeah, in crunch time, he seems to get confused. I don't know what's with Lamar, but when he's got to throw the ball in crunch time,
but just hypothetical. I know it could have been, should have been, would have been, but the dude keeps his toe in, right? Just say if it was a fucking toe that was out of bounds, right? The game goes. Who knows? I'm saying that was a highlight.
Passes prior,
but it doesn't matter. And even but if the toe would have been in those two passes prior would have been forgot about. They wouldn't have been looked at if they would have.
The toe was too big. That's the thing.
I know. That's what I'm saying though. It's a game of inches. That's what it's about. And I get it.
Toe was on the line.
And that's on Lamar.
I get it.
And that's on Lamar. That loss is on Lamar. Because everyone would be down Brock Purdy's throat if he missed Fowler in the back of the end zone like that. That would be the biggest takeaway from that game is Brock Purdy missed those throws. Even if he made
I know, and I woke up sick, bro. I'm sick about fucking. I'm sick, bro. I was fucking crying, bro, last night. I took a fucking hit.
Yeah, man. I should have gone with the Chiefs. Fuck, I would have told you that.
Yeah, I went with the Ravens on one of my parlay, but you had to go with the Ravens because they were plus.
I had 3 points. I had 3 points. I had three fucking points.
Elite teams, so they had the value.
Yeah,
they had the value, man.
I mean, Lamar's never beaten Patrick. There's a reason for that.
Well, I just thought it would be the hangover of the Super Bowl, the whole just coming in, with Henry coming in. I just thought they would really. I was wrong, and I'm paying for it. And all right, Lamar Jackson sucks. Fuck him and Kodak Black. Fuck Broward County. Fuck Pompano Beach. I get it.
I think he's a good football player, but when it comes to the IQ, the football IQ, and throwing
when it comes to the AFC Championship game and they beat Mahomes, when they come to the AFC Championship game and they beat Mahomes, you'll say, "Wow, Matt Chad, you were right."
That's why guys like Brock Purdy go to the Super Bowl and keep up with Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl.
Exactly,
because he's got the IQ.
Do it first, though.
He's got the IQ.
But hold on, leader. We got to be fair though. Let's be honest. Last AFC Championship game, Zay Flowers doesn't fumble. Zay Flowers doesn't fumble that touchdown. We don't know what might have happened. Well,
How many
I know what would have happened.
interceptions did
Patrick
Lamar?
Mahomes would have won that
How
game.
many
Fucking
interceptions did
regardless.
Lamar throw in that game?
Hmm.
Dude, that guy throws the ball away in the
Shit,
playoffs.
let me see.
He's extremely careless with the ball in the playoffs. Extremely careless. It's almost like he feels like he can't trust the rest of his team, and he feels like he has to put the team on his back. But that's not how you play football.
Yeah, his decision making is under question. Let me see. Lamar in the AFC Championship game, he went for 272, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, and he ran for 54 yards on 8 carries. So he had
that's
statistically a good
pedestrian.
game, but he couldn't
Pretty
get the ball in the
pedestrian
end
for
zone.
him. For him, that's pretty pedestrian, bro. 200 some yards.
I mean, that's
usually throwing for
300. That's
300.
320 yards.
Check out what Purdy did.
Yeah.
Purdy had to
I think Brock
come
Purdy.
back.
Brock Purdy. This
Detroit.
I got Brock Purdy as my quarterback.
Well,
on my
OGM's
fantasy
gone.
team, but
Wait, what did you say?
Yeah, RGM
what was
left, I
that?
think.
You got Brock Purdy?
I got
What do you
I
got
got
Brock
Purdy
Purdy
as
as?
my fantasy quarterback.
Okay, that
starter.
might work out well. That might, because he's going to throw a lot
No,
to
it's going
Christian
to work
McCaffrey.
out well. That dude is guaranteed. That dude is guaranteed for at least 2 touchdowns a game.
Oh, for sure. And you know
250
what?
yards.
A lot of his passes are plus 10 yards, bro. A lot of his passes are 10-yarders, dude. He's got the last year he had the longest yard per reception at anyone in the league. Most yards per reception.
And arguably had the 3 best weapons. I mean, arguably.
Deebo Samuel is not who you think he is. He's not. He was injured most of the time, and he has not been able to duplicate his rookie season. He is not the pass catcher you think he is. Ayuk had a great season. Ayuk had a great season because Brock Purdy threw him over.
In the offensive player of the year outside of quarterback, the running back there, McCaffrey.
You can't say that shit because listen, Baker Mayfield.
No, I can. I watch the Niners religiously.
No, I'm agreeing with you, leader. No, I'm agreeing with you, leader. I'm talking about Chad. Look at like I said, Baker Mayfield. He had all that talent in Cleveland. Where the fuck did they go? Nowhere.
That's
so you
true.
gotta give Brock Purdy the credit. Not only that, look at the performances. He led.
No, I give him credit.
I
give him credit, but from head to toe, that's one of the best teams in the league. Purdy impressed me. He did. But it makes it easy when you have a team like that.
Outside of Trent Williams, that's one of the worst. That's one of the worst offensive lines in the league outside of Trent Williams.
He gets rid of the ball quick. He's a good decision maker. He impressed me. I get it. I'm a Purdy believer.
Oh, he's so
good. I get it.
Oh,
come on.
He's so good.
We'll see. We'll see if Purdy goes down. If Purdy gets hurt, you've heard this here first. If Purdy, no, they're not. No, they're not. Because here comes fucking terrific Tom Brady, TB12, right off the fucking. He's calling the games. He'll put the San Fran. Yes, he will. I'm telling you. You can book it. If Purdy goes down, that's the only team he'll come back for because that's where he lives. And he that whole mystique, and he knows with that team. He's like, really? I can do a fucking Purdy. I mean, I'm telling you, Lita, if he goes down, don't worry, because TB12 will be your fucking knight in shining armor.
But he's got to call games for Fox. You know, he's got that. He's already tied up.
He'll break his fucking contract. You don't give a fuck.
Anyway, Matt Chad.
Tom Brady.
What would we do if Tom Brady was on this panel?
I'd kick him off. I call him a cheater. He deflates balls. He was a traitor. He should have never left. I'd say if it wasn't for Belichick, you would have just been another freaking. He would have never got drafted.
And there's my soon-to-be BFF. I can tell.
Oh, there. McSmith is here.
McSmithers.
It seems like I'm not going to be on this panel for much longer. I can tell.
And another thing about Lamar that is just a bad character. It's a character flaw. Is every time he goes for a run and there's a holding call, he gets upset, and you could see he's like over emotion, and he's like blaming his offensive line. It's like, dude, don't get upset, bro. It happens. Like that's not a good look.
I see that. It's not a good look, but you
No,
just
I
you
agree.
don't know the inner workings of how it's all there on the
But it's
field
too
playing
much
out.
though. It's every
All right,
time.
all right,
Every
I
no
agree,
other
but you
QB
don't
does
ever want
that.
to
all right,
humiliate.
all right. What I'm saying is the
Yeah.
biggest thing with me with Lamar is this fucking dude don't know how to fucking slide, bro. He ain't that big of a
That
dude.
too. That
He
too.
lowers his fucking shoulder, helmet to helmets. He's gonna get hurt. He just can't. He can't take that physical pounding. He doesn't know how to fucking slide. And it's a physical game for all those. You know, he's got a target on his back. And for what it's worth to me, I'm not saying he has, but it looks like he lost that fucking extra gear to break away. It looks like he's lost that fucking you know, that where you can shift gear. You see that daylight, you know, just the zip. And I thought I saw it at the end of last year a little bit. And this he came in this year real light. But last night, I thought he looked a little sluggish at times. I thought he could have made something else happen, and it just looked like he didn't have that gear. I don't know how he ain't that old. He's not that old.
Who?
I don't know.
Lamar?
He's gonna end up being the all-time leading rushing quarterback, right? He's gonna end up breaking whoever's record it is. Michael Vick's probably the all-time lead, right? I don't
Probably.
know.
I mean, probably, but Jalen Hurts is there. And then you
We'll
got
see, but
Jaden
Mahomes is
Daniels
gonna be
coming
a
in.
tough one to.
Jaden Daniels
Would
is a
that?
special man, Chad.
Who's that?
Jaden Daniels from
Right?
LSU. He's with the Commanders now. He won the Heisman last season. Like, he is a Lamar. When it comes to running, he is that. And throwing the fucking football, he was way ahead of Lamar. Like, he had like a 72% completion percentage. Like, this dude is going to be a monster if they could just surround. I mean, they just traded his number 2 wide receiver right before the fucking season. I don't know what the Commanders are really doing.
I
Though
just
I'm
don't
happy
think.
they traded him to him.
I don't think Lamar will ever be an elite thrower of the football. His mechanics are too messed up. He will never be an elite pinpoint passer, and that's a
I don't know.
problem.
See, but it
Well, I
seems
mean,
like his numbers aren't that
I mean,
bad
do you
for the
say
They're
that based
not.
on
percentage.
They're not.
statistics
But
and
they're going to catch
information?
up to him in big games.
No, I
In the
think
big
that's why they
games,
got
when you
Henry.
got to be
That's why they
precise.
got.
Ah,
But that's why they got this big fucking guy. And believe me, the defense.
but they had him last year.
No, they didn't
Likely.
have Henry
No, they
last
didn't.
year.
No, they didn't.
They didn't have. Yeah,
No,
they
they
had
didn't.
Likely. Didn't they?
No,
They had.
Henry. I'm talking the running back to
No,
take the fucking
Henry.
heat off.
Oh,
Henry, the
I'm
running
talking
back.
about the tight end. I'm talking about the big tight end target. I'm
Andrews.
talking about throwing the ball. And
Yeah, he was there
Right.
that year.
Lamar cannot
He
throw the
balled
ball.
out.
He
Yeah,
doesn't
I
have the
think he
great
can.
mechanics. He just
I think
doesn't.
he's underestimated though, but I think he gets the ball to where it's got to be. I really do. I don't think
I
he's like.
don't. I think the mechanics are too messed up. I think he's got way too much zip, no touch. You got to have touch.
Bro, he
You
had
got to
plenty of
have
touch on
touch.
that bitch to Rashad Bateman that got up
Oh
to the 10
yeah.
yard
Oh
line.
yeah. Oh yeah. You know, I just don't think it's consistent enough. With Lamar.
I think it's consistent, but I agree with you. At the end of the game, Lamar did not have that ice in his veins. He was not Pat Mahomes. Pat Mahomes would have got that done. I can agree with you there. But
He's like
Lamar
fucking Jim
isn't
Kelly and
fully.
fucking against fucking. It's like he can't get over the Mahomes hump, which is not to be embarrassed about. Hypothetical
He can't.
situation. Just take
I mean,
Mahomes out of the equation. you
I
follow me
know
up, but here
Brock
we
Purdy
go.
probably has a Super Bowl. Yeah, we got the same
But
problem over here. We can't get over the
Mahomes
Mahomes
is
hump either.
Mahomes is an issue, not just for Jackson. No,
It's
he's
for
an issue.
Brock Purdy and the Niners. We have not beaten Mahomes. They've beaten us in 2 Super Bowls in a row now.
Right, things happen in threes.
Fucking Pat
Get my
Mahomes got his first
parlay
fucking Super Bowl
together.
off us.
Get my parlay together, man, Chad.
My parlay, the whole
They got
crew,
Marky Dan.
son.
Hey,
Colorado,
you ever
bro.
seen the
They got
movie? Hey,
Colorado
Marky.
plus
Hey,
180.
Marky Dan.
Yo,
Hey, Marky. Hey, have you ever seen the movie Fast and the Furious?
of course. What? Of course.
Furious.
I didn't hear you, leader.
I think that's. Have you ever seen the movie Fast and the Furious?
Yeah, I heard you. Yep.
Have you ever seen the movie?
Yes,
That's
yes,
the
I've
car
seen.
from it, I think.
Oh shit.
You see it? Do you remember this from Fast and the Furious?
That's the one from hold on, let me go full screen. That's the one from Tokyo Drift?
No, it's from the first one. You remember?
Nah.
Is that the car? Oh, okay. Sick,
I
bro.
don't know. Let me look it up. What? Who? That was Toretto's car? Or Paul Ryan?
No, it's like remember he loses it? Remember he loses it in the race, in the half-mile race? Bro, that movie, I can't believe you can't, bro. That movie, Fast and the Furious, the original OG one.
I mean, it fucking died after the fifth. No, after Tokyo Drift, it died. It just died.
Bruh, how does dude, that car is so recognizable, bro. How are you not
After
jumping
the
out and
Han
getting, like,
storyline wore itself out, it was over for me. The Han storyline, it ended it for me. It's like, okay, like yeah, that was cool. Like yeah, y'all.
Honestly, I've only seen like
that was
you don't remember
a
this?
prologue. Tokyo Drift was a prologue.
Remember he lost it in the
What'd you say?
that race? It was the white guy who got killed. It was like the first Fast and the Furious. Jesse's car. Remy got it. Thank you, Remy, bruh. Thank you, Remy. Yeah. I feel like an idiot.
Damn, yeah, it's basically the same design. Yep.
No, it's the same car. He said it. It's the same car from the movie. Kind of random. There it goes. Wonder how much you paid for that.
My parlay.
But anyway, Lamar Jackson. You know, I think Lamar Jackson is a very good quarterback. He's just in crunch time. He's just proved himself, bro. And I think it's a mechanical issue with his arm. I just think he's always going to look to run first, and then he tries to put this team on his back, and you see him get frustrated with his offensive lineman. I think that gets to him, bro. He needs to control that. He just needs to temper that. He has no control over that. His offensive lineman holding.
I mean, that I don't know who was on the right side, but whoever that was, he was fighting like a fucking dog against Chris Jones.
I mean, Chris Jones is the best defensive player in the league, bro. I can say that. He's better than even anyone on the Niners, bro. That guy is a game changer,
He is
bro.
the premier. Yeah, he is the premier.
I take him over Aaron Donald. I'm sorry. I've seen him take over more games than any other player in the NFL, single-handedly. A defensive lineman, that guy Jones will wreck a whole game.
No, I agree with you. He is that impactful. Like I never forget that.
I know how he does
I
it,
wonder, does Remy pick football games? Marky Dan, Remy wins all these boxing leagues. You know the coach. Coach who has the fucking thing. But there's a couple big heavy. Remy wins all the boxing leagues when you have to pick the boxing. You know, and I wonder, Remy, do you follow football? Because Remy knows his boxing. He knows how to pick them. You know, he wins the pick 'em leagues.
That's what's up. I'm in a pick 'em league with D Free, T, a couple other dudes.
Yeah, I just do fantasy.
I used to get into the survivor pools.
I just started last year.
Big money survivor pools. Like you just have to pick a winner each week. Survivor, you know, you pick a winner each week, and then once you pick that team, you can't pick the team again.
Huh.
They're fun. They're fun to play. Yeah, the Raiders should struggle this year. I can't see much out of the Raiders.
Well, are they going to struggle more than the Patriots?
No. The Patriots might be winless.
Oh my goodness, Chad! I can't. After you told me that, I went and looked at their roster, bro. Oh my goodness. I even watched one of
No,
their preseason games. I don't know why.
no, horrific,
That's a good
horrific.
thing, though. That's a good
It's
thing.
horrific. Their line
Y'all can
sucks.
get Tyrone McMillan
They suck. They got rid of
out
their
of
best
Arizona.
defensive player. This team's fucking hurting.
Holy
They're
shit.
hurting.
That's a big market
Yeah, they're
team.
rebuilding. They're rebuilding.
Just,
What's the
I
point
don't
in
know if they
having
can
Matthew
afford to
Judon
do
on such
that.
a big contract?
That market's too big.
They're not
Fans are
trying
gonna
to
get
win right now.
pissed.
They're trying to tank.
I don't even
I'm
know who
about
their
to send you the
quarterback.
link for Tyrone McMillan match ad. Because you seem to not believe me.
What's that with the Eagles?
No, he's on the Arizona Wildcats. If the Patriots have the opportunity, he will be their number
Oh yeah,
one
right.
target.
Oh yeah, the receiver. Yes.
I'll put it in the private chat.
Yeah, you told me about him. I think the last time we talked about it, you said they should tank and get this receiver. He's a freak.
He is a freak. He might be. I'm not going. Listen, he's 6'5" like Megatron. That's all I'm gonna say. And he got a frame, long arms. He was a volleyball player, so he has leaping ability. Unlike, oh my God, that's it.
But the Patriots are empty. They're empty
Y'all better
everywhere.
pray. Y'all better
They're empty everywhere.
go 0-17.
The
Y'all
Patriots
better
are
pray.
empty. And then they were trying to pick up the San Fran receiver. I'm like, how about picking up a left tackle? I mean, they arguably have the worst line in the league, the worst receiving core,
You're talking
decent
about
running
Ayuk,
back.
right? You saying they're trying to get Ayuk?
Yeah, that was stupid. I didn't understand it at all, Lita. I'm like, what the fuck we doing? What are you trying to get, Jacoby Brissett a weapon?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the thinking of that is.
I don't think they know what they're doing. I don't think Kraft knows what he's doing. He fell into Parcells and he fell into fucking Belichick, right? And now Kraft has it all by himself, and he's a fucking worse than Jerry Jones. He has no fucking clue.
The coach has no idea what he's doing, Chad.
Oh, Gerard Mayo way over his head. Gerard Mayo, they're throwing him right into the fucking Lions den.
I feel bad for him.
Listen, Mad Chad, when you move somewhere else to rebuild your life, typically you have to sell all your assets so you can get some money. So you
No, this is a 5-year rebuild, though. This is 5-year post-Brady, bro.
So
What are you talking about? Yeah, this is 5 years.
That's why they're trading Matthew Judon, like I said, so they could get some draft capital.
Yeah, they got nothing for him. 4th-round pick or something. Judon's the best defensive player. Shout out to Rikish. Very, very few. The Patriots are hurt. I'm a realist, right? I'm a realist. I don't fucking say that. I say they might not win 2 games, 1 game, 2 games. You know, this team is the worst Patriot team I think I've ever seen in my memory.
You should be happy, Mad Chad. You gonna get Tyrone McMillan.
But the Celtics are pretty looking pretty good, bro. Don't worry, you get a championship out of your home team. You can't go wrong. It's hard to get one.
Hell yeah, man! You got a championship.
Celtics are locked and loaded. And with a chip on their shoulder, from the disrespect that the elites gave fucking Tatum and Brown.
Well, they had to prove themselves after the Warrior fiasco. So they did it, though. They did it.
Yes, they did. They did.
Oh.
They did. Red Sox are fucked. They sucked. They don't spend no money.
Same thing with the Giants, bro. I hate
Bruins don't have a goaltender. We don't even have a.
Listen, the Giants
all our teams suck other than the Celtics.
They don't know how to build an offensive line, and they don't have the right offensive line coach or running back.
Belichick's last 1st-round pick was Curtis Strange, left guard from fucking Sunnyland College. Strange.
Don't do that. Don't do that. His last 1st-round pick was Christian Gonzalez, and that fucking kid is going to be an All-Pro this season.
Well, what about that wide receiver? They got a wide receiver.
The pick before that one was Strange. I'm sorry, Marky. You're right. Gonzalez.
Didn't they get a wide receiver one year, and then that guy flopped completely?
Like Mad Chad, a fucking young corner like that. that's elite, that could lock motherfucking AJ Brown, CD, Gary Wilson,
Right,
Garrett Wilson,
that's. But I'm saying the pick
bruh.
before that though. Where's
Tyreek, he
Strange?
locked Tyreek up in his second fucking game. Like, that's hard to find. You gotta
No,
give Bill that
he's a
credit.
keeper. No, I do give him that credit, but I'm saying the draft before that, he drafted Strange, a fucking god that sucks. God. Mac Jones' second year, he drafted a god. That's where he should have drafted a receiver.
No, the drafting Mac Jones was the first fucking mistake.
Thank God the
Mac Jones
Niners didn't.
Mac Jones go on and fucking carry a team. That dude was set up, his rookie year. He wasn't that bad. He was set up for disaster. Patricia was his offensive coordinator. He was set up to fail. They set that dude up to fail.
I do agree. That was
And he went mental. He
up.
went mental because he lost his mentality. He didn't know what the fuck was going on. He lost his Crimson Tide Alabama swag. He lost it, and then. But if this kid's head's right, Mac Jones could he's an NFL quarterback. Believe me, he could be better than
I don't
this
know
Drake
about
May.
I think I think the standstill quarterback, the statue quarterback is over. I think that
It ain't over. It ain't
It
over.
ain't over. Hey, it ain't over. Nope,
As a
that ain't
starting
over.
quarterback, as starting quarterbacks in the league,
Those are going to be easier to find no matter what. Those are going to be, and they're going to be better. Look at Trey Lance, bro. Those guys don't work out, bro. Guys like Trey
Look at
Lance
Joe
don't always
Flacco. Look at Joe Flacco
but I'm
last year. But
saying
look
you
at
have
Joe
Justin
Flacco
Herbert
last
can
year.
move.
Look at Aaron
Rodgers.
Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers can move.
Not anymore.
Well, exactly. He's probably gonna get lit the fuck up and lose this season.
We'll see. I'm interested.
Tom Brady, say less. Tom Brady, say less.
There you go.
Yeah,
Marky, it's harder to find. Look who's winning. Patrick Mahomes wins these Super Bowls from the pocket, dude. That's where he's winning.
Yeah, but that correct though. But they got to put a spy on him and shit though. It's different than a Brady.
Of course,
pocket.
you got to put a spy on.
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
But you got to spy Brock Purdy too.
Let's just call Mahomes. No, but Mahomes is the GOAT. He's the greatest. He's like the MJ. He's the Michael Jordan. He's the best professional player right now in any sport,
bro. And Tom Brady went to my high school.
If he could get this,
Mahomes is better than Usyk. Mahomes is better than Usyk. Mahomes could have been a Major League Baseball player. Mahomes can jump rope. He'd fucking beat up Usyk.
Probably would knock out Usyk.
Yeah, he probably would knock out Usyk. How big is Mahomes? Can someone pull up Mahomes' fucking dimensions? I bet he's the same size as Usyk. This is a fucking Mahomes channel, bro. His dad was a major league pitcher, bro. Honestly, how big's Mahomes? How big's Mahomes? What's he 5'9"? What's he 5'9"? 175. Mahomes is a little dude, ain't he?
I don't know, man.
No, he's 6 foot. Like he's like 6'3", probably like 220, 230.
Let's get the stats on him though. So someone could put. Where the fuck's Mr. Pads? We can't. Everybody has Google. I'm just outside smoking a cigarette.
My bad. I'll be right back.
Alonzo.
Mahomes and Brady for president. Alonzo. Brady and Mahomes are gonna run for president.
Holy shit. You thought fucking Trump and Kamala separated the country?
I'm finding out how big this fucking Mahomes is.
Man, Chad. People might die in the streets. Kids might grow up without knowing what a father and a mother are. It's gonna be a complete separation.
Mahomes is 6'2", 230.
Unbelievable magnitude.
6'2", 230.
Yep, he's a bit. Yeah, he's got some decent size.
Mahomes, for what it's worth, Coach Malachi, shout out to Coach Malachi, can run a 40-yard dash faster than Patrick Mahomes. Mahomes ran a 4.8 40.
Yep.
Mahomes ran the 40 in 4.8.
But Mahomes, he got some speed to him. He got some break.
No, he does. There's someone running at him. Look at Randy. What's Jerry Rice's 40-yard dash?
4.6.
4.71. So there's another Coach Malachi faster than him. There's Norris. There's Norris. Here comes fucking Tex Cobb swinging in.
How we doing, Cha?
What's good,
Thankful to be here. I don't even know how I made it this far, to be quite honest, Norris. It's just a miracle.
Love you,
that
brother.
I'm here.
Love you, brother.
Yeah, same here, brother. Same here.
I've had a few beers tonight, so you have to bear with me.
Oh yes, we're very barren. We're very barren.
I was on
I've been a Paul Barron. I've been Paul Barron. I've been Paul Barron. I don't know when I'll be Paul Barron again, but that Paul Barron job ain't no fun.
Oh damn!
I've not looked at the
Last
chat.
time I was a Paul Barrow.
You get to see family, though. You get to see some old friends sometimes. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, wow, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, fucking Jimmy's dead. You know? Fuck, hey.
Listen, on the real,
balls the fuck out.
I love you, brother. You know that, don't you? God bless you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Love you, man. I love you, honestly. There's only a few real ones left.
And here we are, Norris. And here we are fighting through it, right? We're on this floating fucking globe saying, what the fuck's going on? Honestly, it's crazy. Like you wouldn't believe the selection of our two fucking candidates we have to run this country, Norris. It's all over. I believe in God. I wake up and pray. I should be praying right now, honestly. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm not, because I really feel like it's just completely out of my control.
Plenty of prayers, mate. Plenty of prayers. That's the only way to do it.
Oh, it's fucking awful.
Listen, you want to think yourself lucky? We've got a fucking pedo running our country.
Oh, it's going to hell straight. It's going awful. This is not good, Norris.
No, not at all, mate. Like I say, I've had a few beers tonight, so let's spill the beans.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Live free or die, Norris. Live free or die. You know, I'm at the point in my life where I could give a fucking rat's ass. I'm 54. I have to answer to my boss a few times during the day working. But you know, when I punch out, Norris, I ain't answering to nobody. I don't give a fucking rat's ass. I have nothing to hide, nothing to fear.
Listen, Chad, man. I don't have to answer to any motherfucker. Listen to me very carefully. You're a good man. There's a problem with males with a genetic deposition, shall we say. So basically, we're a dying breed, mate, and we're left in a world in which fucking pussies and bits of snowflakes have to tell us what's what. And I promise you, Chad, me and you, my mate, in the apocalypse, we're there, we're ready to boogie. Where's Mick Smith at?
Yeah, who knows where that
Get
Mick
the
Smith
fuck
is.
up on this panel, you little fucking prick. Come on. I want to see your ass.
He's something else, Furioso. Shut up. But people in the chat swinging through the Very Feel channel. You know, I got a Very Feel. I'm looking forward to the Fury-Usyk fight. I hope it happens. I really hope it happens.
Listen. Let's debate that shit, Chad. Let's do it. Let's talk. Let's talk Fury.
Yeah.
I've not looked at the chart. I don't know anything about any fucking American beefs.
No, I don't know. Fuck the beef. Fuck the beef. Let's talk boxing. Yeah.
Is fucking Usyk versus Fury. Let's chat, me and you, as a UK versus USA. Let's do it. What we talking here now? So I reckon, and I'm pissed up, so I can say it. I think it was a very close fight, and I know you love Usyk, brother, and I do you know what? There's a side of me that's starting to understand the Usyk hype. I'm starting to get there with it. But, the big but is that fight was fucking close.
Fucking right it is. And
do you know what I mean?
I was with Fury for a while there. You know, I was a fan. I was a fan of this kid, and then all of a sudden he had some weirdness going on, and then he came across to me.
That's the problem. You don't
His
know
skill
what
is immense. His skill is immense. That fight, Norris, was fight of the year. That fight was fight of the year. Fury
I
Usyk
watched.
was fight of the year.
Listen, Chad.
That's how
I've
close
got to
it
say
was.
it.
That
I've
was
got
a
to say
close competitive fight.
I've got to step in here, right? And as a UK citizen who is a amateur boxer who has been through the motions in the same era as Tyson Fury, and this is no bullshit. Normally, I'll try and blow myself down and make it because there's a lot of trolls watch me, right? I am an amateur boxer who went through the amateur leagues as a child, right? I talk a lot of shit and make out on people watch me on the bag and go, what the fuck's the crack with him? I'm telling you right now, I was in the same era as Tyson Fury. I come through the same amateur ranks as him. I boxed at the same shows as him. Bolton Arena, Manchester Arena, we've been there. I was there. I was weighing in, right? And I talk a lot of shit and make out. I've never done anything in my life. Chad, I was there, brother. And I watched Fury shit the bag against David Price, right? And then I watched him rip through the British division quite easily, but he shit the bag. He shit the bag against David Price as an amateur. I've got it on camera. I actually cameraed it from the side of the ring. HD, I'll upload it at some point. If you want it, Chad, you can have it. You can have it. I'll give it you for your channel, where he got beat as an amateur and shit the bag.
Wow, no shit. You got it that far back. Shut up.
I was there.
Real quick.
I weighed in at the same show.
Norris,
Arena.
Real quick. Everybody just listening over here. This is my friend Norris Loxley. We've been talking boxing for a good 3 years.
And
I met this chap through a troll channel. Something came up, this troll. It was Battle of the Trolls or something. And I think we were hanging out there. Then I saw his channel came up in the feed, whatever. So I don't even know. But boxing, I think.
To fighting
boxing
trolls.
and fighting.
Chad,
fighting
trolls, do me a favour. I never get hold of anybody. And I said, do me a favour. The only thing I'm asking you as a favour is get hold of Mad Chad for me. I love him. I said, get hold of him for me. I said, don't care what it takes. What's his channel? Link me through his channel. And that was privately. And I never got hold of anybody privately through YouTube.
There you go. But
and I am telling you now,
I'm telling everybody, Norris is a real one. These stories Norris are telling ain't no fucking joke. And when I get this fucking shit, I'll give Norris my email, and he'll send me the shit of Fury getting beat in the amateurs.
No problem. Listen,
this is no joke. Norris is a real one. Tell the story, Norris. Tell the story. Norris,
my trolls are watching, mate. But
let's just go. Fuck the trolls, bro. It's just funny. It's all funny. It's funny.
Listen,
It's funny.
I had a friend who sparred Fury as a kid. We used to go to the same gyms. Peter Fury, John Fury, all that. Listen, I don't know. As far as the Usyk Fury fight goes, he struggles with short men, and people talk shit and talk all this crap about. There was a lad on the other night going on about Rocky Marciano would beat fucking this side. Listen, you're all talking shit. I am telling you now, right now as it stands, that Usyk Fury fight is a tough one to call. It's a tough one to call. I've watched Fury shit the bed a few times with low-level guys. McDermott, David Price. Usyk can move. He's good. He is good. And it took me a long time to appreciate fully how good he is. But I've got to admit to Chad, I think he's good. And I think that's a tough fight to call. Because I've seen Fury shit the bed a few times. Like I say, I've weighed in on the same nights as him, and it's an hard one to call.
It's hard, Norris. The Fury, I love the sport of boxing, and I've always had kind of an inclination to root for the underdog. And following this Usyk character, especially with Loma getting all the hype. Loma this, the Matrix, Loma. And I'm thinking, everybody, why are you talking about the bigger dude from the Ukraine? The guy that is like a high definition Loma that's just brilliant. Like he's brilliant. And then he proved me right all the way through. I was Team Errol Spence. If Errol beats Bud, I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I can't even mess. But Arrow went through all kinds of shit. Arrow went through fucking car crashes before he fought Bud. Usyk is a clean man, has a wife, has children, goes to church. He's a good human being, I believe. And he takes his craft serious. He's been doing it for so long.
I don't know whether he's that good. Like, when I watch him, and I want you to disagree with me, please. I'd love to have a debate with you.
24 rounds. AJ 24 rounds. AJ ain't no joke, Norris.
Listen, AJ's got a right hand, Chad. And can we agree that there's not much more than shithouse or pour it on with the right hand? There's only the right hand. There's not even anything else. There's not even a left. It's like he won't even throw the left hook because he won't commit. So we're dealing with a man who has a right hand. The best right hand in the sport right now. Better than Fury's. To be fair, it is, isn't it? It's a game changer.
Fury fought, but what Usyk did with the last fight, I had Usyk winning that fight 7-5, right? I had it 7-5 at the end of the 6th round, Norris. I was praying. I had money on Usyk. Yeah. I was praying. I was praying. I thought, but I was like, we got half a fight to go. Usyk is still here. And I was with some people. I go, and they go like, "Wow, your dude's getting beat the fuck up." I go, "Well, it's halfway home." I said, "He's down 4 rounds to 2." I said that he gets stronger. He gets stronger as the fight progresses. Then he broke Fury's nose, and I think he
Chad. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe what I was watching.
And Fury was no joke. Fury took that fight serious. Fury was fucking. Fury beats any other heavyweight in the world.
Could turn up. I agree.
Fury beats any other heavyweight in the world.
No bum Fury there. He was
no bum Fury. You take his dad out of the corner. I think it's a lot closer fight. I think it is a draw. If his dad ain't in the corner being a fucking buffoon, you take the old fucking retarded dad out of the corner. You just keep the dad out of the corner, Norris. Yeah. He's going to stand a much better chance. I think Usyk can still beat him, but I think that's a distraction because that father-son bond, you can't even weigh the words because it's more than that. You got to take them out of the picture.
A very intelligent boxing fan's point of view. I was there when he got beat against David Price. I watched it with my own eyes as an amateur. And I'm telling you now, his father is a negative in his corner. 100%. He
was his old man there for that fight.
I know, because my own son boxes. And if I'm anywhere near, he can't do it. I've seen it with my own eyes. The pressure of it, the whole, it's a big pressure, your father. I know myself personally. Your father's love for the sport can ruin it on the night for you. You know, when you feel as though you're invincible, you always look at your dad and you go, I'm invincible except for that guy over there who used to whoop me. I agree, Chad. Perfect way of putting it.
Without John, though, you don't have Fury. Without John, you don't have Fury. But it's a funny one. But if John really loves his son, if John loves his son and wants his son to stand the best chance of competing against Usyk, he best take a back seat and keep his mouth shut the whole week of the fight and fucking talk to them. Just promote it in a professional Christian manner and not be headbutting fucking people saying thank you, yes sir. Keep the cussing to a minimum. And keep him as far away from the fucking corner. Because your voice carries. You could put John up in the balcony. Your son's still going to hear you, John. You fucking got the loudest mouth in the fucking room. So just keep away from your kid. Let Sugar just fucking talk to him and instruct him. If not, because that X factor, like I say, Norris, it's there. It's just there. I see it with his son. Even when his son walked in after he headbutted the shit, he's like, Fury was there to be like, yeah, hello, I'm here to fight Usyk. And his dad walks up, his head's bleeding. He's like, what you do, Dad? I could see the look in his fucking head. But like you're saying, this is the dude that kicked my ass. This is my fucking Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
This is my dad. Without my dad, I'm not me. But yeah, his dad's got to realize his dad's got to be like Tiafimo. Tiafimo's dad stepped away. He's letting Eddie Reynoso train Tiafimo Sr. I think the old man's stepping away.
Some people, Chad, react very well to a dominant coach. And John Fury is a debt collector, an animal that he's not going to let anybody who's even close to him take over what he's saying, whereas Tyson Fury is a human being which needs to be let off his reels and let the autism go. Just let it go. Just train him
Let
as
him
you
go,
can.
Brandon. Let him go, Brandon. He's Brandon.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, just let him go. Don't put reins on him. And by the way, if Brandon's watching, you need to have a chat with your mum or your dad or whoever looks after you, and let me put a coffee link up so I can pay for your StreamYard link. You know your StreamYard, so you've got the best StreamYard, because he wants to do a 24-hour StreamYard with Mick Smith, and if he does it, I'll pay for the next 6 months of Brandon's StreamYard.
There you go. Norris ain't no joke, bro. He's telling the truth. But
No
these Fury
bullshit.
stories are awesome. And like you say, the most telling part of that fight, Norris, to me, was in the 12th round. Fury gathered his senses. This was the championship round. This is where you fucking, the baddest motherfuckers on the planet, the last inning. You know what I mean, Norris? And
yeah.
Fury went to kind of maul Usyk. It was in the left far corner. He went out to grab Usyk, kind of grab him and let him know I'm stronger than you. I could sense what was going on. And Usyk shoved him off. Like, how do you have this much power in this 12th round? And Fury, if the ropes weren't there, Fury was going to fall out the ring.
I've watched Fury go through the motions, Chad, so many times, and what he does is exactly what I do. Like, that's the British style. So you jab, you dominate with a jab. As soon as the jab starts sinking in, you go right hand, you start going to the body, you work your way up, right? And Fury goes through the motions, he goes through the rounds, and then when he feels resistance, he starts doing dirty shit. Like I would, Chad. Do you know what I mean? Like you would, like anyone would. Listen,
that was the
coolest
I've ever
let's
seen him
make
fight.
this miserable.
That wasn't miserable.
And I was very.
He didn't imply no miserableness. He didn't imply no miserableness at all. At all.
Because he couldn't. And let's be honest here.
He could have because of Usyk's footwork. Because Usyk's too in and out. Usyk's too fucking quick. He's too fucking quick and he doesn't slow down. He don't slow down.
He understood what was coming his way and decided to change things up. Fury had to then change things up, and then he was on catch up.
Norris, as a fighter, I wasn't an amateur boxer.
In the second half of the fight,
I've gotten fights, right? I've been in fights. But the optics of watching Usyk, a much smaller fighter, on the front foot, putting this fucking big dude, this monster of a fighter, 6'8", fucking with skills, fucking with a Kronk gym fucking trainer.
Yeah.
Like my avatar.
Forget that.
The optics of it's like, what the fuck, bro?
Fury's a strange individual that will fight the way he wants to. If he wants to fight in the front foot, he will. If you fight, but there's something about Usyk that I cannot take away from you, Chad, that kind of freaked Fury out a little bit. The strange met the strange.
I think his chin. I think his chin surprised Fury. I think Fury hit him with some fucking bombs, and
Yeah, I do.
I think Fury's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, fuck. And then I think his dad was a distraction. I think his dad was a complete distraction, sitting right there with Sugar right there, trying to talk to him about the game, the warfare, the battle, and the fucking old man sitting. Huh?
Fuck that Sugar Hill. He's just like all he is a pass your towel man. That's all he is for me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at that situation and just letting Fury do his thing. That's it.
What? They just keep the old man there? Who should be his trainer?
To be honest, if you're asking me, Peter Fury. He's the only man that can control him and calm him down. The best Fury I've ever seen is against Klitschko.
Peter was his head trainer?
Yeah, Peter at the time was his head trainer.
Well, then he should go right back to that. He should go right back to square one if he ever wants his best chance of beating this fucking Ukrainian fucking Barry Bonds motherfucker. This Usyk's head got fucking 2 times the size, bro. He's definitely a HGH fucking scientific lab kid. You know, he could hold his breath underwater for like 10 minutes. The fucking
Well, if
dude's a
I'm looking
freak.
at that fight and I'm going, let's extend that fight to another 12 rounds, I'm looking at it as Fury got worked out by the 5th, 6th round and then struggled to score points after that. And Usyk hurt him a couple of times after that. So if it's a continuation of that, then you'd say Usyk would win on points at least.
Yeah, I think as the fight would progress, just because Usyk's gas tank, I think that's what, you know, like his toolbox is just phenomenal, Norris. Like I say, he's my favorite skilled fighter. You know, like he's the baddest man on the planet. I believe in my eyes, just for all his attributes. Being the B-side, he's the B-side. Fucking Fury's hanging out with Turkey. AJ sitting with Turkey ringside. But when you know, this dude's the B-side. Like they want, and he fucks up the apple cart. He fucking takes that apple cart and
he
says,
does a bit though, Chad. In a way, I've got to counteract what you're saying. When I look at Usyk as a fighter, I'm like, he's not exactly devastating, right? You wouldn't say he could stop Fury in 3 rounds, like Mike Tyson.
No, Mike Tyson, he's not Foreman. No, he's more
you know
Larry
what I mean?
Holmes.
You've got to look at it as an intelligent boxing pundit or whatever. And as far as I can see, his biggest chances are a unanimous decision. Whereas Fury, he's unpredictable. He can come out and he can steamboat you. You know, like when Cunningham put it on him, dropped him, he just got down and dirty. And with Usyk, you just expect a dance around, don't you? Do you know what I mean?
I thought
Usyk
was going to be way more negative. I thought Usyk was going to be off the back foot. I thought Usyk would spend at least 33% of the fight on the back foot that fight. I did not expect to see what I saw. You know, I expected the outcome of Usyk, but I did not expect him to be fucking smoking Joe Frazier.
Fair argument. I know I wasn't expecting that.
And the optics of it, like I'm saying, I was watching it on a big screen TV standing. I could feel the heat from the TV hit me in the face. Like I was just fucking right up. I
can't believe what he pulled off in a way.
But the optics of it, I remember the people I was watching with, they go, fucking, that dude's going to get killed. That big dude's going to kill him. Like the people I was with was just the optics was like, you know, like they were looking at me like I'm a fucking freak show. Like, really? That little fucking dude coming in with that fucking goofy uniform is going to beat that motherfucker? You are out of your fucking mind. I go, just watch. After the 6th round, they were all laughing at me. They go, wow, you really know boxing. I go, well, it's fucking halfway home. I go, well, fucking shut it off the TV if you think the fucking dude. I go, no, but I was praying because it didn't look good. It didn't look good. Something changed. Usyk figured him out. Usyk, figured him out.
It was like there was a check. Like you notice, even when you're like just doing bits of sparring, even in a round of sparring, you feel a switch in sort of momentum. And I felt like you say, around the 5, 6, 7 mark, there was this like switch in momentum. And I'll definitely give Usyk his credit. But I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to the rematch. If it happens, Chad.
One of the most brutal fights I ever been in, a street fight, right? I hit this motherfucker with a fucking right, a left, fucking kneed him in the fucking head. Gave him and then the fucking motherfucker fucking gets up, you know, and he fucking comes right at me, and I'm thinking, you know what I mean? The fight got broken up, right? Yeah. But it's like, I was like, holy fuck. I'm glad this ain't going to another round. And I think a lot of times, but prior to that 7th round, I think Fury had his best round. Hit him with the big uppercut.
Yeah.
Fucked up Usyk. Looked like Usyk was done. To be honest, it really did. It looked like Fury was going to dominate, steamroll him. The little dude was going to get fucked up. It looked it to me.
it was like, Chad, right? If me and you were playing
But
chess,
Usyk was still there. After you give
it was a game
somebody
of, it
your
was a game of chess.
fucking shit,
Fury
he's still
beat.
there. It's like it changes.
Yeah, it was very similar to a game of chess. Me and you were playing a game of chess, and I win the first half of the game of chess, and the second half you take the, you know what I mean, you take me king, and that is how it felt. And it and don't get me wrong, when I actually sit and I score the fight, in a way, I score it for Fury. It's a very, very, very close fight, but I wouldn't disagree with anyone who scored it for Usyk. Do you know what I mean? It was a funny one. How does the second fight go? Don't know. Tough one
They
to
got
call.
Usyk the favorite. They got Usyk the favorite. I don't like it. I don't like him as a favorite, but I like him in the rematch because I seen each guy give each other their best shit, right?
Yeah.
And one guy got really fucked up, and I think Usyk's gonna even make it more of a war. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna be like really on the front foot.
I don't even know at this point in Fury's career whether he's got the capabilities to compete with a Usyk. You know, someone who's so professional, someone who comes on point every time, someone who's got that footwork, not got the size, but that doesn't matter at that level of, you know what I mean, competition that's coming at you.
He's got the professional team with him, the nutritionist, the coach.
I don't know whether Fury at this stage in his career is capable of every time turning up in a position where he could win that fight. I just don't know. I'd rather, in that respect, I'd take Usyk. Do you get what I mean?
Fucking right, I do. I do get what you mean. And if Fury wins a rematch, I get it. Fury ain't no joke. You know, he ain't no joke. And what Usyk is just this special athlete. He's my favorite boxer, and once again, an athlete. Probably the best athletic. Like if he ran a decathlon, all those events, he would beat any boxer. He's just highly skilled, and he's a professional. He ain't no fucking drama. Like I say, a good woman can make your fucking bed, and he's comfortable with his family. He wants to go home. He sacrifices. He misses the birth of his kids and his shit. But when he's with his kids, his kids are winning trophies. Like the dude is just a winner. And once again, I am a Christian, and I've never seen a boxer pray as much as Usyk. He did it with AJ. I remember when AJ hit his body shot, he really went to, he went to the man upstairs, and I never see a boxer pray, and I would be praying too if I was to fight Fury. Like I'll let you know, Fury's always been the mental giant. He's always been the monster. He has been the Godzilla, the King Kong. He's been the biggest motherfucker alpha dog in the room with the baddest. This
He's
is
just up for it, isn't he?
And his mind games fuck with his opponent's heart. I've seen it at the weigh-ins and shit. His mind games are brilliant because he's a bully. He can't help but be a bully, because if you're that big and that fleet-footed and that fucking skilled at boxing and that recuperating power and tough as fucking nails, you make me bleed, I'm gonna make you bleed more. This motherfucker ain't no joke. And he couldn't imply his mind games on this fucking Ukrainian fuck that's, I think a little autistic himself, a savant, you know what I mean?
It's like you and Mick Smith were on the panel the other night, and you were and you were doing a haggler. You watched a haggler fight, but basically, some guys, they turn up the same every time, 100% of the time, and you know what you're getting with Usyk. You know what's happening. He's coming with technical ability, in shape for 12 rounds. He will box your ears off if you're not of something of a special caliber. You know that if you're not in shape, he'll box your ears off. There's like 10 ways he can win. Whereas if Fury turns up slightly off for the night, it's over. It's over for him. Whereas if Fury turns up in shape, going for it. He's 7 foot tall.
This fight right here, he came in big and strong right there. That was a fucking in shape, no fucking joke Fury. I'm telling you, he beats a lot of fucking heavyweights that night from the past, and then because just his whole he's a freakazoid.
I agree.
He is a complete freakazoid, and his opponents know it. Like that, like his opponents know it. Wilder couldn't even listen to this motherfucker.
But what else? What else has Fury got? So you would admit, like, and it's hard for me to stick up for Usyk in this fight because I kind of like Fury in that fight. But if you're Fury, what else have you got to bring to the party than you did last time? I don't know whether there's anything more.
I think less fucking focus, like those times when he was on the being a little goofy, little showboating. I know that's part of Tyson Fury, but I think just being more focused, because when he is in the center of the ring and his head, and you see him focused. When you see Fury focus, he's one of the most focused fighters in the world. I thought I'd see a lot more feinting going on. I didn't see much feinting. I thought I'd see more clinching. I thought I'd see the fight in the center of the ring more. When Fury got hurt, he was on the ropes. Every time he really got hit hard, he was on the ropes. And I found that very fucking bad. I didn't understand it at all. I did not. In the optics, like I say, I keep going back to the optics because it was just, if you go back and watch the fight, there was definitely, we all talk about height advantage, reach advantage, weight advantage. That's always used. Weight bully. He's a weight bully. He's a weight bully.
Oh, God.
No heavyweights are heavyweights, but we're talking about a super duper heavyweight from Abba fucking fragilistic fucking Gypsy King freakazoid motherfucker. The dude came out as a test tube baby and he grew
T-Rex
into a fucking T-Rex. He's a fucking monster. He's really a dinosaur. This dude is a fuck. You won't see another Tyson Fury because you can't wire a dude and make a dude that big with that much stamina, that much fucking skill. It doesn't happen. Or every NBA player would be a boxer.
A big, dirty gypsy son of a Manchester gangster.
There he is right there. There he is right there, Norris. There's your fucking dirtiest motherfucker in America, Mick Smith, right there. He's out with the people.
That Mick Smith?
He's outside. That's Johnny Boy right there.
Yes, mate.
There he is.
I love Mick Smith. Well, in a strange way.
Right, in a strange way, right? Oh, I do too.
To me, Mick Smith.
I say prayers for Mick Smith. I do. He's going through some cancer and shit, but he's a player, though. He ain't playing, though. Look at him. He's outside. Look at them sneakers. Look at Norris. He showed up because he knows you're here. He knows you're here, Norris.
Mick Smith, I love you, brother. Oh, am I not getting a call back? Let me go and get my charger. Wait there.
Yeah, we'll be here for a while. Mick Smith hold it down for a while. Look at that. He's at a festival. There's Norris. Norris ready to throw the right. He's ready to throw the fucking right. Norris getting weighed in with fucking Fury. Look at him with his fucking.
Where's Mick Smith? He's dead, mate.
Yeah, no, there he is right there. There he is.
Where's Mick Simp?
Where's the Simp?
Where is he? I love him, you know, on the quiet.
He makes the fucking tavern go. Without Mick Smith, it doesn't happen.
There's no tavern. Listen. Do you know what I will say, though? And if you're listening, Mick Simp, listen to me. You're a good lad. I really enjoy your boxing commentary. I think you're really intelligent as far as boxing goes. But do me a favour. Stop with the simping over Triple XK. Is he there? Can you hear me?
Oh, I think he hears you. I think he just doesn't
Stop
want to talk.
simping, lad.
What's he doing? Look at that! Look at that! That's English cobblestone woman.
Show me that boxing stance that you had the other night. Come on, get them skinny jeans on it.
Oh no!
Get them ripped skinny jeans on it. Oh, shall I rip the back out of Mick Smith for the night? Shabba. Where's he gone? Where's he gone?
His appearance. He's outside. He is outside.
Let me go and grab my charger, Chad. I'll be back in a minute. Wait there. Big love, man. God bless you. If anything weird goes on in between, I can get arrested. Big love, man. Love you.
basement, mixing up the medicine. I'm on the pavement, thinking about the government, the man in the coonskin cap and the big pen. Wants to live $1 bills. You only got 10. Look out, kid. If I'm dead, that goes away, but you do it again. Jump down the alley, looking for a new favorite band and a group kid. Captain Big Man wants to live $1 bills, and you only got 10. Face for the black food, talking at the heat, but hands in the bed, but home staffed everywhere. Maggots in the medicine, bust a early bed. Orders from the DA, look out here, keep it out here. Don't try to go. Keep it with the nose, a can around the fire hose. Keep it plain nose, lots of plain clothes. Don't do the weatherman, I know it's like the wind blows. It said, kid, morning, I'm on the ink right, hang bell, I'm to tell him anything is going to say. Get back, baby. Get tail to bit. Tony, on me if you fail, look out, kid. You're gonna get hit by losers, cheaters, 6-time users, hanging around the theaters. Go by the world, go looking for a new food. Don't find a leader, blocks the pocket needle. Get funky, warm, so dance, romance, learn to dance, get dressed, get blessed by this success. Like if now this don't feel lonely. 20 years is good and then if you're on the days here, look out, kid. If it don't hit, I jumped on a man, roll that to some man. Go with sandals, try to pull the scandals. Gonna be your gun, better shoot guns, the pump, the work, those the man, stuff the handle. Pistol shots ring out in the barroom night. Enter Patty Valentine from the floor above. She sees a bartender in a pool of blood. Cries out, they killed my love. Here comes the story of the hurricane. The man the authorities gave to blame for something that he never done. Put in a prison cell, but one time he could have been the champion of the world. Miss Patty C. And another man off the Dexter Bradley. I didn't do it, he says, and he throws up his hands. I was only robbing the bodies, I hope you understand. I saw them leave and he says, and he stops. One of us had better hop on the cops. And so Patty calls the cops. And they arrive on the scene with the red lights flashing in the hot New Jersey night. Meanwhile, far away in another part of town, Reuben Carter and a couple of friends are driving around. Number one contender for the middleweight crown had no idea what kind of shit was going down. When the crowd pulled them over to the side of the road, just like the time before and the time before that. In Patterson, that's just the way things go. If you're black, you might as well not show up on the street unless you wanna draw the heat. Now after Dexter Bradley laid this rap on the cops, I just came in this place tonight to see what I could steal. I saw two men running out, they looked like middleweights. They jumped into a white car without a state plates. And Miss Patty Valentine just nodded her head. Cop said, wait a minute, boys, this one's not dead. So they took him to the infirmary. And though this man could hardly see, they told him that he could identify the guilty man. And they haul Reuben in, take him to the hospital and they bring him up the stairs. The wounded man looks up to his one dying eye. He said, why'd you bring him in here for? He ain't the guy. Yes, here's the story of the hurricane. The man the authorities came to blame for something that he never done. But in I couldn't tell that whoa, I think you're being the champion.
Yo.
4 months later, the ghettos are in flames. Reuben's in South America, fighting for his name. Still in the rivalry game. And the cops are putting the speed.
Yo, hey now.
Remember that murder that you saw in a bar. Remember you said you saw that getaway car. You think it like a
Play ball with the law. You think it might have been that fighter that you saw running from the night?
Oh, Mick Smith. Mick Smith does this song great, bro.
Who else is on the panel, Matt Chad?
Oh, that's the kangaroo. Boxer kangaroo.
Oh.
Who's on my avatar right now? Look who's in the middle of the page. My OG BFF. You have a BFF. I have like a OG BFF. You have to be 40 years old.
Not many of them, is there?
Who's your BFF, Matt Chad?
Kind of good with Bob playing, isn't it?
We wanna put his ass in stir. We wanna
Wow, look at Dylan. He's dressed up like Usyk.
What would you do if Usyk was on this panel match?
I'd rather have Bob Dylan on my panel. Bob Dylan drew this great portrait of fighters. Bob Dylan loves boxers, bro. I love Bob
What would you
Dylan.
do if Bob Dylan was on this panel?
Brandon, he's not coming to my panel. He's doing a show tonight, bro.
What would you do if Usyk was on this panel?
Punch him in the face. Tell him he's a drug cheating fucking. How do you take all these drugs and keep passing the test, you fucking drug cheating cocksucker? That's
What if
what
Caitlin Clark was on this panel match, Chad?
I'd say, Caitlin, well, are you really a girl? I think you're a boy.
How many subs will you get?
None. They would shut me down.
Why would Wasso shut you down?
Because Caitlin would get mad because I call her a boy. Don't even tell me I lost my lighter this quick. I just lit a cigarette. How can I lose a lighter after just lighting a cigarette? Come on, Brandon. Stop it with this bullshit. Brandon, you didn't even back me up. I'm going to free smoke. No. Wait. I got to time out real quick, Brandon. I got to time this shit out real quick. Bob Dylan Hurricane. Time out. Time out, Bob. We'll have McSmith do it later. Real quick, Brandon. I went over to Free Smoke last Friday, and hopefully he'll start it up tonight. And for what it's worth, the people I roll with, Slugger Sam, not allowed. Brandon's not allowed on the panel. Like he's got all that. Like you got these tough motherfuckers right from East LA and shit. Like these fucking Brandon, you got people fucked up, bro. Like
My
you got
BFF
fucked up. He thinks I fuck with kids and shit. He thinks that you're a kid. Brandon, you're a young man, bro. You're a fucking man. You're the same age as Virgil Ortiz, bro. You're a man, bro.
He was
You're
born.
an autistic. You're an autistic man that loves to have fun, that rules YouTube, that has the best streams, that has the most views.
Do.
Yeah, how many subs you have right now?
34, 54.
Yeah, tell everybody. Say it again, Brandon. Repeat it again. How many subs you have?
3,454.
Black and Brown, how many do you have?
Black and Brown blocked me from his panel.
That's what I'm saying. He's afraid of you. There's Kay. There's Kay. Oh, they get back. Oh, they have Kay up on the thing. Oh, they have Kay. She don't even know about boxing. Kay knows more about boxing. Kay, what's your take on boxing, Kay? How's Kay doing tonight? Because Kay knows a lot about boxing.
What is your favorite boxer?
My take on boxing is Usyk is number one, very feel, and the boxers are kind of hot.
There you go. Boxers are hot. Boxers are rock stars, bro.
I'm returning to Discord tomorrow.
Look at that. Kay and Brandon right on the same panel.
Hi, Brandon.
Feels like I'm not good. I don't want to. When there's more people on, I don't want to go on panels when McSmith is there.
Right, but he's not here. Kay's here, and shout out to Kay. Kay gets a little heat. Kay gets a little heat, but nothing like Brandon. Brandon, you take over the panels. And like Brandon, like when you shadow box, do you have fun? Do you have fun shadow boxing, Brandon?
Yes, never to myself again. My internet was shut down.
All right, then don't take your shirt off. But do you have fun? Do you have fun shadow boxing?
That's okay. But my parents don't think shadow boxing's fun.
Right, but you yourself, does Brandon Looney Tunes man like shadow boxing? Well, if you don't like it, don't shadow box. If you don't like, retire. Fighters retire. Fighters retire from shadow boxing, bro.
Brandon is always on when McSmith is here.
Yeah.
When McSmith, I usually leave if McSmith shows up.
This is. And Kay, how's everything going with you? I heard that you were an artist. I heard that you have a little artistic ability. Is that true? Do you draw pictures? Because Bob Dylan's an artist, and word on the street is that you have a little, you can throw a pen around. You know how to artistry. Can I see one of you? Could I see one of your artistries? One of your works? If you have one available, because I see your dolls. Some of them are spooky, Kay. Some of those dolls are a bit spooky.
I don't know how to share
I'd
it.
like to see what you did for artwork. I'd like to see what was in Kay's mind to put enough effort.
Let me pull up.
I'm thinking it's going to be flowers for whatever reason.
No.
Dildos?
No, but I did draw a forest of penises that were all rainbow.
Oh, huskcocks are amazing, bro. I learned at a very early age why they say he's got a huskcock, because I seen a husk before. This huskcock, the husk's cock was hanging down on the fucking ground, bro. I was like, holy.
Early age. You're 54 now.
Yeah. Well, if huskcocks are nothing to fuck around with, and imagine someone drawing that. Holy shit, bro. That'd be triple X.
What do we do with 1,000 Rollins on here?
Shut it down, because you most likely at least 10 of them. If there was 1,000, probably I'd say he's took his ding dong out on my panel probably at least 3% of the time.
How come I never got
1,000 Rollins on the panel, you'd probably have at least 30 of them exposing themselves.
All 1,000
with pineapple up his ass.
I always miss it.
All 1,000 Rollins did that.
We can't talk, hey, because Brandon ain't going to let Kyle talk or you, and it's very lucky he's letting me talk. He's kind of like Slugger. He's kind of like the old Slugger. You don't let no one talk.
He's renamed to Brandon's bodyguard. What if all 1,000 Rollins sort of their parts?
All right, I'm cleaning up.
What if there was 1,000 huskcocks on the Kyle would try to steal them. He'd definitely try to steal every one of those husses that were attached to that cock. He would be thinking about stealing.
The big uses him here for his match out and Carl.
What about Kay?
There's the bully again.
Yeah, hurting people's feelings. Hurting people's feelings, Brendan. You hurt people's feelings, bro. Everybody likes you when you hurt other people's feelings.
I don't go on pills unless when McSmith is there.
Yeah, no shit, Brandon. You told us at least 10,000 times.
I don't know if I'm good at.
Oh, there's a wolf there. I read a book about a wolf or something. It was scary, kind of. The Indian was turned into a wolf, and it was kind of like that picture. Turned into an eagle, too. There was an eagle in it.
Yeah, I painted this.
Wow, that's some good stuff, Kay.
I don't know how long you guys.
That's Kay right there. Kay the artist. There you go. I mean, Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa who, bro?
Here's Phoenix.
Wow, Phoenix. There you go, Kay. Let's go. That was painted?
Yeah, oil paint.
Do you body paint?
Oil?
Body. No, I'm just fooling. I was trying to be like Mick Smith. I was trying to, because Mick Smith makes everything happen. No, that's oil paint. Wow.
Mermaid.
No shit, Kay. How long did it take you to paint?
Like a month.
Right, so you take time and effort into your paintings. Good job, Kay. Shout out to Kay. Shout out to Kay.
Seems to me it's the only female that shows up on your channel.
Well, there's a lot listening. Believe me, they're just not as brave as Kay. They're not as brave as Kay. Kay's tough. She's a mom. Look at that bald eagle. Look at that American eagle right there. Wow. You should send that to Habib.
It burned in a fire. But it was only
don't talk about fires. Don't talk about fires, because I have nightmares about my fire. No. Pigeon showed his fucking toenails before the fire, bro.
Pigeon called me a moron and a jerk.
Pigeon's an asshole. Pigeon's an asshole that loves
I don't
attention.
like Pigeon.
I can't
He said that he was.
This is how much of a curse he put on me, Kay.
You've got something in common, Kay.
He had fire engine red toenails, and my house caught on fire, bro. Once he put his fire engine red toenails on the screen, my fucking house caught on fire.
He's
I
jealous
swear.
because you both have something in common. You both love cock.
Yeah, that's another in common thing. But like I say, this dude loves the attention.
And cock.
Oh, Husscock.
Loves the cock. Loves the cock.
Me too.
That's what I'm saying, though. You're a woman.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Kay. You're right about the number one fighter in the world. You could say all you want about Inouye and Bud and Canelo, Viterviev and Bivol. but for what it's worth, the baddest dude on the planet is Usyk, and everybody knows it, and they just have to admit it. And Fury's going to duck this fucking rematch. He's afraid of him. Carl, are you controlling that?
That's Bucky.
Carl, do you have the keys, Carl?
Yeah, I do.
All right, so you still have the keys. There you go.
Yeah, what I've got to do is I've got to keep logging in through the invite you send me. I can't just.
I had the keys, and you say you gained like 50 subs.
I've worked it
Look
out.
how fit Kay is. Are you on a diet, Kay?
Thank you. No, it's the difference in cameras. You guys all call me fat. It's because
No, I never called you fat. I never said
not
you.
you, but the proud Mexican warrior, Raphael, several Hispanic men. I put them all in timeout. Old Pinche, yeah. But they all used to call
Came in Joan of Arc on their ass. Give them that good old Joan of Arc.
I tried to, and then Dick Justice put them all back out of timeout.
Oh yeah. He's a simp. He's a cock. He cocks forever. He's a dictating Chinese loving cock.
I don't like him.
No, I'm going
no one likes Dick Justice. No one likes Dick. He's an asshole, bro.
You was on Justice. You was on his panel last night.
Well, yeah, I kind of like him. I'm just kind of rolling with K. I'm Team K on that fight. You know what I mean? I simp for women, bro. I stick up for women more than I do men. I'm sorry. I happen to be a cock. Sorry. That's just the way I was always wired. Like, Kay's a woman, I think. She's a lady, and, yeah, she's tough. She can fight. But, yeah. I'm just going to simp to Kay while I'm on the panel. You know what I'm saying, though?
I appreciate it.
I used to stand up even McSmiths.
I ain't gonna stick up for Kyle and Brandon. They're two men. You know what I mean? Brandon's a man, bro. Like, I had to go stick up for Brandon. Brandon, they're laughing at Brandon. They're making fun of Brandon. Matt Chad is just using Brandon for. I don't use Brandon. Brandon's my friend. Brandon
uses you.
And they won't even let him on Black and Browns to talk to him about what these accusations of me and Brandon.
He blocked me from hearing the panel.
He's afraid of you, bro.
He blocked me too, because I wanted to go in there.
Afraid of Slugger. I mean, next thing you know, Kyle will be blocked.
What about you, Matt Chad?
No, he's not gonna. No, he'll let me go on because because he's Team McSmith. He calls McSmith his granddad.
He wants to be my BFF. He wants to do a 24-hour stream with me.
I know. Norris said he'd pay for your StreamYard.
I'll get arrested. I'll get sent to jail for credit card fraud from using someone else's credit card.
Come on, Brandon. You're making a mountain out of a molehill. That's just a nightmare, like someone kidnapping you. No one's kidnapping you, and no one's no one.
No, I'll get sent to jail for using someone.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you don't know. That's just false
information,
information,
at the toy
bro.
store the other day.
False information, bro.
Crazy thing happened at the toy store the other day. I actually thought I was going to get kidnapped.
Carl, there's no one kidnapping you in a toy store.
But is it still called kidnapping when you're 46?
I want to get kidnapped. Take me away.
There's DJ coming in. DJ coming in hot again, trying to fight.
There's Justice.
Oh, yeah, Dick Justice. He's a great user.
He wouldn't let me on the panel last night.
Yeah, because it was a boxing stream.
It was? I didn't go on. I figured you guys were busy.
Yeah, Dick Justice was on. He was just talking boxing, and Brandon comes in and disrupts streams if it ain't boxing. Brandon's going to bring in and talk about his channel. It's the best channel. By the way, Brandon's channel,
I was trying to shadowbox on Justice channel.
Well, he should have let you on, because if it's a boxing channel, I don't know why he wouldn't let no one on that wants to shadow box. And it's just that's the way it is. You know, Brandon scares people. He intimidates people. He takes over the panels. He has the best streams. He has more subs than Dick Justice. He has more subs than me, Dick Justice, Al, Black and Brown, K, all put together.
That's really cool, Brandon.
He's like 25 boxing scientists. Brandon has the most, and I have. You know what I have at Brandon's? I have a super range at Brandon's.
Yes.
Yes, I'm a super moderator, and maybe someday he might give me the keys.
If I upgrade StreamYard, I probably would.
Yep, and I would make it Triple G, and if anybody said a bad word, I'd kick them off the panel.
Hey, Chad, I want to give a shout out to the Jedi. He's just done his last live. Leaving YouTube.
Does Justice?
I just wanted to give a shout out to the Jedi and wish him all the best.
So why is my name mentioned? What the fuck did I do?
You would have let Brandon on your panel because you're a boxing Nazi. You just have strict rules with your channel, boxing only. And you wouldn't even let Brandon on the shadow box. That's what
I told him it's a strictly boxing stream.
Well,
I told him
shadow box. He wanted the shadow box.
Okay, then next time, Brandon, you will shadow box on my panel. Okay.
What would you do if I had the keys to let people on?
What would I do? Nah, listen, it's only me who has the keys on my channel, bro. Nobody else. Yeah, go ahead, Brandon.
If I had the keys to match as, and he gained like 50 subs.
But yeah, man, I was listening like this. What Kay was talking about. It was Proud Mexican who was insulting you. What the fuck do I do? What do I have to do with Proud Mexican Warrior? Nothing.
Right as soon as I timed anybody out, you untimed everybody.
He said Team Jedi.
Of course, like why would you want to time him out? That's a freedom of speech, right? He has the right to say whatever he wants. They insult me all the time also, but I'm not crying about it, you know. At some point they had like 20 fake accounts with my name, and you don't see me crying about it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, now you know. So don't blame me for fucking Proud Mexican Warrior or whatever his name is. He's a fucking weirdo. I mean, his name tells you that he's a fucking weirdo.
I think he only likes Hispanic women, and he thinks white women are bad. That's my guess.
Yeah, probably.
It's okay. I mean, I know a lot of white women are bad, so I mean, but I don't stand for all of them.
Well, I'm not going to say I agree with him completely, but I kind of understand him. Latinas are very hot.
They are. They have perfect skin tone because it's like they can get in the sun, but not get too burnt. And then, I don't know. No, I don't know. I think it depends on where you live. Depending on the sun. For me, I get burnt. I'm just like, yeah, everybody has preferences, but they don't need to be rude. I wasn't even talking to him. I didn't say anything to him or the 5 other people that joined in on it. Like I was
He's
just
a typical piece of shit. Like I mean, you just by
and it
looking
was
at his name, you can see the piece of shit.
all Hispanic men. I don't know why they all targeted me.
they don't like you for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm here at the
Radio
Phantom
Justice
all the time. So if you don't like it, don't come here. Go to the other boxing channel. There's a million of them.
Yeah, I agree. Well, some people have their own vision of some people have their own vision of what channel should be, right? And probably their vision is it's only supposed to be about boxing, and when they see a female, they get all angry and stuff, you know. But yeah,
you know what made me mad? Mad sad though, like she's going to go over to the trap. Mad Chad, what do you have to say about that? Are you there? Did he walk away? Probably got a phone call from his new lady.
Well, Chet has a new lady. I didn't knew that.
Well, I'm hoping he does. He got a number of a really pretty lady.
Yeah, that's why he doesn't go live as much as before. I mean, that's perfectly understandable.
I'm hoping he's finding somebody really cool.
It's perfectly understandable if that's true.
Yeah, he's got a life. He's got to live it.
Yeah. Hey, Justice, you're a pretty decent user.
Thank you, Brandon. Who is not decent user in your opinion? Is there anybody that's not like a decent user?
And what will you do with 1,000 band-aids?
He doesn't even listen to my questions. He just moves on with his usual stuff. Like you can ask him anything, he just doesn't care, bro. I don't know, bro. You always ask me same questions. I don't even know what to answer, bro. But listen, Brandon. Which users you hate the most?
Wallen, Pigeon, McSmith.
So that's like a top 3, right?
He doesn't like me either.
Yeah, because he's scared you're gonna show boobies. That's why.
I'm not. I literally have him cut off right now.
No, but that's what he thinks. He always thinks that females are gonna show boobies. That's why he doesn't want females on his panel.
Oh, the worst ones I ever saw was KTC on Robert 2 Network Scissor's channel.
Let's see what people in the chat are saying. Yeah, shout out to Mirage, to Cosmic, to Brown Gun, Ralph Unreal. Yeah, great people in the chat, man. Wotzi. Nice.
Somebody blocked Alonzo. What the fuck? Who blocked Alonzo?
It's not me. It's not me. Well, how many accounts he has, like? Or is it fake accounts? It's probably fake accounts.
Matt Slugger said those are all pigeon accounts.
Oh, fuck.
I don't think that's a pigeon account. Pigeon is at the nightclub.
He called me a drunken moron.
Yeah, Pigeon went live and he was in some nightclub drinking. Like
he blocked me from entering his panel.
Yeah, Pigeon doesn't like people at all, bro. He doesn't like people on his panel.
I know. Who do you got, Petreviev or Bivol, Brandon?
Do you have a favorite boxer, Justice?
Do I have a favorite boxer?
Yes.
Better Beef, number 1. Then I would go with Inoue, then Usyk, then Crawford, and Kenshiro Teraji, number 5. That's my top 5.
Subscribers on your panel, Justice. How many subscribers will you get?
If I had fighters on a panel, I would have much more than I do now. Definitely.
So when Bivol 9-3s Petreviev, do you move Bivol to 1?
You asking me or?
Yeah.
Yes. About what we do with those.
No, listen. Bivol was. I respect Bivol. I have massive respect for him, but he was never like one of my favorites. You know.
But if he died 3s, you're number 1 dude.
Nah, I don't switch alliances so easily, bro. Like if I roll with one fighter, I roll with him forever. Kind of like you with Errol Spence, you know. Just because
Well, I let
Spence,
go of Errol. I let go of Errol. I let go of it, bro.
Yeah, but you still like Errol Spence, right?
Yeah, I still like him.
That's my point, bro. So if Butterbean loses, I still like him. I just like him as a boxer.
I still like Errol for fighting. I thought he was that fucking dude. I thought he was, but he had some altercations outside the ring that I think weighed in a lot with him. You know, you got to take the fight. You got to take the sport serious. You can't, And I think the proof was in the pudding there. Because I'll tell you, if they would have fought prior to the crash, before when he fought Cal Brook right around that time. But Bud was in a different weight class.
Matt says my only hope of being on the panel.
Yeah, I'll let you on the channel. I was Team Spence hard, Ralph. I thought him and Canelo were going to fight at Texas Stadium. I thought that was going to happen. And I thought he had a chance of beating Canelo at a catch weight, maybe like 160. You know what I mean? Go up middleweight.
Nah, bro, he would be too small.
That's what it was. I was way wrong on it. But he got in the car crash and everything. He fell apart, bruh. He fell apart, and I'm awful.
Listen, bro. I still have. No, wait, Brandon. Wait a second. I still have a massive respect for Spence. I mean, I consider him to be like the best welterweight.
Did the motherfucker quit? Does that motherfucker quit? Do you think he's gonna fucking try until they can't try no more? You know what I mean? I see that in fighters. Like Virgil is my favorite action-packed fighter. I want to sit ringside for Virgil. Usyk too, but the most technical. There's difference between most entertaining fighter. Like for me, I think Virgil's style is complete fucking barbaric war, fucking technical, like just right there to fucking go. Boachuk too won me over too, but Virgil is just the way he throws with aggression, like he talks his whole body. Look at Leader's avatar, bro. Wow.
That division is full of exciting fighters, bro. Except Madrimov. Madrimov is not exciting, but all of those other guys at 154 are exciting to watch. That division needs a tournament. Like I said that like a couple of weeks ago.
Brandon's favorite fighter, by the way, is Virgil Ortiz, by the way, and there we go. I mean, once again, people are just mad at Brandon for that second. Like Brandon shadowboxing, he's and once again, Dick, thank you for allowing it, because there's nothing wrong with it, with anybody shadowboxing, shirtless or anywheres. Like kid shadowbox, there's nothing wrong with it. Autistic, overweight, underweight, one arm, like you could shadow box. There's nothing to be ashamed of, and I think Brandon's really setting the bar for all these avatar tough motherfuckers that act like they can box. And
I'm cool with Brandon.
Well, thank you. It's G-rated. It's G-rated for what it's worth. A dude in shadow boxing shirtless is G-rated. I think.
Boxing.
Yeah. But what the fuck did I wanted to say? Yeah, Chad, I saw that guy that's gonna fight Zoo Murtazaliev. I saw some of his highlights, and you know what, bro? Team Zoo is not gonna have easy time with that guy. I still have him winning, but that motherfucker can fight. He's not gonna have easy time with that guy, Murtazaliev or whatever the fuck his name is. It's kind of hard to read. Yeah. But he can fight, Chad. That motherfucker can fight.
Well, he's a champion, right?
Yeah, he's undefeated on top of that.
You know my avatar is, Matt, Chad?
What's up, bro?
My avatar?
G-rated, bro.
Yep, all ages admitted. Phantom never lets me on his panels. Phantom Holly never lets me on panels.
Well, that's his channel. It's up to like I say, you overtake a lot of the topics, Brandon. You really do, bro. You're an alpha dog. Like people just you can't like you.
Yeah. Listen, I saw Phantom's comment in the chat. Like he says, Virgil lacks the lacks defense. But to be fair, when Virgil didn't exchange punches with Bohachuk, when he was actually boxing when he was using a jab and moving, using his head movement, he was doing very well defensively. It's only when he
goes alpha dog, goes fucking warrior stuff. Phantom, I think he's gonna learn so much from this fight. I think he can look back on that. Robert will sit down with him and say, Virgil, you got a lot of skill, bro. Like Dick was mentioning. You can fucking move around the ring, throw your jab, move. Get a little funky with it, Virgil. You know what I mean? And
that's what I want to say.
Mexican fucking warrior. You know what I mean? And I think he's going to learn a lot from this fucking fight. I really do. I think the next fight Virgil's in is going to be the best Virgil you're going to see.
What I'm trying to say.
He's peeking out right now. He's peeking out. He's peeking out.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say, his defense didn't look the best because he wanted to be an alpha male and was fighting on the inside. Yeah, he was fighting on the inside versus a guy that's much bigger than him and stronger, and that's never a smart thing. Yeah, it's never a smart thing to fight on the inside with such a fucking strong guy as Bohachuk. But when he was actually boxing, he was winning pretty convincingly. But I guess Virgil just can't help himself. He just gotta engage inside, and he just gotta exchange punches.
But tough as nails. I'm saying this dude's going to have to go out on a stretcher. He's going to bring the fucking game. He's going to force the fight, and he's going to make it a fucking fight.
Yeah, I'm merely here for match at it. I am your leader.
If you put Usyk down at 154, you put Usyk skill fighter, just put miniaturized Usyk. Usyk beats Virgil. Usyk just will he'll take his punches and he'll just outbox him because Usyk's such a better boxer, so much more defensively sound.
Bro, I think Usyk is going to stop him in a rematch. I know that's controversial take, but I honestly believe that. And I'm not taking away anything from Fury. Fury is a great boxer, but I just think Usyk is better. That's all. That's just my opinion.
Me too. Very few.
There you go, Kay. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go, Sugar K. Sugar K coming in. We got Sugar Ray and we got Sugar K. I like Sugar K over Sugar Ray. Sugar K, very field, no. She Team Usyk, no.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I don't get these people that they have they have Crawford winning easily against Virgil. I don't think that's going to be easy like some people here believe. I saw these comments in the chat a lot of times. Like people are convinced that Crawford is going to whoop him easily and shit like that. It's not going to be the same fight versus Bohachuk. It's going to be a completely different fight. And do you guys honestly think that Crawford wouldn't have any problems with fucking Bohachuk? He definitely would. He definitely would. I don't know why you guys just can't realize styles make fights. Like I have Crawford winning against. Just a second, bro. I have Crawford winning against Virgil, but it's not gonna be easy. All these narratives, he's just gonna knock him out easily. It's laughable. It's laughable. I think Chad agrees with me. Like those comments are just ridiculous. And he also struggled against Madrimov himself. It's not like he had an easy time. He didn't look convincing. Like they're saying, oh, yeah. Virgil didn't look convincing, but
I'll tell you though, if they want to say that, right, you could say, okay, I can kind of possibly get it, but the narrative that Boots Ennis can move up to 154 and just fucking, act like he's Karen. That is fucking foolish. Anybody that thinks Boots Ennis is just gonna fucking knock out fucking Virgil, That's a fucking wrong answer, bro. Bud Crawford, I'm possibly right. Who knows? If he's that defensively flawed against Bud, I think Bud fucking chin checks him hard. He had some flash knocks downs there, and I think he keeps getting knocked down with Bud because I think Bud is just. We'll see though, but I just think against Boots, I think Virgil fucking beats the fuck out of Boots Ennis. I think that dude Eddie Hearn couldn't even back him up with the money. I don't know. I don't follow the politics of the sport, but Boots is a flawed fighter that I think Virgil absolutely fucking annihilates.
Did Boots moved up to 154?
I heard possibly he dropped a belt, whatever belt he had. I don't even know how he became a champ. He didn't defend it. I don't even fucking know what happened with Boots.
Yeah.
But he fell apart. He's kind of like Boo Boo. I call him Boo Boo Boots. It's just pitiful.
I don't understand why people are so confident in his ability because he didn't really fought for anybody, Like he looked good in those fights. Like but I mean, any of these top contenders would look good against those type of opponents, Boots didn't really test it himself. We don't even know how good he is. That's the thing, bro. It's very high. It's very hard to look to judge from the eye test because he didn't fought anybody, relevant. He's supposed to dominate those opponents. He dominated, Go ahead, Peter. Sorry. But he got a belt.
He's got him a little belt, doesn't he?
Yeah, but who the fuck did he fought? Like honestly, I don't know any opponent worthy of mentioning.
Doesn't matter who he's fought. They're raving about him. So yada yada. That's what I think Virgil beat him, but Virgil only going to beat Bud because Virgil don't fight like Madmadoff. No, not even close. He's going to walk in. Bud's going to catch it. Bud's a smart boxer, and he's just as strong as Virgil is, if not stronger. So there's no way, and they're not going to make that fight anyway. He'll probably end up fighting that great big tall guy.
Fundora
Von Polo.
Yeah, that's who he'll fight. He'll fight that big, tall, drink a piss. Either that or he'll get the Canelo fight.
Howlin Inferno.
Yeah.
I would like to see Bohachuk versus Fundora. That fight would be good.
Me too. Bohachuk.
That would be a slugfest.
I think Bohachuk knocks him the fuck out. Bohachuk knocks that Tower and Inferno out fucking cold.
Me too, bro.
The drunken Irishman beat Sebastian Fundora.
Yeah, but it would be good while it lasts. That's my point, Chad. It would be good while it lasts, until Bohachuk knocks him out.
I think you're right, man. Chad, drunken Irishman, kick his ass. Yep, that's a fact.
But we got a good panel, good chat tonight. It's Friday night fights, right?
Are there any fights? Are there any fights right now?
I don't know who you want to fight with, Peter. Call someone out. Have them hit the link. I mean, this is.
Oh, I don't want to fight with nobody.
I'll go shirtless.
What about tomorrow? Is there any fights tomorrow?
I don't know, but I'm ready to go shirtless, bro. Shadow boxing too, shirtless. Show my yank. Show my new tattoos I got. Show my new Usyk tattoo.
Yeah, there wasn't any.
When you go to that window and you give them that ticket, and they just keep giving you money, you're like, holy fuck! Shout out to Usyk, and I got a Usyk tattoo, bro.
Okay, there's Jose Zepeda versus Ivan Redcash tonight.
Yay! Yippee!
There's Kevin Haler Brown versus John Bauza.
Oh yeah, John Bauza. He's got big balls.
Yeah, and then there's Tajay Teasley versus Salazy B. Bay. So he's from Africa.
Oh, someone put it on and call the fights, bro.
And then there's Kevin Brown versus John Bauza preliminary. Oh, that's preliminaries. Okay. And then to top it all off, the premier spectacular, the blockbuster of entertainment, It's the Bellator weigh-in on Showtime. So I'm about ready to shit all over the floor with excitement.
What a shitty card, bro.
Well, that's Friday night fighting, bro.
What about tomorrow? Is there anything worthy watching tomorrow?
No. Nothing.
Tomorrow there's Nye Strong versus Windwood. That's got to be over in the UK. And then Elliot Whale versus Jermaine at 12. And then there's Walsh versus Gonzalez. And then there's CES fights. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
What the fuck? Man, I never heard of those guys, bro. What the fuck? What are those guys?
Rolly Romero fights next weekend.
Oh, well, that'd be fun.
Who is he fighting?
I don't know who he's fighting. And Stephen Fulton fights next weekend. And Caleb.
Okay, who is Fulton fighting then?
I don't know. Carlos Castro.
Hey, who's plant fighting?
Trevor McCumbee.
Basically, some bum.
African.
Remember when PBC used to give these guys their own shows?
Yeah.
I guess they can't do that anymore. I guess they get thrown on someone's undercard.
That's all right. At least he's staying busy, you know?
I'd be pissed if I was one of those fighters. I'd be looking for new management.
Hell, they're getting paid, bro. You know, that's what they do for a living. They're working.
Peanuts. They're taking a huge pay cut. Caleb Plain used to headline shows. Now he's relegated to prelims. Same thing with Fulton. Fulton just came off a fight with Inoue.
Yeah. And then look at the Charlos. They don't even fight anymore. You know,
they're all fucked up. The Charlos, they got one's like DUI. The other one's fought Canelo and doesn't care anymore.
Which one was beating? Which one was beating his wife?
Both.
I can't. They both look alike. Can't tell.
No, I'm serious. I think both have those charges.
Yeah, both of those guys have a lot of problems outside the ring. I don't think any of them are going to fight very soon, to be honest.
No, I doubt if we'll see him again.
Unless the legal fees forces them to fight. Sometimes that happens.
But I respect Jermell Charlo. I still like him. I like Jermell Charlo as a boxer, not as a person, but as a boxer. I like him. But
before
I don't like
Canelo,
his brother is a coward. His brother is a different story.
Before Canelo, there's really nothing to complain about with Jermell.
Yeah. And he also unified all of those belts in 154.
I know. Probably one of the better American, probably the best American champion we have.
Like I said, it's a controversial opinion. Most people here dislike him, but I always like him.
Well, he had some close fights, but he had good power at 154, dude. He has good power.
And also those fights against Castaño, both of those fights were fucking wars.
Yep, and he beat a lot of people that were had momentum, like Rosario, that guy that just fought. He had momentum. He stopped him.
Tony Harris.
A couple other people too.
Then he got the fun tickets, though. He got payday, though.
Yeah, no, that's when it changed everything. Yeah,
changed everything.
I think he also dispatched Erickson Lubin in 2 rounds or some shit.
Yeah, 1 round.
He knocked him out in the first round.
First round. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Who's that guy from Michigan? He fought Tim Zhu. What the heck's his name? He beat him the second. Oh, Tony Harrison, man. You got to love that guy, man. Every time he was on, I'd stop doing shit to watch him. Man.
Just
he also beat a pretty good version of Austin Trout.
He never jumped off the page at me or nothing. You know, he was good. I get it, but
I liked his power. I thought his power jumped out. He had good power.
Who is Booty? Who is? Okay, Brandon. Who is Booty Anus fighting next?
I've heard one of my BFF.
I don't think we know yet. It's either Karen or someone else.
The dude's name's Karen in this world. Of the name Karen being used, that's a Karen. It's just so fucking symbolic.
Horrible
It's
name.
but it's so symbolic. Like we got to look at Nikita Zoo. This Karen's a tough dude. I mean, who the fuck's naming a fucking male Karen?
Well, that guy is from Georgia. Like maybe that's normal.
Well, like
name
I'm
there.
saying though, Nikita Zoo is a fucking woman's name, bro. I don't care
Well,
where
in
you're
Russia,
from.
it's not only women's name.
Yeah, I played too many Metal Gear Solids and saw that.
Nikita is a woman's name, and Karen is a woman's name. By the way,
In Russia,
In your
Nikita is a
country.
man. In
In
Russia,
your
Nikita is a
country,
man.
yeah. In your
well,
country,
pull up the Elton John video, Nikita.
I don't care. Elton John is a fat faggot. I don't care
Like,
what.
for instance,
maybe
Nikita
was a guy.
Mazepin.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys are familiar with Nikita Mazepin, F1 driver
Nikita
for Russia.
Khrushchev.
Exactly. There you go, Nikita Khrushchev.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, though. But anyways, the names are the names. Karen's a simp, Karen's a cuck, and that's just a fucking fraud fight for boots.
What's on the screen? I am your leader.
This guy whose name's Nikita Mazepin.
Yeah, there are a bunch of them. I know about East Europe. Yeah, I know about East Europe.
Norris is back. Norris is back.
Joe.
Son of
what's up, Norris? What's up, Norris?
I'm
But Nikita's pretty common name, kind of like Guido is in Europe.
Yeah.
My granddad was German, but his name was Guido. Yeah. My granddad was Guido, his brother was Bruno, and his other brother was John.
How about Hans? So you didn't have any Hans in your family or Jürgens?
Any what?
Any Hans. Hans is also a big name in Germany. Jürgen.
Oh, there's a bunch of Hunts around here.
Who's calling people a cunt round there?
I got a cousin Hunts. Hunts Hilford.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said cunt.
I've been to Neuschwanstein.
Hey, Norris.
How we doing, Brandon? You all right, mate?
He was on my channel with Brian.
Listen, your channel's the best about.
Do you like my channel more than Mad Chats?
I'm a bit of both. I like Mad Chats, and I do like yours as well, mate.
And who just showed up on the panel? Oh, I think Carl's back.
Oh, is Big Carl in the building?
7 people here now. Now McSmith's going to complain about not letting me talk.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful, Brandon. McSmith is going to come soon.
When he comes, I'm out of here.
Brandon.
Carl,
yeah.
tell Brandon he's backstage. Carl, tell Brandon he's backstage.
McSmith loves you, Brandon. He loves you, man.
He wants to be my BFF. You'll be replaced with one of him.
No.
One of you guys will have to be removed.
Why do you just add him? Why do you just add him? Why do you have to remove somebody? Just add him.
If I added him, McSmith would do it all. McSmith wants to do a 24-hour stream with me.
Well, I'm saying though, you don't have to remove nobody. Just add him.
Yeah.
McSmith wants me to take my shirt off.
Nah, we don't want to see.
He's done with that now, I think, Brandon.
Well, you don't have to take your shirt off just because McSmith asked you to. Now, come on.
Whatever you do, keep them pants on.
Yeah, pantless boy. Pantless boy.
Right, Brandon. For what it's worth, until you lose a few pounds.
Is that Tex Cobb on your avatar? No,
It sure is, my mate.
Yeah.
One tough son of a bitch.
Definitely. That fight versus Larry Holmes, he took some beating, bro.
Yeah, he was smiling after it. He said, "Larry, let's do it again." And Howard Cosell was throwing up. I mean, this Tex Cobb. Well, I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to talk, Brandon. This Tex Cobb may have been the toughest motherfucker Mad Chad has ever seen in his life.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Name someone who's tougher.
I met him down in Abilene, Texas one night in Shenanigans Bar out in Buffalo Gap Road.
Jackpot. That's amazing, mate. What a mint story.
He's a big boy.
Tex Cobb actually beat up Ernie Shavers.
He was one rough son of a bitch, I tell you now. He was there till the death. Till the
What
end
about
of
Don
death.
Fry? Don Fry's a tough motherfucker.
Is he though? Is he? Is Don?
But
so
that's
Don
that's
Fry
UFC.
in
That's
a
UFC.
stand-up fight.
He's still an OG tough cunt.
Is he though? Like, is wrestling / fucking messing about on the ground trying to bum each other is tough. He's taking a kicking off Larry Holmes for like 8-9 rounds, just battered to near death. Is that tough? Do you know what I mean?
I remember
Don
his
Fry
fight
is
with
tough,
Ken
some bit of a
Shamrock.
weird
Man.
Japanese guy, fucking beating
I
him up
remember
for
when he
10
fought
minutes.
Ken Shamrock, bro. I remember when he fought Ken Shamrock in Pride. That fight was nuts.
Is it that like look at Ken Shamrock as an opponent, like a striking opponent? And actually, sorry, and by the way, I love Carl, by the way. Big up, man. I get what you're saying. Don Fry is, but is he? When you think, I mean, in the world of like rolling around on the floor, maybe, but standing up and banging it out, tough guy who's up for destroying each other's brain cells. Is Don Fry a tough guy? But would like a Bert Cooper beat up somebody like Don Fry? Yeah. Do you know
Justice,
what I mean?
who was the dude that Don Fry fought in the Japan dude that they just stood there and punched each other in the face?
That Japanese nobody. That's who. Some big stiff idiot who you wouldn't put in with, don't know, a top 20 heavyweight.
That was a good.
A Tex Cobb Japanese dude.
Imagine what Tex Cobb would do with, stand up, bang, 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 with any of them, mate, guys. Heavyweight, any of them. John Jones, any of them.
Check it out.
Tex Cobb can maybe do well in MMA because he was a kickboxer. Tex Cobb was a kickboxer.
Yeah, he was. You're right. Good shout.
Yeah. Tex Cobb put on an Aggie football helmet and ran top end into the side of the post office and broke the helmet. Yeah.
Big up the
I'm
Tex
not
Cobb
bullshit,
fans.
man. Top end into the side of the post office and broke the helmet. Put that helmet on, ran right into it as hard as he could. Broke the helmet.
And stories like that are the reason why you have him as an avatar.
I'm telling you, man.
Carl, listen to this, Carl. You know how people say that Wilder should be Hall of Famer?
Peter's
bro,
back.
fucking Tex Cobb. No, listen. Fucking Tex Cobb has a better resume than Wilder, bro. Tex Cobb beat up Shavers, Leon Spinks, and
he really does. He really does.
Yeah.
He really does. Justice, he really does, honestly.
So why can't Tex Cobb be Hall of Fame then? He fucking Wilder can be Hall of Fame. Why not Tex Cobb?
Well, he might be one of these days. You never know.
Just have a think to yourselves, who was tougher? Who could you imagine taking the beatings he took and be in the fight all the time? I mean, he's horrible of a pig as he was at boxing. Name a tougher boxer. Name one. Somebody, please.
Only George Uwallo. Only George Uwallo, maybe.
Me stand the panel.
Is that not riding shots where he's... I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but bro, George Uwallo was never on the floor. He had like 90 fights. He was never on the floor.
I appreciate that, but
Goose Gas is back.
The way that you rode the shots, he kind of rode a lot of the shots, and he didn't take a lot of. Whereas Tex Cobb, name someone who took his concussive punches, his Tex Cobb, regularly, and just kept going.
Heavyweight, dude. Heavyweight.
Just name somebody. Try and think of somebody that
heavyweight. Norris, heavyweight.
Flush heavyweight in a golden era. Over and over again, and just stood there like it was just eating a biscuit. I can't think of anybody.
He was
entertainer. Bruce Gass would know. Bruce Gass would know about tough.
Name someone. I mean, maybe like Henry Armstrong or something. I don't know.
Check out this new feature I found. Be quiet for just 1 second. I'm going to ask you something. Tell me about Tex Cobb's best fights.
Okay,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Randall Tex Cobb had a colorful boxing career with several standout fights. Here are some of his best. Larry Holmes versus Randall Tex Cobb, 1982 ****. This fight is legendary, even though Cobb lost. His incredible toughness was on full display as he went the distance with Holmes, one of the era's top heavyweights. Cobb's ability to absorb
the era's top heavyweight.
Him a lot of respect. Randall Tex Cobb versus Ernie Shavers, 1980 ****. Cobb secured a significant victory by knocking out the hard-hitting Shavers in the 8th round. This win showcased Cobb's resilience and power. Randall Tex Cobb versus Bernardo Mercado, 1980 ****.
What a fight this
Another
was.
notable win for Cobb, where he demonstrated his ability to compete with top contenders of his time. Randall Tex Cobb versus Leon Spinks, 1981 ****.
Boom.
Cobb, former heavyweight champion Leon Spinks, further solidifying his reputation as a tough and durable fighter. Randall Tex Cobb versus Michael Dokes, 1985 ****. Although Cobb lost this fight, it was a competitive bout that highlighted his relentless fighting style. Cobb's career is remembered not just for his victories, but also for his incredible toughness and ability to entertain fans with his gritty performances. Do you have a favorite fight or moment from his career?
Not right now, babe. You can go in the kitchen for a little while. See, that's my new girl.
Was he ever? He was never stopped. Surely.
No, he was never stopped. I don't know. Maybe he was stopped. I don't know. Let's ask my old lady.
Find out. I want to know.
Was Randall Tex Cobb ever stopped?
Yes, Randall Tex Cobb was stopped once in his professional boxing career.
Once.
He was stopped by D. Collier in the 2nd round on October 29th, 1985. Wow. Cobb was known for his incredible toughness and resilience, making this stoppage a rare occurrence in his career.
Thanks, babe. Shut up now. Isn't she so sweet, man? Isn't she sweet?
Yeah, she is. I like her.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever that was must have been a banger.
Definitely a banger. Randall Tex Cobb, he didn't give a shit who he fought. He didn't have any boxing style. He just go out there and trade punches with him. That was his style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Work it out on the job.
On the job training.
Hey, Brandon, I bet you my girlfriend knows a lot about Looney Tunes. Is there any Looney Tune questions you'd like to ask her?
Nah, come on, bro. Enough with the Looney. Enough with the Looney.
Oh, really, man? This girlfriend of mine, she knows everything about everything, Dick Justice.
I know.
Ask her a question. Go ahead. Ask her right now. Ask her anything.
Ah, fuck.
In what year?
How many times did Larry Holmes defended his title?
Norris is good. You're gonna be my BFF one day, Norris.
Bloody hell! Here we go. Jackpot.
Oh, that's a
You
big
can come to my
call.
panel
Joining the elite,
Norris.
Norris. Joining
Top
the
of the
elite.
tree. Where's Carl at? Is he there?
Yes.
Where's my mate Carl at? Boom! Is that Big Shavers there?
What's on the screen, Matt Chad?
Shavers.
There's Big Ernie.
Big Ern, baby.
Richie Giacchetti.
This is the one and only.
What's on the screen?
He was a big unit, wasn't he?
He's just a horrible individual to fight.
Yeah, this is like slug me and I'll slug you. And we'll see who's winning.
Tex Cobb versus Endless Saves.
This is almost like a slap fight.
Who's
This
standing in the
was a street
street?
fight, man.
Do you know I had a troll once, and because I had my Tex Cobb picture up, he started ripping Tex Cobb. He thought that was me. He went, "Oh my God, look at your horrible mustache, you dirty, ugly pig." So that's Tex Cobb, you prick.
Who's there on the screen?
He had that porn mustache, bro.
Handlebar, baby.
He's a big boy, man. I drank a beer with him down Shenanigans.
Bloody hell, I bet he's about 10 past you and all.
He had a head the size of a watermelon, man. Hey, this dude, he was a big dude, man.
People don't fully appreciate him, do they, till they see him in the flesh?
He wasn't taller than me. I'm 6'2". I think he's about 6'2". Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, Shavers was shot at this time, Blank Man.
It says he was 6'3". That's what it says on Wikipedia.
Might have been.
Well, what shape?
You know.
Do you know what? As well, there's too much on Mad Chad's channel and a lot of these boxing channels that go like. And by the way, like I appreciate you just like.
Well, I'm mainly here for Mad Chad.
Heights, but there's way too much goes on in size and height and things like. People go, "Oh, the reach is slightly longer." Don't mean fuck all. We all know that.
Yeah, they say Gary Antoine's 5'10", and there ain't no way. You know, on some of those. I mean, there's so many. Man, that guy's got to be about 5'8".
It does when the
It just means nothing at the end of the day.
See, if Shavers...
That's what one of the misses right there in the chat.
If Shavers was around today and he was managed like Deontay Wilder, he would have been a champ for 10 years. For 5 years, it would have been 10 fucking bodies put in front of him, and everybody would be screaming, Ernie was the best thing since sliced bread, man. But
well, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
He came out
against Deontay Wilder, beats him. How does Ernie Shavers do against Ruiz? Beats him. How does he do against Anthony Joshua? Probably beats him. I'm struggling to.
Warren's in the chat right now. When Warren is my number one nemesis.
And you know, Ernie was lucky if he knew where his next meal was coming from. If he was around today and was pampered like these athletes, what a fucking destructive machine he would be.
Yeah.
True.
Whoa, look at them shots.
Oh, the left, the fucking right crosses, the left hooks. Whew. And he threw them in combination too, man. You slip one, the other one's coming right back at you.
Texas got them like they were breakfast.
1980, I wasn't alive till 2000.
Were you not, Brandon?
I was born in 2000. The last 4 digits of my new channel name is 2000.
So, Bruce, in your opinion, who is the best heavyweight ever? In your opinion, Bruce?
Oh, I like Ali. I'm an Ali.
Joe Louis.
I just think Ali had the speed, the footwork. He was like a fucking middleweight amongst heavyweights, and he was the same size. So it was to see Ali in his prime in the
pale go triple X.
60s,
Prime
man.
Joe Louis beats them all for me.
You know, I hate fantasy fights, but
I'm just asking for an opinion. I know it's a fantasy, but just asking.
No. You asked me my favorite Ali, but then when you start saying, "Oh, Joe Louis would have beat Ali," hey man, I can't.
It's all speculation.
I don't know about that.
For me,
Ali, man,
Joe Louis was the greatest heavyweight ever.
Back in the black and white days, man, when we had black and white television.
I watched Mike Tyson from 86 to 89, and in my opinion, no heavyweight in the world could have beaten the Mike Tyson of those 3 years.
I agree, Bruce. But when you look at a prime Joe Louis, you think, do you know what?
Oh, Joe,
go.
Unbelievable. Look at Ali right at ringside here too. He was a promoter in this. Muhammad Ali Sports Promotions. See,
in my personal opinion, two best heavyweights ever are Ali and Larry Holmes. I would put them both at number one.
Larry Holmes and Ali. You love a good jabber, do you,
I rate Holmes highly, bro. I could even see Holmes beating Ali, to be honest.
Well,
How
I think a prime Ali, I think he was just a little faster, a little more schooled than Larry Holmes, even in Larry Holmes' prime. So, I just think he was just a shade better. But hey.
Okay, fair, man.
See, but see this right here, man? This is the same night that Thomas Hearns knocked out Pepino Cuevas. Same ring. This was the undercard fight.
Wow.
But Holmes has a better jab than Ali, to be honest.
My argument with the greatest heavyweight.
Ali got a faster one. Ali will throw 4 or 5 jabs to Holmes too.
Yeah, he has a faster jab, but I think Holmes has a better jab, more deadly, more like ramrod jab.
My argument is always this with the greatest heavyweight, right? A golden era of boxing, you would say, is during the Joe Louis era. And Joe Louis, it's like Joe Louis being the heavyweight champion when you're 19 and he's still the heavyweight champion when you're 30. That's how crazy it is. And we're talking, he was prime all the way through them years. He was very difficult to beat. I don't know. You have to sit and study that kinetic energy. I mean, if he was sat here now with Ernie Shavers, you'd just knock him out. Bang, left up, knock him out, put him out straight away. Wouldn't even be a problem. Even this fight in itself, like later on down the line, I don't know. I'm just a big Joe Louis fan.
Well, that's
in
okay.
His prime.
Yeah, but for me, there is a big difference between best heavyweight ever and greatest heavyweight ever. I don't think those two words mean the same thing. He's the
greatest heavyweight ever because he's got the longest reigning heavyweight.
You can exactly. You can make an argument for Joe Louis being the greatest heavyweight ever, but me personally, I don't think he is the best. I think a lot of guys that came later after him would beat him, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, that's fair enough, mate. I appreciate your opinion. I like it. I love that. I love the conversation, to be honest.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, I think Ali would beat him. I think Holmes would beat him. I even think George Foreman would probably knock him out. Joe Frazier would be a good fight. Joe Frazier would be a good fight.
I've never watched a heavyweight boxer or any boxer in that fact that could light somebody up from nothing. So like Tyson, there was like the whole setup for the shots and everything, and like even Lennox Lewis with the big right hand over the top of the jab. Joe Louis could knock you out with a very small amount of movement from a very close range or for anywhere you were, whichever side you were sat on, Joe Louis could put you to bed, and I just love him. Maybe I'm wrong. I just love him.
No, Joe used to throw those 6-inch punches. I mean, he didn't wind up.
Inside, outside, anywhere you want to go. You want to fight, he'll fuck you up. You want to box, he'll fuck you up. Anywhere you want to go, Joe Louis is rocking your world.
The biggest quality about Joe Louis is his fundamentals. He was maybe fundamentally the best heavyweight, If we only talk about fundamentals, he probably.
We talk about what year we living in, 2024, right? We're talking about everything's evolved from Pele, from soccer game, football.
Shout me out though, Chad. Tell me.
Shout out to Norris, but let me go Norris real quick. I just want to talk about today's athletes. They might be a little shaman soft, they might be a little feminized, but the fucking the operations, if they have an injury, the preparations, the science going into these nutrients, the training facilities, all the X's and O's are never more at a higher level of creating a prime fucking athlete. And I
ask you a question, Chad.
I think Usyk, once he knocks out Greedy Belly, and then he knocks out AJ or Dubois in the winner of that fight. He's gonna go down there. I believe his skills right here. If you put Usyk in with these two, Usyk box these two's fucking ears off, bro.
I agree with you. I agree. He'll box both
the
of
same
these.
night, Joe Louis beat Max Schmeling on the second fight. That night, when he was in his prime, popping, ready to boogie, who wins that fight, him or Usyk? It's a toss-up. You You couldn't say Usyk's going to win that.
And the fantasy fights are bullshit, though. They're just kind of bullshit to think. But we have to live in where we live in now. I mean, we're talking 2024, the technology, all the sports. No, every record's broke. I mean, the records are just made to be broken, and we're living in 2024, everybody. And these athletes in the NBA, the NFL, Patrick Mahomes, if you put him back in like these guys are fucking next level fucking machines because they can learn off these people. They could take everything in, and they just evolve. Sports evolve, regardless if it's boxing, track, or whatever it may be. Yes, they're not 15-round slugfest like this, rock 'em, sock 'em robots. We're living in today. And today, the best fucking fighter in the whole fucking world is Alexander Usyk. And that we're all boxing fanatics. And that's the reality of the fucking sport. The sport is going there, and this fucking Usyk ain't no fucking backfoot bitch. He ain't no fucking fraud. He ain't no joke. He fights anybody. He fights everybody on the back. I got an important phone call.
Just seems to me that today's strategies involve holding. Which is like,
agreed.
You don't see that. You don't see that in these older fights, man. Those guys were like, fighting in a clinch.
Different fight.
Nowadays, there's a lot of holding going on, and that's, all of a sudden being accepted as a strategy. In my opinion, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it. But
Jimmy Young, the best out there, the best to never wear a belt, man. He got robbed in two title fights against Norton and Ali. I don't know if it was Rob, but he could have won those fights. Could have won either way. He beat Ron Lyle twice convincingly. Got knocked out early in his career by Shavers. Came back and frustrated him. Should have got the win. Got a draw. Even later in his career, guys like Greg Page, fucking Tony Tubbs, they couldn't stop him. And even he was one of the few guys that knocked down George Foreman. None of them guys could knock down George Foreman. Yeah. Not fucking Holyfield. Nobody, man. Fucking Jimmy.
Yeah,
Young,
man. I don't really. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, bro.
No, I was just gonna say drugs fucked him up, man. After he lost that second Norton, and we saw Norton fighting for the fucking world title against fucking Ali, he started snorting coke, and his life was just never the same. He was only 56 when he died.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Damn.
Now listen, bro. I'm not really sure if I agree with Chad completely. I think the truth is in the middle. Like I get it. Yeah, sport evolved. Like that's a fact. But I mean, depends how far you go. Like. Listen, I don't think Jack Johnson would fucking be able to even compete in modern era. But I think the guys from the 70s, 80s, 90s, they would be great in this era too. That's just my humble opinion, bro. For me, it depends how far in history you go. I just don't believe in this myth. I just don't believe in this myth that all modern athletes are better than older athletes. I think the truth is in the middle. Like Fury and Usyk would be great in any era, in my opinion. I don't think they are the best ever, but they would be great in any era, But I don't think that Mike Tyson, for example, could knock out Tyson Fury. Like, why not? It's very possible. I mean, Tyson Fury was knocked down by a fucking bum called Steve Cunningham. Steve Cunningham can't punch for shit. What would Mike Tyson do if he dropped him? Probably kill him. So that's what I'm trying to say. I just don't buy into this narrative. Like everything modern is better than from the previous era. So I think that narrative is complete bullshit, bro. Honestly.
No. Certain fighters, you know that they would stand out in any era. And there aren't too many of them, bro. But there were just certain ones, and you say, man, this like we're talking about Ali. Ali would shine in any era, man. And like regular fighters that are fighting today, who fighting today would survive in this era, in the 80s era?
I think Usyk and Fury would be great in that era too. But I don't think Wilder would be journeyman in the 80s. Joshua is too chinny for those guys in the 80s. So yeah,
Crawford
there you go.
Crawford would. I think Bam Rodriguez would.
Well, the thing is, these guys here, they're not afraid of an L. they'll take an L, and 6 months later they'll be right back in the ring. These fighters today, they're definitely afraid of an L, man. I've talking to fighters and fathers, different camps. They're fucking terrified of getting an L. They think that's going to end their career. I mean, they're like sidestepping that till they can get a multi-million-dollar deal with a championship unification and shit. And I'm like, man, I say, bro, you can fucking tell a W, you can tell a man's talent. An L, you can tell a man's fucking character. And you can fucking hear that just in these fighters today, bro. They don't want to get that L. They don't have any fucking character.
But listen, bro, I think fucking Duran, Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard, Hearns, they would kill all of these guys today. I think 80s and 90s were way superior than this era, on average.
Yeah.
Like you have some guys that would from modern era that would be like able to compete in that era without any problems. Like I think Usyk would be great in any era. I think Fury, Crawford, maybe even Canelo. Who else? I think Chocolatito would be great in any era.
They would have to fight. They needed to fight though, like hungry fighters. You'd have to get them at their prime.
Well, one thing is for sure, Canelo wouldn't be able to cherry pick like he does now. That's for sure.
Are you kidding me? Canelo, the Canelo of today, back then, they laugh at him. What are you fucking talking about, man? You don't want to fight Marvin Hagler? You mean Marvin Hagler's not bringing enough money to the table? These fighters today are more business oriented than they are fight oriented.
That's true, man. They are. They're all looking for that dollar, and they won't come out of their doggone nest until the money's right.
Blank man in the chat. Yeah, bro. I think Ron Lyle would beat Zhang and Bakoli. Those guys don't have stamina to compete versus Lyle.
No, you just don't see guys like that have that toughness like Ron Lyle had. He was fighting 5 times a year, putting on performances like that every fight. Come on. You're lucky if you see a fighter today give us 2 performances like that a year.
Yeah, but Bruce, that was a different era. Those guys needed to fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's why just talking about he'd do the best in this era and that era. It's just fucking bullshit talk, It's a bunch of guys sitting at the bar and Joe Louis out Ali. Okay, same thing as we're doing now. But hey, I'm fucking high enough, man. I'm smoking some fucking crumble mixed with my double OG weed over here, and baby, I want enough. Plus, I just ate an edible. I just ate this cookie. A friend of mine gave me some butter, and I made some cookies. The old lady made some cookies, and there was 2 of them left. I just ate one of them, and I'm waiting for it to kick in. She did that like 9 o'clock.
It's fun to speculate, bro, to be honest, Bruce. I know it's a fantasy, but it's kind of fun to speculate,
it definitely is. Not to the point where you're going to get in an argument about it, but it's definitely fun to talk about.
I would never insult anybody over a fantasy fight.
Some people will, man.
Some people will. I'll threaten to unlive somebody. I'll unlive anybody.
There he is. There's my man. I thought you went away for a minute. Sorry, bro.
No, I'm back. And like you say, any era, like you can like Anthony Edwards, like all these old basketball players saying he couldn't play. Believe me, LeBron James could play in any era. Like these are the good old days. You have to remember it. Like you can look at any era. If you're the best of your era, you're the best. You're the best. And be an undisputed heavyweight champion, it doesn't happen often. The last undisputed heavyweight was a bad motherfucker. I mean, that's a heavyweight. We were all boxing fans here, and the people that hit the hardest, the people that make the most money, generally speaking, are the fucking heavyweights. And we got an undisputed champion that just beat a Goliath of a man. And we'll see what happens with Usyk. But shout out to Raider. Raider to the panel. Shout out to Raider.
What up? What up? What's cracking, homies? What's cracking?
Just talking fights, Tex Cobb. We had Norris from Loxley over. Bruce Gass. Just the normal LDBC members. Lions Den. You entered the Lions Den, bro.
You know what I would like to see? I would have loved to see fucking Usyk versus Holyfield, bro. Prime for prime.
Right. Oh, absolutely, Raider. What a fight!
Imagine that shit, bro. Damn.
And you can see like that. That's another thing. Holyfield and Usyk are kind of friends. Usyk gave him a watch or something, and you can see the admiration that Usyk has for these fighters. Usyk is a student of the game. Not only just lives by the boxing world, but he's a student of the game. He respects his elders, so to speak. And that would be a great fantasy fight.
Here's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see the first fight between them for the undisputed cruiserweight, and then the rematch for the undisputed heavyweight. So I mean, there could be two different versions of these two guys. I think Holyfield,
right.
Usyk possibly at cruiserweight, but I mean, you could see a fucking trilogy with those two fucking guys. They're such such hot fighters at the same weight. They made the same jump from cruiserweight to heavyweight. Both became undisputed. That would be a fucking awesome matchup.
Did Tex Cobb just see the canvas there? Did he just see the canvas?
No.
No, we said the only guy that knocked him down was D. Collier.
D. Collier, yeah.
Well, what am I seeing right there? What the fuck? You guys just see that, or am I just not seeing this?
Maybe it's a slip. Well, let's see.
Referee says slip right away. Watch.
Wait.
No, are they going to show it again? Oh, yeah, they
yeah,
are.
it's a slip. It's a slip.
Slip.
And they immediately stopped fighting, but he saw the canvas. I just said we said he never, but he just saw the canvas.
Well, he slipped. That doesn't count.
But he still saw the canvas. It was a body shot. You got to hit Tex's body. Who's on the typewriter? Who am I talking to? Bert Sugar?
Clark Kent. Did you see the interview with fucking Ryan Garcia? It's kind of hilarious, man. It's on now. It's fucking funny.
Did you say typewriter?
I hear a typewriter.
Man, I haven't touched one of those since the junior high, bro. Remember back in junior high when they had typewriting?
I had typewriting class.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Typewriting class. Remember?
I had a hot teacher for typing too, man. Oh.
You'll see every time you touch a button, those long legs will go in and print on the paper. Blink.
Yeah.
Blink,
Oh yeah.
blink.
Fucking right. You had to hold your hands a certain way. Like, you're fucking right. Shout out to the typewriter Raider. How old are you, Raider? Fucking 50?
Nah, I'm 43, bro. But our school was old school, bro. Our school was like everything was old in that fucking school.
Manual or electric typewriter?
No, the fucking manual ones, the old ones, the ones you had to feed paper in, fucking had ink in it.
Yeah.
With a ribbon. The ribbon. You had to fucking torque it up, set it.
Well, they had the electric one.
Yeah, exactly.
Turn the fucking knobs.
Yeah, no, our school, our junior high or middle school, whatever you guys call it, fucking, we had fucking home ec there. There was fucking wood shop, plastic shop, metal shop,
car shop, plumbing shop. We had fucking.
They had the print shop there too, bro.
The which one?
Print.
I don't know about a print.
They had a gun shop. Fucking, they all learned how to fucking load and clean a gun. Some of those schools have it.
We had a print shop in my school, and we were fucking making.
If I was a school, I'd have a gun safety class and have fucking armed fucking teachers. You know what I mean? Like all this gun shooting shit in these schools. I'd just be like, all right, you got to fucking. You know what I mean? That we're gonna implement some gun fucking, and get these kids that are honest students and all that. Have them be fucking military police. Have them walking around the class with fucking guns.
No, our junior high was one of the first junior highs to have metal detectors. when we would come into a school.
When I was in high school, Raider, when I was in high school, you could walk in and out any fucking door, no fucking security, nothing. There was no security guard at all.
It's because back in the 90s out here, it was hot, bro, with the gangbangers, the gangsters. There was fucking a lot of fucking gangbangers, and they used to bring guns to school, bro, and they used to have shootouts out on the streets. So what they did is they fucking grabbed all the lockers. Remember, you used to have a locker.
Oh yeah.
So they put a piece of metal through all the lockers that nobody had lockers. Only the PE lockers. That's it. So it looked like a fucking prison, bro. Basically.
Yeah. The
state was gonna take it over because of the low SAT scores that it had. It had like one of the lowest in the state, and the state was almost about to take it over, but they didn't.
Now, when I was a kid too, only the fucking girls took home ec and only the guys took shop. Now it's the other way around.
Exactly. Yep. But they had it. Our school had all that shit.
You were a guy and you took fucking home ec. Forget it, man. You wouldn't have a chance.
Yo. Yeah. Home ec.
Salute.
No guys take home ec, man. That was bullshit.
Half these fucking school shootings are psyops, bro. The feds let them happen, like most of the time.
No, I'm not talking about like a person shooting up the school. This is gangbanging type of shooting.
Yeah,
these were students with the other students.
Yeah, this was no fucking random psychopath. They had a fucking mission. That's why it was
talking about drive-bys and fucking stabbings and all kinds of shit.
You see in the media, isn't it funny how in the media they make all this shit about like one crazy like white guy shooting up his school and whatever, but like 99% of the gun violence, bro, it's all like gang violence and like in the inner cities and shit. That's
it is, but it's different. But it's a different playing field. But there's a different fucking playing field than in the projects with a bunch of crack being dealt than a fucking school where you're going to learn. It's a different playing field. You know what I'm saying? Though it's different. It's a different playing field. Freezing. When your kid goes to school, you don't expect to get fucking shot, bro. If you're hanging out, if you're hanging out at the corner 11 o'clock at night on Old Block in Chicago, you might get shot, bro. I mean, that's just the reality, bro.
Hey, bro, I'll tell you guys a quick story, bro. I remember
it's the black culture. That's the root cause of it, bro.
I remember, bro, when I barely my first day, bro, in junior high, right, middle school. I remember my first day. I was gonna fucking get down with some dude, right? We're gonna fight. And then I don't know what happened. We ended up fighting. And then so right after class, I was walking with one of my homies. And think about it. This is 12 years old, right? 12, 13 years old. You're barely going into junior high. And he's like, yeah, man, I knew it was going to be crazy here. That's why my mom gave me this. And he pops out with a fucking switchblade, bro. I'm like, your mom gave you that? He's like, yeah, she gave it to me just in case.
Jesus,
that's how crazy, bro, my junior high was, bro. It was active like a motherfucker. When
I was in high school.
Anybody going deer hunting this year? Huh? Yeah. How about y'all up there in Maine? You gonna go deer hunting this year?
I've never shot a rifle in my life. I've never shot a gun in my life, Peter. I've never killed. No.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I know. When I was in high school, if you went to have a fight, in Freshman Alley and in a fight, you never even thought about getting shot or stabbed. You just thought it was gonna. But no matter if they were from the project, from East Area,
it's all white people. That's why there's no blacks.
No. There was freezing. You got to start with that narrative because it's. Yeah, I mean, you haven't met Mexicans or fucking these wacky Iraqis in these projects. You don't know these fucking hillbillies up in Appalachia. No, these whites up in these fucking hillbilly Appalachians will fucking they'll boil your ass.
It's all the hillbillies doing the gang violence. Yeah.
I'm not saying the gang violence is in a city shit. It ain't happening in suburbia, bro. It's in the war zones of the city. It's just it's just the politics of the world. If there's nothing to do, you're gonna deal weed and deal whatever you got to do to get by. That's what happens in these cities. You're not American. You don't know. You're not born in these cities where you're born with just
socioeconomic factors, right?
Nothing. You have the worst. You have the worst teachers, the worst library, the worst everything, bro. And you have the worst everything. You have no parents.
See, that's the thing. I went to private school, so I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, you're Canadian. There you go. So you don't understand the struggle of an American. Anybody can make it, but there's war zones in America, and you can be any nationality, and you can be living in it. Believe me, it's just not black. It's just not a black culture. If you're just going to credit all the blacks for the fucking
I mean, just look at the statistics. You can just look at the statistics.
Look at CompuBox. Look at CompuBox too, right?
CompuBox.
Hey,
it's all imperceptive. It's all in the room. You got to look at the room. You got to play the room. You got to be able to read the room, fellas.
Salute to Peter Von Arx, bro.
You gonna go deer hunting up there, freezing? You got some nice deer up there.
Yeah, we do. I go hunting sometimes. It's fun.
Yeah, Peter, I saw a beautiful deer. I saw a couple beautiful deer a couple days ago up on Paris Road. I was on my way up to Paris, Maine. I was on my way to Mexico, Maine, Paris, Maine, and there they go. They stop at it. But deer. I've ate a lot of deer meat, but I've never shot a gun. I've shot BB guns.
That's just a total main thing. Never.
Everybody's got guns up here. Everybody's loaded. Everybody's got guns.
Hell yeah.
Are you just scared of guns or what?
No, I'm not scared of guns. I've never needed a gun. I've never needed to fuck. I go to the supermarket.
Shooting for fun.
I beat up everybody I've ever fought. But my friend was part of the gang shooting. This dude, Bill Holmes, right? Fucking part of this biker gang shit. Fucking outlaws. About 1993? No, 1992, right? This motherfucker. We get in a fight. We get in a fight with a bunch of these dudes, right? And I fucking fight one of these dudes, and then it breaks up, right? And we're leaving the scene, and this fucking gang member from the FSU, they were called a posse. This fucking dude was like, "Fuck you, Mad Chad. Fucking Bill will kick your fucking ass. Fucking Bill Holmes." I go, "Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. I don't want to fight Bill." He's like, "You're afraid of Bill." I go, "Fuck you. Where the fuck's Bill?" And we're just walking down the street. Who do we run into? This dude, Bill Holmes, that's just fucking part of that shooting. And we run into Bill. And he's like, "Mad Chad, there's Bill." And I'm like, "Bill Holmes, you want to fucking fight, bro?" And I fucking took my belt off. I snapped it. Like my dad would crack my ass. I snapped that belt. I said, "Motherfucker, let's go." And that motherfucker stood there like a deer in headlights. And this dude is one of the baddest motherfuckers in the state of Maine. And that's a God's honest fucking truth. Mad
it's like
Chad.
A Johnny Boy story.
No, Mad Chad street fighting back in 1988 to 94. I was fucking.
So the belt snapping just really scared him, or what?
I don't know what it did. I never took my belt off in my life. I don't know what took it over, because I knew I was fighting a dude that beat somebody up with a skull bone. He took a fucking femur bone and beat somebody up. This dude was a fucking nemesis, but I got along with him. I got along with the dude, but this dude was stirring the fucking pot. He was being the troublemaker. The dude, and I was drunk. It was the end of the night. And this dude was telling me that I'm afraid of this dude. And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, really?"
Wow.
We just happened to run into
your towering figure, like your 6'3" figure.
No, it was because I was hanging around with Billy Harrigan and Jimi Hendrix, bro. I was from Kennedy Park, bro. I was from the project, bro. I was fighting fucking Joe Call. I was hanging out with David Burnham. I was a bad motherfucker. I was throwing hands. Yeah, the Portland, Maine, fucking Kennedy Park, Bayside, bro. I was hanging out at 04101 Oxford Street, bro. I was down in the projects. I ate fucking government cheese, bro.
Hey, Mad Chad. Hey, I'll catch you guys later on, man. I got to do some shit. Thanks for having me on the panel. All right.
Salute.
We got that off. We got that fight off. We got the Tex Cobb off, and now we'll just chop it up. We'll tell war stories, and if you could just keep the narrative of all this race that we got rolling here, you know what I mean? It ain't a black narrative, believe me.
You're telling me I can't be racist?
So you can be racist if you want.
Okay, good.
Well, Chad, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I never met any normal member of a biker gangs. And I've been all over Europe, and all of those biker gangs are just fucking. All of those members are fucking trash. They're literal human trash.
They're all like drug users and fucking.
Not only drug users, they're criminals, bro. They're like mafia on wheels. They actually earn millions. Prostitution, drug peddling.
That's what it is. They got drugs going on. Yeah.
You know, it's funny. We hear so much about.
And
We
our
hear a lot about
government's
the.
any better? Our government's any better? Our police force is any better? Our fucking
DJ. You know how we hear about like the Italian mob and like the bikers and all these stuff. You know who the most powerful mob actually is, bro?
The United States government.
The Jewish mob, bro.
The United States government. Who the fuck you fooling, bro?
They killed Kennedy, bro. The Jewish mob killed
There you
Kennedy.
go.
I tried to tell you that a million times. Nobody fucking believes
Peter
me, man.
knows.
I don't know. From what I know, Meyer Lansky was like listening, Lucky Luciano.
Meyer Lansky's a Jew.
He is a Jew, but he was like completely like in terms of power, he was inferior to Lucky Luciano and that.
Bro.
Oh shit! They all answer
We're
to the
losing
Jews.
viewers. Don't say Jew. Don't say Jew. Don't say the word Jew. We get out of the algorithm.
It's the Jews. It's the Jews.
They all answer to the Zionist billionaires. Put it that way.
See, Peter's spitting, bro.
Elon Musk's son's boxes. That dude, what's his name? Marco Castro. That dude Castro is fucking Elon's son, bro. Elon Raza, bro.
Elon Musk is owned by the Jews, bro.
Elon owns the Jews, bro. He owns more satellites than fucking car dealerships, bro.
They made Elon visit Auschwitz, bro, and apologize.
On the Jews, but
Elon's Raza, bro.
One thing at least about the Jews and shit, when they got out of the movie industry,
they killed Jesus.
The fucking movie industry went it started becoming like fucking
fuck them all.
The movie industry. Look, I'm just saying, you gotta look at both sides.
Fuck them all is right, Peter.
When the Jews got out of the movie industry started becoming like
they run Hollywood,
weird,
bro.
Man,
everything you see in Hollywood is from Jews, bro. That's just a fact.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like back in the 90s, that's when the Jews were more in the
Maimonides, yeah.
That's when they were more into the Hollywood. Was like the director, all that shit was like in the 90s. And look at the change. Look at the change in movies and like the messages being spread on movies.
Bro, look at all the look at all the media companies. Look who owns them. The CEOs, the founders, board of directors, bro. They're all Jews, man.
Yeah, shit. You never know. They might have got corrupted too, man.
All the think tanks, all the associations, the organizations, the lobbies. Don't bullshit me. I learned that shit back when I was 16 fucking years old, man. I was in the fish business, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, when you're in the fish business, you find out who's connected and who ain't connected. They were rioting in 1968. They were burning down Chicago. Okay, they had tanks coming down the streets up in Detroit. Guess whose businesses they didn't mess with? Take one guess. No shit.
Chad, do you like how I bring the anti-Semitism to the channel?
Well, do you know how I like bringing Rasta to the channel, bro? How do they come? How do they fall, bro? That was Usyk's fucking call. He was reading. Usyk was reading fucking. He was telling fucking poetry from Henry Wadsworth Longfellow to fucking Fury before that fight, bro. This motherfucker. He listened. No, you can't even wrap your head around that fucking freezing. Everybody can't wrap their head around the power of this fucking Usyk very feel shit. Peter, I'm not joking. He told Fury, "You're gonna read a fucking dark poem about Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, right there where I get my hair cut down at the Henry, at the barber shop there." And he read a poem to Tyson Fury the day before the fight. Cletus Clugus, Usyk's buddy.
I remember that.
Cletus Clugus. He fucking ran a fucking little steroided fucking out poem. Henry Wadsworth all juiced up on fucking whatever it was. It was pretty graphic. It was graphic. It was triple X, and it fucked Fury right up. He's still in a dark day, bro. Those are facts. I'm not fucking around, bro. I'm from Portland, Maine.
No, I remember him doing that, Chad.
I swear, bro.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah.
Portland,
yeah,
Maine's the real hood.
Usyk probably going to beat him again.
Of course.
You know how those rematches go. I don't think there's anything Fury can do. Tell you the truth. Did Fury even win a couple of rounds? I think he did, but he was showboating and trying to be a smart ass, and he got his nose broke, and then he damn near got knocked out. So,
Yep. Too
and he's going
cocky,
to pull
bro.
he'll pull the same bullshit next time too.
Yeah, no, Fury's gonna lose. But he's prepared. He's definitely training very hard. Looks like he's taking his training camp
Is he?
very seriously. I mean, that's what it seems like. I don't know. Could be
Oh,
wrong.
he's younger than Usyk. At least he's
Chad, you
younger.
watching this Eagles-Packers game right now?
Oh, who's winning that?
Packers. It's just after
No shit.
halftime right now.
Damn.
First game of the season.
Wow. Green Bay. Who they got for a quarterback?
Jordan Love.
I should know this. Oh, yeah, Love. Yeah, he's good.
He is good. Yep.
Yeah, I think Green Bay is going to be tough this year. The Vikings won all three of their prelims.
Yeah, they're going to be a good team, but they lost Kirk.
The hell, they Cousins?
Yeah.
No shit.
Kirk's on the Saints now, I think, right? It's the Saints?
The hell he is.
Someone can correct me on that. But
Boy,
yeah,
them
no,
old
it's going to be a good season.
don't they? Damn.
Did you see that speech from Netanyahu at Congress, Peter?
Yeah,
Did you
that
catch
was
that?
disgusting. That was nothing but total fucking bullshit and disgusting. And I don't even know why they let that guy in. They should have arrested him.
He brings all his dirty laundry. You hear that?
Yeah.
He brings all his dirty laundry, and he gets them to wash it.
Yeah. You know what was even more disgusting was watching the United States People's House raising all those Ukrainian flags. That torched my fucking ass right there.
Yeah.
I called up Van Orden. I said, "What is the fucking wrong with you stupid son of a bitches out there?"
Yeah.
I don't give a shit, man. I don't give a shit. Okay, so they're elected to office, and I'd like to go ahead and congratulate my esteemed colleague. Yeah, fuck you. What are you doing, man? Don't give me that bullshit. Those guys piss me off, man. They're pissing me off.
Me too, bro.
I wouldn't give them a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out, to tell you the truth. You guys can, if you want to go out there to DC, which isn't even a state, then go on out there and fend for yourself. And fuck you and the horse you rode down on and the flea that followed and the gnat on his ass.
So are you supporting Trump this election cycle, Peter?
Fuck no.
That's what I thought.
I ain't doing Trump and I ain't doing Kamala and I ain't doing RFK. I'm putting in Colonel Larry Wilkerson.
They're all owned by the Jews, bro.
Well, Larry Wilkerson isn't, man.
Trump's owned by Miriam Adelson.
Oh, I know. And there's hundreds of millions of dollars, funneling
You
in.
see, Trump said we need to bring in a lot of people through immigration, and he said he wants to stamp or staple green cards to diplomas. So he wants to give every foreign student that gets a degree, he wants to give a diploma to. Isn't that crazy?
Well, he can start out here with the Afghans we got in the fucking Fort McCoy,
But do you remember how awesome Trump was in 2016? How awesome his campaign was?
Oh, well,
in terms of the rhetoric and
oh man, the rhetoric was America First rhetoric, and then when he got in, he got rid of Steve Bannon, and right after that, I thought, what'd you do that for? you know, and then it just all went downhill from there, man. You start bringing these establishment Republican warmongering, fucking money grubbing bastards
Like John Bolton and Pompeo, all these guys. Bill Barr.
He had Tillerson. He had Tillerson for his Secretary of State. There's a fucking nutcase right there, you know.
Oh, Rick Grinnell, who's a fucking Fed, a J Fed. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy, man. But the rhetoric was just so exciting. I just remember I was young. Like, I was still a teenager when that election happened, but it was so exciting, man. It was,
definitely exciting.
Like, the rhetoric, bro. It was just a world. It was just a world of difference.
You could tell that the Republican establishment hated that fucker, and they infiltrated him. They hated that fucker.
That's the thing is he beat the GOP and the Democrat establishment. And then once he got in, he pretty much just capitulated to the GOP. Crazy, man.
Fell right over, man. Fell right for the bullshit.
They had a majority in the House, the Senate, and the presidency, and all they did was pass a fucking tax cut. They didn't build a wall. They didn't limit immigration. They didn't do anything. They didn't scrap NAFTA. You know, all these things they said they were going to do. They didn't pull the troops out of the Middle East.
Actually, I was talking to a guy. There was a man. There's a guy named Douglas McGregor, and he was the Undersecretary of State at the time for Trump. And he said that Trump tried to get all those guys out of Syria for real. Okay, tried to get them out of there for real. And the Congress. Well, no, Congress came along and said, well, we have a security interest there. And they overruled him.
Right.
You know, because you don't, I mean, you got both houses overruling the president. So
I remember that. I remember that. He literally said, he told the generals to pull the troops out of Syria, and they literally refused. They literally refused to do it. And he was like, Trump literally went to the media, and he was like, why aren't they listening to me? Like, I'm literally the president. The generals have to do what I say, and they're just not listening to me. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, I mean, are you an American freezing? You act like you're fucking Thomas Jefferson.
Hey, shut the fuck up, all right?
You're a fucking dumb Canadian hockey player.
I'm spitting facts right now. Okay,
trailer park boys that apples up on the panel.
I'm spitting factual facts at the moment.
He's right about that.
But that just shows how the president doesn't actually have as much power as he's supposed to. Like, it's still the bureaucracy still owns it.
Bro, get over it. There'll never be another Gretzky.
I know. I'm just upset. I'm just upset about hockey. That's really what it comes down to. All this politics at the heart of it is just because I'm mad about hockey.
Well, hockey is hockey.
Well, watch your level of propaganda, though. You got to be careful, man. You don't want to be known as that guy who's spreading 80% propaganda.
That's me. That's what I do.
He's not only the greatest hockey player, he's one of the greatest athletes ever. Top 10, definitely.
And his wife was hot when he went to LA, Janet Jackson. It was like Janet Jones. She was like a hot blonde. Like, wow, this Gretzky was fucking wow. He was the great one. His fucking nickname was the Great One. Go fuck yourself, bro.
I'm going deer hunting.
Hey, we had Gordie Howe. We had Bobby Orr. We had all the great hockey players come out of Canada, bro.
No shit, bro. You don't have to fucking be a bully about it.
It's like hockey took over, man. Used to be amateur wrestling up here. It was really big. Everybody wrestled. Now everybody plays hockey. Nobody wrestles. You have shit in my old high school over here across the river. Didn't have shit for a wrestling team, but they had a great hockey team. It's like, what the fuck? And then my brother's kid, he was driving him up to Minneapolis, up to Egan up there to play hockey. I said, hockey? Oh, yeah.
Did you guys,
he played hockey.
Did you guys ever saw that race, 100 meters race? It was
Yeah.
it was like it was Wayne Gretzky, Pele, Sugar Ray Leonard, Bjorn Borg, like all the greatest athletes from the 80s. And Wayne
Yeah.
Gretzky won, bro.
Yeah,
That's
I
how
know.
great of an athlete he is.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
crazy.
Carl. The handlebars. Holy shit. Look at this guy.
That's my favorite thing to watch in the Winter Olympics is speed
Carl. Much love, baby. Bill, baby.
Speed skating, man. Those guys get down on the speed skating, man.
Yeah, Pez, I think that's just an IQ issue, bro. You found porn exciting. Yeah, well, maybe that explains a lot, bro. Maybe that explains a lot. Maybe that fucked up your brain, all that beating off you did as a teenager, bro. Probably fucked up your brain. Oh.
Oh,
I think it's
shit.
just an intelligence issue, bro. Yeah, I was following the world events. You were fucking beating your dick throughout your teenager, bro. So that's the difference between you and me, bro.
What are you drinking tonight, Friesen?
I'm drinking Old Milwaukee and Crown Royal, bro. And then I'm gonna go out to
That's a good one, man. Old Milwaukee, man. Yeah, it's good grocery. I'm slamming Heineken's, bro. I'm getting drunk tonight.
There's a McSmith user, Peter.
Drink like a young man, you know.
Hey, Peter, Kyle has the keys, but if you ever want the keys, Peter, you know what I mean? I think you'd be a great key holder for, you know what I mean? If you ever want them, though,
okay.
no pressure.
I think I'd be a
I'm
great
just not
key
on
holder.
that much, you know. I mean, I listen a lot, but I'm not on that much, man. But I do listen.
But, you know, it's easy to do. Freezer, no, you can't be a key holder because you already got someone took over your panel. They came in, they ate your cookies, they messed with your lady.
Carl. Carl's a bad boy,
He
man.
keeps using that one. He keeps
They
repeating
stole
that
your
one.
car.
That's a good one, man.
Yeah, TY likes to use that one. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You let someone
He's
hijack
quite
the
proud
panel,
of
bro.
himself every time. He's like,
Kyle has the keys right now, and Kyle is going to hijack the panel. He can put me backstage.
put him backstage.
He already said it's an Australian channel. Look, he's already hijacked it.
Living, man.
Oh, yep.
Livin. You just gotta keep living, man. Livin.
Holy shit.
Freezing, that ain't you in the chat, is it? Because you have a wrench, don't you?
No, that's me in the chat.
You said IQ issues, Yepes?
Yeah. That was me. Oh, no. You banned me. It's not very nice.
You don't talk about
hilarious.
Yepes, bro.
Yeah, you blocked over shit.
Yepes, you're a
Hell, those
stupid fucking
curveball.
wetback, bro. Stupid fucking
There you
retarded
go.
Mexican.
There I go. I know I'd pull out your fucking. I know I'd pull out your rail.
Yepes, you fucking wetback, bro.
You're gonna
Fuck
be
you.
banned from the panel pretty soon, bro. You keep this talk, because believe me, Mexicans don't need that
Did you
bad
see
shit.
me at
Talk about it.
Jed's panel? Did anyone see me at Jed's panel the other day?
Leave Jed alone.
Birthday
Jedi,
stream?
no, leave him alone. Leave Jed alone. Jed is friends with Pigeon and TBS, bro.
Did you see me though? Did you see me at his birthday stream when
I
TY
hope
was
you
on there?
didn't ruin it, bro.
I did. And he made a video about it the next day, being mad at me.
No, stop it, bro.
It was so funny, so funny.
No.
I was just calling everyone niggers and just
He
I was going off on TY.
kind of set the beef up for his birthday. He set up the beef for his birthday, hanging out with these women. Electro Jet is a little, you know, I don't know. I know Jedi a lot better. Jedi's definitely had my back in the times of my YouTube struggle.
Jedi's got beef with him too now,
very
right?
neutral. Electro Jet's been pretty neutral.
Hey, Friesen, you don't
No,
you don't feel like a dumbass sometimes though? Like even joking around, calling, like I know you're trolling in your mind, right?
Me?
Because it's just the world you live in because you're naive and you're young.
Do I feel like a
There I
dumbass?
go.
I'm saying like you don't sometimes feel stupid though. Like then going to talk
There I
to
go.
No,
It's all right.
no, because it's funny. Because it's
It's all
funny.
right.
No, no. So
It's all
what
right.
if somebody was to just be like, your mom's a fucking, she's a dirtbag whore and shit. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, but
My
that's not
mom
very
is.
funny though.
Yeah, right.
I
So it
think
ain't
racial
funny.
slurs are
So
more funny.
why ain't Black and Brown going live tonight? Why ain't Black and Brown going free smoke tonight? Because he knows I'll go over there and fucking carve all those fucking alphabet gang up, bro. The fucking alphabet gang. And I'll go over by myself. All I need is rap stars help.
Are you beefing with Black and Brown?
Yeah, but listen, I gotta say this, Chad.
No.
I highly respect Black and Brown, but all this Canelo fanboyism, it's sick. It's getting me sick, honestly.
Canelo
And
number
if
two.
you say,
Canelo number two
and
in
if
the
you
world.
criticize him,
That's
you're
blasphemy.
immediately a hater
That's
or
blasphemy.
a racist or
Canelo
whatever.
number two is blasphemy. Canelo
Are you guys
having
saying? Are
Canelo
you
number
guys saying
two is
Black and
blasphemy.
Brown's Canelo fanboy?
Bro, you need
Yep,
to
I
listen to
was.
that
Yeah.
last stream. They were defending him so hardly, bro.
Black and Brown was?
I exposed the
Yeah.
whole channel. I
Really?
took
Because I
down
was
the
there.
Black
I
and
was there a
Brown
few
channel.
weeks
I
ago.
took down the Black and Brown channel. I took it down. They can't even go live anymore. Bronco one.
I was at Black and Brown's a few
exposed
weeks
them to
ago, and I heard him.
LDBC, to the
I think that
CBB, to
was
the
last weekend,
CTB.
Freeze. Look it
Yeah,
up. I
last
think that
Friday.
last Friday. Yeah.
I
Friday.
was there I think I was there like 3 weeks ago, and I heard him
Oh,
criticizing
you won't be
Canelo.
allowed back. You'll be blocked. You'll be
Just go
blocked,
to last
Friesen.
Friday. Listen, Freeze, and just go to last Friday and listen at least 1 hour of it. I think you will become
Sure.
sick of it. Honestly, you will get sick of it.
Why is he doing that? Is that because all his donors are Canelo fans, or what?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
All he
Just
had
me.
was McSmith. All Black and Brown kept going back to was, McSmith.
I mean, I don't know.
Like
You guys, man.
I agree with Black and Brown in 80% of the cases, but I don't agree about Canelo at all.
Yeah, this one, he's simping hard.
I like him.
I'm
I like
guessing
Black
it's
and Brown,
because
I
it's
do too.
all his
I do too.
donors.
I do
I'm
too,
guessing
but
all
he
his
ain't going
donors are
live.
Canelo
He ain't
fans,
going
so
live
yes.
because his channel's been defeated. It's been defeated. It's been exposed as a Canelo fucking cuck channel.
Really?
It's
Wow.
a Canelo cuck channel.
So is he saying the stuff like he doesn't need to fight? Is he saying the stuff like he doesn't need to fight Benavidez and all that?
You know what else he said? You know what else he said, Friesen? He said that
What?
he said that
Roland, shut up.
Inouye fought that this year for Inouye was trash. That he only fought trashy fighters. That's what he literally said. So
Oh my
Luis Neri and Tapales are fucking trash, according to him.
And then he's saying Canelo's all good at the same time.
Yeah, bro. I mean, if we are
That's
gonna be
crazy.
honest, like Luis Neri is way better than Munguia.
Hey,
Luis Neri is
Roland,
way better than
holy
Munguia.
shit.
I don't get a chance to talk. That's why I talk over you motherfuckers at the end
Do
of the
you
night.
agree, Friesen? Do you agree, Friesen?
No, I agree. Inouye is doing that.
I didn't
See,
get a
I
chance
can't
to
even
eat
talk
shit,
because Roland's being a fucking retard, so I can't hear anything.
Yeah, you want me to start talking about
Hey,
you and your
hey, Carl, you want to kick Roland off for me?
kid? All you talking about is uneducated racial shit.
Roland, you want to kick?
We are talking boxing. We are talking boxing, not racial shit.
How about we give Roland? How about we give Roland a couple minutes? Go ahead, Roland. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
give Roland the floor. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
And then he'll forget what he was talking about.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just saying this. Hey, as far as boxing goes, my main thing, my main thing right now is Bud ain't getting no love. Everybody's hating on Bud Crawford.
Bud. Oh, we're talking about Bud now. Okay.
And that's what I've been thinking about the last couple of days. I've been watching videos and shit.
All right, great point, Roland.
You have Canelo ahead of Bud, Roland. Do you have Canelo ahead of Bud in your pound for pound rankings?
Yepes, don't worry about me, bro. I get pussy.
Roland,
I don't need a hooker.
Roland, do you have Canelo ahead of Bud?
I get plenty of pussy, Yepes.
A really good fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit, you're right though. I'm definitely on a government watch list though. I can guarantee you that. I'm definitely on a fucking watch list somewhere.
So yeah, I'm just saying, man. That's one
I'm
thing I
on
was saying
I'm
about
on some
boxing,
sort of
man.
list.
Shit, you know, like, I stay in my boxing, man.
I
Shit,
think you're on Get This Smokes
I
lawyers
stay in
list.
my boxing.
I am. I'm next up on the lawsuit from Get
I
the
think
Smoke,
your
bro.
name's covered.
And
I'll have some litigation coming up.
Bud could definitely last back in the day too, man. Like a lot of boxers could. You got to talking about earlier, but a lot, yeah, man. I think one of the main things and shit people ain't lasting these days. Like for example, Friesen is a good example. You know, he's raised like very. He's after the 2000s. He's after Y2K. You know, things were different. You know, like something happened. A shift happened and shit after Y2K, man. Shit went the same. You know what I mean? So I'm saying like, yeah, it's tougher for the younger ones and shit, man. Like they're going through some shit mentally. You know what I'm saying? Like they're getting more abused mentally, emotionally, physically than anyone ever has.
Salient.
You know what I mean?
Great point.
History of mankind. You know what I'm saying? So like, no, I'm just trying to say why you say the things you say on a deeper level, baby. Boxing, life. This is why. This is what you're going through, man. Don't feel bad and shit. You know, like yeah, you need to find better ways to vent. You know, with that dumbass racial shit. Because honestly, man, like
this is how I vent. Let's
not have a conversation on quote unquote race with me, man. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah,
nah, nobody wants that conversation. We want to talk boxing, bro.
Yeah, unless you're a fool, you're gonna learn a lot of shit.
We want to talk boxing, bro. Nobody cares about that shit.
Nobody cares about that shit.
DJ, like I was just trying to talk to Friesen real fast and shit. You know, when nobody talking to you.
Friesen doesn't care either. He wanted to talk about Canelo.
Yeah, well, we would have got
there.
Yeah,
that's what we were talking about, man.
Yeah. We need you to jump in and shit, dude.
We're talking about Inoue. We're talking about Inoue.
Dude, we're good. It came from Inoue. It was gonna go back to Inoue. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
What does Inoue have to do with race relations? What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a lot to do with race relations. What are you talking about? It's how slow you are, little dude. Pick up.
You are slow. What does boxing have anything to do with identity politics?
I will tell you if you slow down. I will tell you if you just listen.
Don't get him started, Dick. Don't get him started. You got him started. Good one.
Race because he's not fighting America.
Move. Good fucking move.
Well, to you, it's all about race because you're racist. That's why it's all about race to you because you're racist.
Hey, I'm not.
Well, you are. That's why you want to push that topic.
Anyway, ain't getting no love because he.
That's why you want to push that topic. You don't even want to talk boxing. You want to talk about race.
I'm talking about Inoue, man, and not getting love. What are you talking about, man? I'm trying to tell you why he don't get no true love is because he's not fighting.
Come on.
Okay, then I agree with you. I agree then with you. Inoue doesn't get love because he's Asian. I agree with you.
Yeah,
it's not even about being Asian, man. It's just about Pacquiao made a living.
All right, I guess it's the Roland show today. It's the Roland show.
Yeah, I guess.
What are you talking about? Pacquiao.
I'm gonna racist my ass over the refrigerator and get me another beer.
Yeah, it's about.
Yeah, and then now Friesen left. I wanted to have a conversation about boxing. Now we have nothing. Brilliant.
All right, let's go, Roland. Let's keep it boxing here, and let's go with some boxing.
I'm saying it's all about boxing. I'm saying you got to box in America, fools.
So how is Munguia better than Luis Neri? Can somebody explain that to me?
You can't explain it.
He ain't.
Of course, because he ain't. Right? That's the point.
Neri was a champion.
2-weight division champ. 2-weight.
Yeah. Munguia hasn't achieved that yet, has he?
Yeah, but apparently, he fought bums this entire year. That's what I heard from Black and Brown.
No, he didn't say that.
He said. I'm quoting him. He said that. He said that this year for Inoue was trash. Yeah. That's what he said.
I don't know. I mean, a lot of soft touches. People all around. I mean, look at AJ's last 4 fights, bro. Have a look at Anthony Joshua's last 4 fights. You want to talk about soft touches? Fuck me.
But how is Tapales and Neri a soft touch? How are those two guys soft touches?
Nah, Neri
knocked him down.
He definitely is.
Neri knocked him down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those guys have accolades, like 2-weight division champ. That's a serious fighter, man.
Yep.
You know, like you can make a point that he's technically not amazing. I agree because he's a brawler, but he's still a respectable fighter, tough guy. You know, he can punch and he can take a punch. Far better than fucking Munguia. Who the fuck is Munguia? Come on, bro.
Hey man, nothing wrong with Jaime, man. I like Jaime. He makes
Yeah, but
he puts a good
you say
fight
that
on.
he's better
He
than
puts a good
Leary. You
fight
say that
on.
he's better than Leary. Come on.
No, he ain't better than Leary, but he makes a good fight.
Yeah.
He comes to fight. He comes to win. Munguia does. That's
He
what I
does,
like
yeah.
about him.
I'm not saying he's trash, but compared to Neri, like he's Neri's just better. That's my opinion.
People talk
Well,
about Bud. People talk about
he
Bud
decked,
not having
he
a
decked anyway, and I think it was the first round he knocked him down.
You see, you got technically going back and forth for how many seconds? 20 piece? You motherfuckers talk about me. Rolling, John be like, rolling. Hey, trust me, if you guys paid attention, open your ears and your eyes, you'd see that it's been my whole fucking life. My whole little career fucking YouTube shit. Dude, I've always dealt with this bullshit.
You need to chill, bro.
I'm
You need
second
to
hard
chill.
to speak, motherfuckers. Always want to fucking. I'll talk for 3 seconds, get interrupted. Motherfucker, I talk for 3 seconds, get interrupted, and I can't even talk for 45
Nah,
seconds.
you interrupt everybody rolling.
Whatever,
Come
dude.
on.
Like, get your ass
Yeah,
out of here.
come
Like,
on.
if you guys want to be real about it, then I'm saying, then I'm gonna get mad.
You always do. You always do. You always interrupt everybody, and then you go,
Exactly.
wait a minute.
Like, if I was just simply trying to say something about boxing and shit,
See, well, you'll see. Okay, yada, bada bing. You know.
That's why people get irritated talking about me. Like, you guys don't pay attention.
I was just trying to talk about different fights. That's all.
Hey, I know. I wanted to say something. You know, like you say something
Okay,
about what I said,
then
right?
say something
I will
about
say something.
Munguia and Neri. Stay on the topic, bro.
Man, I want to stay on the topic, but I don't got. Hey, fuck, you don't stay on the topic when I
Yeah, I
talk.
want to stay on the topic, but it's always I want to stay on the topic, but, and then you go off into some. I don't know. I don't know what you know.
Who the fuck you think you are, man? The fuck? Like,
Who do you think you are? You sit there and you say,
talk
I
about what
want
I
to stay on the topic,
I
but.
ain't even talking to you, Peter, right now, for real.
What kind of shit is that?
I'm saying, I'm just trying to say.
Right here, fry some chicken, you motherfucker, you fucking faggot. Shut the fuck up.
Who's racist from who? Why you being racist from fucking Canelo, you dumbass?
I never liked you. Go get a haircut, you fucking faggot. Get out of your mom's basement, bitch.
Oh, you talking to me? Oh, you talking about this Brown Coolo one? Yeah, that's why you ran off. Like, man, dude, get your ass out of here with this bullshit.
That's Brown Gun. Brown Gun is hilarious.
Hey, that's Brown one whole gone and shit in fucking one night. Get your ass out of here. Why you mad because you fucking got raped and shit, motherfucker? You let it on, bitch. You were the one fucking dancing like a little bitch, twerking in the fucking club and shit. And then you got raped that night, faggot. Don't blame it on us. What are you talking about, son? Little pussy. Little weird ass motherfuckers want to jump up and just leave and shit. And you know, these are the same people, man. Look, same people who want to start shit, right? Get punked out and then want to grab a weapon. That's the same pussy ass dudes that you got to deal with. They start shit, they get punked the fuck out, and then they want to grab a weapon and do some little sneaky shit. Little weird ass.
Yeah.
That's how you know you were born from pussy.
Amazing fan.
That's how you know you're born from pussiness, motherfucker.
Unbelievable.
Want to start
fucking
shit.
Unbelievable,
Get
bro.
mad, get your ass beat up, and then you want to go grab a weapon. You little pussy.
Which part of this is boxing?
Motherfucker. You see,
What happened? What happened, Dick? It's just getting really. Roland's taking it over. He's going Brandon. He's going Brandon.
I don't know. Chad, will you be able to listen to this for a long time, bro?
No. He's gonna let him just go for a minute because we keep interrupting him. We gotta listen.
Listen.
No, we don't. We don't have to listen.
No, we don't really, Roland. Roland, you're rambling.
Don't got to, baby. Like, I ain't gotta listen to you. You exactly right.
Ah, Jesus. We can't even tell boxing talk these days, bro. Somebody always interrupts.
Go ahead, man. You guys got it.
Well, it's 9:48, man. I'm going to bid you all a good night, and thanks for the conversation, and have an enjoyable evening. I hope it's a fun-filled premier spectacular for each and every one of you individually.
Good talking to you, mate. Take care.
Yeah, take her easy.
Take care, bro. Take care, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chad, nobody can convince me that Canelo is number 2. There is no any argument. at all. Like, even if we look what he did recently, I would say Usyk, Inoue, Crawford all did more recently than him. You know.
I think.
Yeah, it's hard to argue, mate.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just saying. I understand why people can say Canelo's 3 overall, 2 overall, because if Canelo wasn't to be in fucking killer instinct mode, not fucking trying to let Munguia survive and shit, and not even trying to fucking really take out Plant and fucking, you know, like Plant. I mean, Plant was doing good, engaging and shit, but he couldn't even take out Mel. Mel was moving way too much. He couldn't even take out Triple G because Triple G was way. It's a such thing as opening up. You see, casuals like yourself probably don't know shit about boxing or something, man. But if you can't open up, it's hard to get the knockout if you got good defense, man. It's as simple as that. You know, so like it was like, yeah, like if Canelo, I can see why a motherfucker would be like, he's still a fucking killer around his weight class. He's still one of the best to beat around. Forget the word killer. He's still one of the best to beat around his weight class because I can't see nobody when he's locked and loaded and shit. Don't, you know, like it's over. Like you know, I'm gonna try to. I don't understand why some boxers and shit, you know, like they look at it like, oh, I'm saying you can tell they let him fucking survive, man. And it's like, man, fuck it, dude. Like knock him out. You don't gotta knock him out like fucking a hardcore knockout, but at least knock him out to the body, beat his body down, or yeah, catch him to the jaw a few times, man. Like you don't gotta beat his face in, but you know, like hey, it's a sport, man. Like you know what I'm saying, like you know, he's gonna learn from it, you know. But they let those they let people fucking go, man. I'm telling you, you know. If you never watched a boxing match in boxing language, man, there's a certain many fights, man, where they let the boxer survive, dude, for real, just because it was been a good fight, and they're like, fuck it, it's a good fight. I ain't gonna try to knock this dude out. Like he can't knock me out, so it's all good. We just put on a good show. But then you got a bunch of fans talking shit like, oh, he couldn't knock him out. He couldn't knock him out. There, that's my 20 seconds. Dick, what you got to say?
Yeah, man, like if you put him at number 4 or 5, I would be okay with that. But number 2, that's just a fucking cap.
I mean, I understand that too. It's like you got Usyk. I mean, like, come on now. You got Bud. You know, a lot of people like Inoue, and I understand too. Inoue's a beast, man, for sure. I'm not hating on Inoue. It's just the whole not fighting mainly out of your country, man. Like that's. To me, that's
oh my god, that argument again, bro. Seriously, are we gonna go through that argument again?
No, I'm saying that's one of my reasons why I don't hold him in high regard, man. I'm sorry.
So who the fuck is he supposed to fight outside his country? To tell me.
He's supposed to just come here and fight big fights. At least
who?
2, 3.
Who?
I mean, shit, man. Can he fight? Well, how ain't little young Bam is fucking around his weight class, or there's fights that he can make with like big names.
Justice, do you want to hear one stupid motherfucker get cooked on his own panel? This is the boxing queer in the Brotherhood. People know the Brotherhood. He's a little bit out there.
Yeah, I heard that, Chad. Well, I heard that video. I think you played it before.
No, I never played it again before. I never played it on my channel before live like this.
Yeah, I remember that guy cooked him. The brother who cooked the boxing queer.
You ain't heard me say it, then why would you argue me down about it? It's like you arguing with somebody else in your head while you talking to me. Shit is crazy.
Okay, so you're not.
But you also changing the standards for Hagler. I don't like that. I don't like the fact you changing the standards for Hagler. First, when you first started this convo, you wasn't all open to, you know, cherry picking.
Get him, brotherhead. This is what you watch ready with that.
Everybody would be saying this as if what Hagler did is a bad thing in your eyes. Now all of a sudden you was more understanding and said everybody got a head scratcher on their resume. So which one is it, bro?
Tell him, brotherhood.
It's everything I said, bro. It's the fact that maybe Hagler cleared out the division and those were the guys he was supposed to fight. You know, it's like right now Canelo. Okay, right now Canelo cleared out the division. Who was he supposed to fight when Benavidez moved out the division and failed to petition? And a lot of people are giving him shit. That's why I draw the Hagler comparison. That's the point I'm trying to drive through to you. Does that make sense?
No, what don't make sense is you call Hagler overhyped.
He's not overhyped, bro. It's just insane, bro.
That's how it all started. That's the only reason I even challenged you.
No, blasphemy, blasphemy. Let's
No,
not
I'm
overuse
just
the word
saying, as far
blasphemy.
as that TBS, I'm just saying, like.
Dick Justice, listen to this little fucking punk, right? Talk to
T.Y.
T.Y.
loves
So, listen to this fucking punk talk to T.Y., bro. Like
Go,
like talking about losing respect for T.Y., but listen how he talks to T.Y. He chuckles at him like he's correcting T.Y. for using the word blasphemy. Listen.
Let's go.
Like, especially
Blasphemy is the disrespect of God, bro. Let's not call Marvin Hagler a god. That's actually blasphemy.
is.
No one called Hagler a god. You're the only one calling Canelo a god here, bro. Listen, calm down. T.Y. just said that in street terms. That's blasphemy, bro. That's what you say. We're not in a church here. You will turn to Bible verses once you bring me up. This dude turns to Bible verses, TBQ. But anyways, T.Y. is ready to go. What the fuck's going on here? Because T.Y. is ready to go uncunted. Believe me, I know T.Y. a little bit. He will go uncunted. He'll be like, I can't take this. I can't take this blasphemy. But anyways, we'll continue listening.
Is a word that ain't, bro. Ain't nobody saying that.
So let's use the word correctly. Let's use the word correctly.
You being petty, bro. You being petty, dog.
Blasphemy is the disrespect of God, bro.
You being petty.
No,
I'm being factual, actually.
Blasphemy is a word used with God. Exactly. I agree with you.
Okay, so let's not misuse the word. Is all I'm saying.
We can't say that, bro, because we just listened to we listened to a Tupac song with blasphemy. So what were we saying then?
Yeah, listen to the lyrics in that in that song.
I know that, but just because you use words the blasphemy don't mean you have to connect it with God, bro. That's why it's a separate word.
That's
bro.
literally what the word blasphemy means, bro. By definition, it is the disrespect of God.
Why is Boxing Queer talking about God?
Look it up. If you don't believe me,
You're not getting away with calling Hagler overhyped, man. You can try to turn it to a guy combo.
Yeah, you're being real petty here.
Now you're going back to Hagler. Now you're going back to Hagler.
Get him, brother.
Yeah, because you don't want it to be there. That's how you try to weasel your way out with that guy shit. I see what you're doing there.
What am I doing? What am I doing besides everything I've said is a fact? What are Hagler's most celebrated? What are Hagler's most celebrated fights?
I don't gotta explain it. That's just double down.
Yes, you do, because you keep going back to the fucking subject.
I'm not arguing for Hag. I'm not arguing
You just brought up Hagler again, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about? You just brought him up again.
Address the fact that you called him overhyped, not making me break down his resume.
Yeah, he is overhyped. He is overhyped. He's overrated.
I just wanted you to double down, just to make sure the people heard you. That's all. I just want you to double down.
He was great, but you could still be great and be overrated. Do you understand?
Yeah, sound like
you understand
Canelo.
that? The ending was perfect. Oh my God, you cooked him with that last sentence.
He got him good. Shout out to the brother. And I hung out with the brother one time talking about conspiracies. I was telling him, do you really think the Revolutionary War happened? I'm like, you're telling me these English motherfuckers wore bright orange fucking jackets fighting in the woods in New England? Like, you don't think they would have put on maybe green uniforms to blend in with the fucking surroundings? But they're going to win. Like, if you go hunting, if you go hunting for deer, you have to wear basically a red coat, like an orange jacket, you know what I mean, to stick out in the forest because you could see it far away. You know what I mean? Like you think these motherfuckers, do you think, Dick, let's just imagine me and you are English. We hop off the fucking shores of Boston, right? We got our orange jackets on. We're marching into the woods, right? And you get shot in the leg. And you're like, where the fuck did that come from? We're looking around like, I don't fucking know. They're all dressed like Davy Crockett and shit, They're fucking, and we're sticking out like sore thumbs. Do you think maybe we would have said, you're bleeding to death, right? And we can't see him. Then another motherfucker gets shot, right? So you think maybe we'd tell our like supervisor, like, do you think maybe we get some fucking, gray uniforms or like, something that blends in with the fucking uniform, our surroundings. I mean, they were called they were called the Redcoats. They like the Battle of Bunker Hill. Like, this is the fake narrative that the Americans sucked under with Uncle Dick. I was Uncle Sam in 1976. I was the 200th birthday of our country. They brainwashed me. I was Uncle Sam in kindergarten, dressed up like Uncle Sam. I'm a dandy. And then in like 7th grade, we went to Bunker Hill. And we had this Patriot come out, the New England Patriots. They win everything, Tom Brady, right? It's all just So anyways, right? They said, don't shoot till you see the whites of their eyes. That was as they were, the English were coming up the hill, because they were outnumbered. They had to shoot them. Make sure you don't waste your bullets. No. What do you mean, don't shoot till you see the whites of eyes? Shoot when you see the fucking dude coming up in the hunting fucking gear. You know what I mean? Like there was no fucking roads and shit. It was all fucking. There was no lamppost and shit. There was all just forest and shit. You know what I mean? Like you had to blend in, and the narrative. That's what me and the Brotherhood talked about for a while. He's like, no shit, man. Yeah, you got yourself a point. I'm like, yeah, no shit. We're fighting somebody, and if they have stones in their gloves, we're gonna get. If we can be equally combative on the battlefield, we're going to equally be combative or try to get a leg up in life or death situation. And there's no med queue. You can't call 911 where an ambulance shows up and patches your wound. You got to hop on that ship and go to the doctor. And
I never knew Brotherhood was like a history lover.
He's pretty intelligent brother though. Brotherhood ain't no joke. No.
He's not stupid, but I never heard him discussing history, but he cooked this boxing career. He really cooked him.
Oh, you really let him have it. Like I said, Dick Justice, it's easy work with that dude. He's emotional, and that's why it's just disappointing to see these beefs. I stay out of beefs. The Jedi's supposedly leaving. I have always we've had one beef and it was over pigeon. We had a pigeon beef. He wanted to cook pigeon and they were all screaming. I shut it down. He got so mad because a Jedi's emotional. That's and I've known Jedi for a while.
That was funny, bro.
I've known Jedi for a long time. I've known Jedi right out of the gate, bro. He's solid as shit. He's solid as shit, bro.
Yeah, I remember when he and Pigeon went at your panel, and then you shut down the stream. That was fun. But that was one of your funniest streams ever, actually.
I think it was.
I remember I was laughing my ass off. And they were both angry. Like, both Pigeon and Jedi, they were both fucking angry going at each other. Like, you can sense some hate between those two guys. That was some deep-rooted hate between those two. Yeah. That was legendary stream, man. But yeah, Roland said that should he fight Bam Bam? Bam Rodriguez is a super flyweight, and Inoue is super bantamweight. So who is he supposed to fight in America? Like, the only guy he can fight at that weight is Akhmadaliev. And after he beats Akhmadaliev, the only thing he can do is move up to featherweight. But none in all of those midget weights, there are no any American fighters. Like, so why should he leave Japan to fight who? To fight non-existent contenders in America. I mean,
Justice,
what are you?
Can you speak Serbian? Can you speak Serbian?
I mean, that's pretty much the same language as Croatian one. It's almost the same language.
So I'm going to play a Serbian song and maybe you can translate.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is that Furioso?
Yeah, he's singing something about alcohol and killing people and shit. He's talking about rakia. Rakia is like famous alcohol, like liquor here. But I can barely hear him, to be honest. Audio is terrible, but
Yeah, I don't play it too loud.
that's some punk shit. That's punk music.
Hey, Dick Justy, I'd ask you one question. So, let's say you were in your city and you were a great boxer in your city, and you just had fucking the crowd loving you. But every time you went away, you had like you were like you had a 6-man to fight against, you know? Well, not 6-man, but you know what I mean. Like, there's an extra person there. You don't think that makes things a little tougher? You know, especially in a fucking big fight. You know what I mean? Like the comfort of your own backyard, the comfort of like, man. In Japan, they're strict and honorable. So if anything, in a way, it's like a fucking kid to them. They're like, you better respect this. You better, you know. I guarantee you, he's fucking this. He probably can't. Hey, you know what? Honestly, maybe now thinking about it, he probably can't even leave Japan, even if he wanted to, man. In a way, probably does want to.
And this is the thing, bro. All the best boxers in those weights are either from Asia or Latin America, usually Mexico. So what's the point of him going to USA? Because there is no any good USA boxers in those weights.
I mean, I get that too, as far as like, you know, but
you know, like nobody knows about his existence. Like nobody in the USA even knows about Inui. Like because, yeah, I mean, except us hardcore boxing fans, we know it. But like an average American, I highly doubt it that he even knows who Inui is. You know,
I think all right. Well, you look. Bring me to another point then. If Inoue is that good, man, if you're truly that good, look. If you when you come to a point where you dominate your weight class, you have to step up. This is why I still respect Canelo, man. It's because Canelo tries to dabble, and people think it's a bad thing, but honestly, it's because he's like, dude, I can't just always stay at 168. I beat everybody down, and I think he would. I'm sorry. I you know, like my prediction right now would be, yeah, Canelo beating everybody at 168, man. So it's like yeah, so like imagine Canelo just being restricted to 168, not even thinking about another weight. He's just like strictly focused on 168. Man, he'd be beating everybody at 168, man. I don't think it'd be a motherfucker that'll beat Canelo at 168. For real. So like, yeah, it's like, okay, he knows he's good enough to like dabble. He has to go up there and fight some tough fights just because he's like, hey, I gotta keep myself sharp. I know I'm better than this. I chess mated everybody in my damn near divisions. So in a way, so that's my point. If he's that, it's like a gift and a curse for being that good, DJ. Because if he is that good, and he doesn't start trying to fight the heavier dudes, you know, they're in smaller weights, man. It's only like 4 pounds, man, which doesn't make a difference. But
he already moved up 4 weight classes, bro. He already moved up 4.
And he moved up 8. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, come on now.
Yeah, but he's not that good, bro. He's not that good. Like, man, there is only one Manny Pacquiao. I highly doubt we will ever see somebody like him in the near future.
Yeah, that's nuts. You're right, though. Yeah.
You know.
They're actually standing.
Oh.
Hey guys, you guys really this is my buddy Anthony Wall. I'm subscribed to Anthony.
Oh, they look very
can you guys hear me? Can you hear me, Roland?
Yeah.
This is Anthony right now. I follow him. He boxes. He boxes a little bit, right? So you guys hear me and all. Anthony boxes. He shadow boxes, and when he talks, I have no idea what the fuck he's understanding. I don't really know it, but his stream right here is called Influences. And let's check out his stream. Everybody subscribe to Anthony Wall. Roland, because you know, I'll drop his link, but this dude is intense, bro.
Let's do it.
I can't make heads or tails, if you know what I mean, Roland.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
make heads or tails of what he's saying.
Ron Adams also
It's very low though, right? Fuck.
Howell.
Hey DJ, you hear it really low or no? And anybody else or just me?
It's low.
He's been switching sequences and obstructing justice.
There you go.
And Brian Adams, he also brought up the name Judge Napolitano in his questions. How you doing? Very few. In other words, influencers. I was mentioning a video I put in the description.
I like his sweater.
Influencers go to Washington D.C. apparently, and these are like a whole bunch of little girls and like 14-year-old girls and stuff like that. In other words, they're teaching the next age how to make money. They haven't addressed how originally and still the breaching method employed economies more so than America's founders, who also have their identity stolen in our face. We were supposed to explain about how the breaching method allowed no one free speech, and everyone had to pretend other relative to their laws and their method of sensing through ourselves, because it had already sustained everyone hurts each other right when and how it tells them to. They're wrong. They use the country's A through Z remotely since before modern religious messengers were born. Because this force tricked, hurt, and persuaded the names A through Z of the human species body to defend themselves, not realizing that they were how to do it properly, who to blame properly. So not realizing simultaneously they were using their names.
What's he saying? What's he saying here?
More and more abridged and defending that, self-valuing that, and how that could be and was, and is used remotely. Even if, in other words, that's
shit. Hey, I was stuck on the first part still, but I was in my head like deciphering it. But you're right. It's you got to pay attention. You got to fucking listen. Like you said earlier, you got to listen, man. Otherwise, I knew he was punch drunk, dude. He still has that pop to him, though, don't he? Look at him. Oh shit. That's crazy. He didn't lose that though. He has good bounce, man. That's crazy. Like, he's moving beautifully. He's bouncing like great. Boom. Nice jab. Long jab. A little too much shoulder in that one, but he's older, so he can't fully extend when you're older, man. When you're older, you can't. Everyone knows that, So that's why he's putting a lot of shoulder and but it's still good though. It's like power. There's a lot of power into it still too, though.
How do you find these guys, Chad? Like these weird channels, bro. How do you find them?
I don't know. They just come up on my feed.
Nice. Hey! You gotta get him over. Gotta get him over here, Chad. Well, I don't know. You gotta see. I'm telling you. Sometimes you gotta tell him. Some people aren't in the right mind state to just hear a bunch of negative bullshit, man. We all assume that they are, Some aren't, man. We gotta be wise enough to know who is and who's not, and chill out. You know what I'm saying?
Defend themselves from.
I side on caution,
Example, if anyone was found out They were just even discussing building infrastructure, what they could build different or better outside of internationally monitored context. They hurt that person, everyone around them, and worse, killed. In other words, that's why it was really sick laws against every single person. It's not just because it was.
So what's his point? What is even the topic?
I mean, I got a couple. I feel like I knew what he was talking about in the beginning, but then I stopped paying attention, and then I started thinking about my own shit, and
the part
I started thinking about him. He's punching.
And this is right at the beginning where it's right.
You can tell he
This
is.
is the video on the nature of influencers. It wouldn't go through when I put a link to the Judge Napolitano has a YouTube short with a guest.
All right, turn it up, Chad. We'll break it down this time. I'm gonna talk through it. Fuck it. I mean, only if you want to get the fucking shit out, you gotta.
They mention influencers. See, there are journalists and there are influencers associated with Washington, D.C., the intelligence community. Has roles with 2 speech class teachers I have. Not trying to. And I want to make a note too, because I was just watching a video.
He said something about FBI influencers in Washington, D.C.
With the FBI. And FBI Director Ray was noting that people often want investigations to unfold the way they want them to. In other words, each individual voice, since before our founders were born, there was a breaching method that measured and maintained algorithmically collusions with itself, people hurting each other for its method, and helping each other as collusions with its method. Criminal insidiousness, natures of positive
algorithms were in place
I'm
way
not a
before
lawyer.
algorithms.
We have
were
black
known
people's whites of eyes, and the identity of nature to be able to discern how, for example, things like witch trials, things like slavery. We could discern how lawyers, all sides of cases, and the courts themselves were and are capable of being discerned collusions, including the prisons tied to them, already having been, and per the nature of things, per the course for which Bach sings.
It's probably an
It is the sound of all the music, it is the sound of the value of all rest through all of music, which is only increasingly valued even once music is no longer.
Hold on.
Once our special difference has been wasted from here, where Earth has relativity to the concentrated identity of relationship it has to itself, the identity of space/existence. To the extent we can discern that complete identity, it comes with its complete identity of relationship to itself. That will only stay perfectly increasing value simultaneously with that being increasing value and the value of that.
Shit.
And this is how it shows us too. It's the same identity that has those 3 parts of time. The extent we know is true always from the past. We know the extent we know is true right now always. Like with this live, I know I'm live streaming on YouTube. To an extent, I could be only some FBI guy watching because they're hiding what I found them using Judge Napolitano's Facebook page for, even from him. That's why how they're leaking too, because that's part of the only way they could get away with it. And they demonstrated names next to the colleges and universities involved with names on and off them that have stayed criminally foreign influence relative to where and how. This breaching method assigned names A through Z. Differences A through Z. Force, tricked, hurt, and persuaded use as systems individually grouped and together. Tactical ulterior from how nature has us. Differences in names A through Z. And it measured and maintained roles with that. And roles with.
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, he started sounding like normal now after a minute. I swear, I'm like, am I smoking weed or something too much? Like he started sounding.
Nah, bro, I'm confused too. Nah, in the beginning, I was kind of understanding what where he was going. You know, he was going like these journalists are influenced by like secret agencies, FBI.
He was talking about
Yeah, that was in the beginning, but later he went somewhere in a completely different direction, like
After 2 minutes, I completely lost him. I don't understand what he
I
tried
don't know.
to.
Honestly though, man, I feel like he was saying a lot of real shit. I swear. Like I mean,
In the beginning, he did. He said a lot of good shit in the beginning, but later, it got a bit weird.
It's only human nature to kind of sometimes like, hold on, I don't fucking
Yeah.
agree with you saying. I get it, but I'm saying like, nah, yeah. Well, from what I heard, at least I didn't hear his whole shit, but from what I heard, yeah, he was saying some real shit. I was like, okay, like, all right.
Yeah, first 2 minutes it was interesting, but then later he went in some weird direction. It's kind of hard even to understand what he meant later on. I think he overcomplicated the subject. Some smart people do that. Like they overcomplicate something that could be said in a way easier manner.
Yeah. Yeah,
But he doesn't sound dumb.
Maybe
He's
he was
not
just
dumb.
trying to like bring in different like scenarios. You know what I mean? Like circumstances.
Maybe I don't know, bro.
Right.
But he's not a dummy. That's for sure. He's not stupid.
Right. There you go.
But I just think he overcomplicated it. A bit. Yeah.
The only reason why I even say that, DJ, is because I remember one time when I used to be on Facebook, I put out posts about kind of the same shit I talk about when you see me in fucking real life, right? Like, well, not real life, but this is real life. So yeah, in real life, like live, I'd say the same shit on Facebook, my posts and shit, And I remember one time, one chick was like, and I knew her. My mom knew her. She was my mom's friend. She was my mom's older friend. She was kind of a little mean lady, but she was like, I said some shit about like I thought it was a good fucking nice little long fucking post, but it was tight, I thought it was good, and she was like, so you pretty much said all that to say this, and I was like, say whatever, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck it was, but she was like, you said, but basically what she was trying to say, you said all that to just say, whatever you were trying to say, and I'm like,
yeah. That's what I meant, bro.
Yeah, and I was like, I was like, yeah, but I was like, you don't realize like everybody is fucking different. We all need different perspectives, man. Like you can say something you can say something that I won't even feel because you didn't say it how I know. You know what I mean? Straight up.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but sometimes in life you need to be precise and you need to say. You need to say you need to say it in easier format. Why do you want to use 10 sentences if you can say it in 2 sentences?
Yeah. No, 100%. No, 100%. I know what you're saying, shit, man. No, I think what they were just talking about is like just different fucking, different belief systems, like it's hard to really expect somebody to see what you're saying if they got a different belief system, Yeah. So I think that's what they were talking about, honestly. But yeah, fuck yeah, man. I don't even hey DJ, that's why I was trying to be cool with everybody, man. I don't try to beef with nobody, never. These bitches will like the dude earlier jumped on there and started talking shit about me. I didn't even hear him talk shit about me for real. I just kind of like assumed he was, how hype he was. I was like, man, this dude's probably talking shit about me, because that's why. So I ran back to the laptop and shit, and I was like, I ain't run, but I was like, right, I was like,
nah, Friesen is a youngster. He's a youngster.
No, I wasn't even freezing. It was a dude who jumped on there. It was like he said some shit and left. Remember? And I started like kind of talking shit. Yeah, and I was like, little bitch ass.
Oh, Brown Gun. We're talking about Brown Gun.
Oh, so it was Brown Cooler 1. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, but yeah, I kind of figured it was him, but I don't know. Hey, you never know. People be talking shit, dude. People be talking shit. Yeah, a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people talk shit to you, Justice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, this is internet, bro. We all talk shit here,
Right. That's all I mean. I was like, but yeah, man, like It all started off with Canelo fucking being seen by number 2 or not. You think not? I think Inoue. The fact that you might be right. I know you're right though. As far as like you don't got much competition to at least have a big fight in America, but he needs to fight in America, man. Look, Michael Conlan, fucking beast, Irish dude. I remember watching his documentary about 5-6 years ago, and he was like, they're asking him about, how was it like to move to America, and I wondered why like he never fucking like blew up quick, yo. I was like, where the hell is Michael Conlan at, man? I do the beast, cool ass Irishman, dude. Like do the beast. You know what I'm saying? Like smooth with it, fighting with it. I'm just saying like I like personality too, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like I like the boxing, obviously. As we're for is.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, if you fight in America, that means more exposure to the public. Like, I understand your point.
No, but one more thing though, DJ.
But at the same time, you gotta understand.
No, hold on,
you gotta understand. Okay,
no,
sorry.
That's not my point. I swear, hold on. That's not my point. My point was what Michael Conlan said, who he's doing really good now, is I hope he's undefeated still. I think he's still undefeated. He was like, man, he was like, one thing I will say, I can't do an Irish accent. I wish Carl could do Irish accent. He was like, one thing I can't say. He was like, sparring in America is different. He was like, the gyms is different, man. He was like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, DJ. He was like, just sparring in America is different.
I don't know, bro. I respect it.
Said, yo, it's a whole different.
I understand, but no. Listen, I have massive respect toward American boxing and American boxing culture and all that, but you gotta understand that.
I don't even mean like that though. See, I know it's kind of sound like that, but
You gotta understand that those divisions like light flyweight, super flyweight, bantamweights. There was never a lot of Americans in those weights. Even in the 70s, 80s, it was mostly Mexicans and Asians, bro. And 99% of those fights were either in Asia or Mexico. They were very rarely in the USA. So that's what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. Those weight classes are dominated by Latinos and Asians. There are no Americans at those weight classes. Americans at those weight classes are irrelevant.
No, but what? Okay, look, don't forget, Mexico and Canada and USA is part of North America. There's a reason why every Mexican boxer in history has always been famous in the USA, because we're all part of the same continent, man. That's our neighbors. Dude.
I'm not sure. Is Estrada famous in USA? I don't think so, bro.
Yeah, Estrada is known in USA for sure. Like, hey man, look,
I'm not sure about it, bro.
DJ, I went to the store and told them about Bud Crawford, and they were like you can tell they paused for a minute. I think they might have lied, man. Like, they were only ever real about like Canelo and Tank. Like, they motherfuckers know Tank, dude, and Canelo for real. That's really what it is. And Ryan, like everybody fucking when Ryan's for sure. Ryan, it's crazy because he's crazy. Everybody's like crazy Ryan, so like but not like so come on now, dude. Estrada, they barely know fucking Bud, man. And Bud is like, that's why Canelo loves Bud. That's why Canelo is kind of afraid to fight Bud. Canelo was afraid to fight.
Yeah, but that's maybe because boxing is very popular among Mexican Americans, but among African Americans, boxing is not that popular anymore like it used to be.
Well, I don't know about other cities, but I know about our town.
No, I'm saying that boxing in USA is mostly popular around Latinos, around Mexicans, right? I don't think Black Americans care about boxing that much as they used to. That's why they don't know who Crawford is, because they don't really give a shit about boxing. I think Black Americans mostly watch basketball and those other sports, right?
No, I mean, no, you're right about that. At least like it's more sports to watch. You're right, 100%. Yeah. When it comes to that, like it's hard to focus on one sport when you got your culture or whatever you want to say and shit. Cause look, I mean, like shit, man. I don't know, man.
I'll give you a good example.
welterweights, right? Welterweights throughout history, it's usually American weight class. Not 99% of the greatest welterweights were from the USA, right? I think we can both agree. And that's why all of those welterweights.
De La Hoya was a beast at 147, though. Remember?
Yeah, but he's Mexican American. He's still American, right?
No, he's still. Hey, trust me, he's still Mexican. Hey, if your skin color looks a little different.
No, I'm not talking about skin color, bro. Was he fighting under? Was he American?
Who?
Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, no,
he was, right?
Yeah, he was
American. Yeah, what I'm trying to say to you, bro, is
the style of Mexico, maybe.
No. What I'm trying to say is none of those great welterweights fought outside America because they didn't need to. Because all the best welterweights were in America. You understand what I'm saying? All the best welterweights were in America. Like, why would you go outside of America?
True.
So same thing for those small weight classes. Why the fuck would he go to America when Americans suck ass at those weight classes? There is no any financial initiative.
Discomfort.
Yeah, bro, there is no any financial initiative for him to leave Japan to go to USA.
Man, yeah, right. Hey, he'd make more money in America for sure. I bet you.
He makes more money in Japan actually because there are no any great Americans in those weight classes.
Yeah,
like if he goes to America, who would he fight?
Is dollars worth more than Japan money or no?
Ah, come on, bro. My point is very simple. How can you not understand such a simple point, bro?
It makes a big
How can you not understand such a simple point, bro? It's extremely simple point. Like there is no any financial initiative for him to go to USA. Who is he gonna fight in USA? Nobody.
Hey, he said it himself. Look it up. He said it himself. He won't.
Jesus, bro, you just think that America is such a center of the world, bro.
Dude,
You are one of those Americans that believe that the fucking planet revolves around your country, bro. It doesn't.
No,
Sorry.
I'm saying anyway, he said it himself that he's not gonna leave for money. So my point is, yeah, dude, he'll make more money in America. God damn, chill out. Shit, I'm talking about.
How is he gonna make more money in America when nobody in America even knows who the fuck he is?
Las Vegas is the biggest gambling motherfucking shits in the world.
But nobody is gonna watch those fights. Who the fuck is gonna buy a ticket to watch it?
Boxing's still big. It's because of the fucking laws, because of the betting world.
But he earns more money in Japan than he would earn in USA.
Trying to hold off to fight Canelo.
Canelo is a different thing because those weight classes are way more popular in America than fucking flyweights and bantamweights.
No, I'm saying Canelo's holding off for a reason because he knows he can make a lot of money if he don't just jump the gun. He's trying to wait.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, like, hey, why do you think boxing's still been so popular for all these years, man? Underneath the spotlight of the NFL, NBA, all that, still been a fucking powerhouse. You can still look up the fighters; they're still in Forbes, all that for years, man. Think about that. These motherfuckers still making millions.
Okay, I'll give you another example. I hope you're gonna understand now. Manny Pacquiao, when he fought at those at the flyweight, super flyweights, light flyweights, Manny Pacquiao was the champion in those weight classes too.
Yeah.
And guess what, bro? Nobody in America knew about him when he fought in flyweights and
when were you over here?
Manny Pacquiao. No, listen. When Manny Pacquiao moved up to featherweights and when he fought those guys like Barrera, Morales, then Americans knew who the fuck he is. But when he was actually dominating flyweights and bantamweights, none of the Americans knew about him. Do you want to know why? No. Listen. Do you want to know why? Because there are no any great Americans in those weight classes.
Oh no, the Americans still knew, but hold on, the Americans still knew how good he was. It's like you.
No, they didn't. No.
when he fought at the flyweights, they didn't have a clue
How many
who man he is.
Croatians are great at the welterweight or the heavyweight?
Oh my God! Jesus fucking Christ, bro!
I'm
You can't
just
even
saying, you
understand one
watch it
simple point,
still.
bro.
Hey, come on.
Croatians
If
suck
you
at
like
boxing, bro. I'm not talking about Croatia. Croatians suck at boxing.
No, I'm saying you like
I'm trying
boxing,
to
dude.
explain
You're
to
gonna
you.
watch it, dude. If you like boxing, you
I'm
know at
trying
least
to
of them.
explain to you why Inui coming to America is unrealistic. He actually earns more money fighting in Japan.
Well, he will never.
The-
He'll never be regarded as a. Hey, I mark my words right now, DJ. He'll never be regarded as one of the best because he never came to America.
Well, that's retarded mentality, bro.
Hey,
Sorry to
whatever,
say it
dude.
to you, but that's
Hey,
retarded
retarded or
mentality.
not.
That's
What?
retarded mentality, bro.
Hey, we
That's
can have
that.
one of these days. We'll have a whole hour fucking debate on this at Bad Chad's. We'll set it up a week in advance. You know what I'm saying? You can get all your notes. I'll get all my notes.
Sorry, that's
Everybody.
stupid mentality, bro. That's kind of
Well,
even
okay,
racist, to be
we'll
honest.
debate about
So
it
he
one
can
day.
never be
We're not
number
doing it
one
right now.
because there are no any Americans fighting in his weight classes. Is that your fucking logic? That's so fucking stupid. Come on.
Hey, America meaning fucking Mexico, USA, and Canada, dude. Chill out.
I'm losing my patience, man.
Okay? North America, meaning Mexico, USA, and Canada versus the motherfucking world. You know what I mean? Hey, don't better be. You live in Canada, yo. Don't better be.
I'll try to explain again.
We'll take
I'll
over
give
the
you another
world, nigga.
example.
North America.
Vladimir Klitschko. No, listen. Vladimir Klitschko rarely fought in the USA. Why? Because when Vladimir Klitschko was ruling the heavyweight division, there were barely any American fighters worth shit. So he was actually earning more money fighting in Germany.
That's why.
Why would he come to the why would he come to the USA when he had nobody to fight in the USA? All the best heavyweights in the Klitschko era were heavyweights in Europe. You understand what I'm saying now, bro? So why would he need to go to America to fight who? There was no any great American heavyweights in his era. Same fucking thing with Inui. There are no any great American fighters in those weight classes. Same thing with when Manny. Same thing with when Manny fought at flyweight and bantamweight.
Didn't Klitschko lose to the young fucking gun? I guarantee you, Klitschko could have
Yeah,
lost.
he lost when he was 40 years old, bro.
Man,
That's not what I'm talking about.
Look, Klitschko could have lost to at least a couple fucking.
Where did he fought Fury?
But it's all the politics.
No. Which country he fought Fury, bro? Just answer me this question.
Which country did he fight Fury in?
Yeah.
Like the venue?
Yes.
I don't know, dude.
Germany.
Yeah.
And why he fought in Germany? Because he earns more money. He was earning more money fighting there than in the USA. Because USA back then didn't give a fuck about boxing because all of their boxers were terrible. So that same thing with Inui. Like if he comes to the USA, who the fuck is he gonna fight in the USA? There is nobody in the USA worth shit in those weight classes.
Why did Muhammad Ali fight Foreman and Frazier in different countries and shit? You know, or was it Frazier?
Because that's a completely different era. And Ali was a global superstar, bro. Ali was a global superstar. Inui is not a global superstar, bro.
Huh?
Because Ali is a global superstar. Ali is not only boxing. He was also involved in politics, in African American rights, and all that shit.
It takes money to fight out of America, man.
Bro, you're just fucking brainwashed. I'm tired. I'm tired of explaining like it's so simple to understand, but you're so fucking stubborn.
Wait, why do you think they don't do it now? Why do you think
you're so fucking stubborn. Go, okay. Leave in your delusions.
I'm telling you, why do you think they don't do it now? It takes money to fight out of your country, yo. Like AJ stays in his country. He stays in England, fights there. It's more money. Over here,
exactly. Same thing with Inui. So why does Inui need to go to America? He doesn't need to. That's the point. He doesn't need to.
DJ for competition, DJ.
But there is no any competition from America in those weight classes.
There's
Jesus fucking Christ.
There's competition if you just
No, there is no. There is no any great American super bantamweights. Name me one great American super
where's
bantamweight.
training camp at?
What the fuck does Usyk have to do with Inoue?
Where's Usyk's training camp at?
What does that have to do with Inoue?
Just answer me that. You know it.
It's probably in America, but what's your point? What's your point?
Where's it at?
Probably in America. I don't know. What's your point?
Do you think so? Or no? Or are you just talking shit?
No, I don't know. I don't really know where he trains. It's irrelevant to the topic. It's irrelevant to the topic where he trains. What's your point?
Hey, guess what? I was just playing around because, of course, it's in America, you dummy. Why is it in America? For the gym.
Because he's a trainer, he's American.
No, because the environment, the gym. You're in America.
No, it's because his trainer is American. That's why.
Hey, you know what got America? You know what gave America fucking respect back in the day? The only reason why these motherfucking pilgrims got respect was because they were all of the world like, oh my God, you went against these crazy fucking Native Americans doing all crazy noises and painting their fucking faces and like, oh, you're a legend, you're crazy, blah blah. That's the only reason why they got respect back in the day, dude.
Yeah, you only get respect if you fight in the USA. Okay.
Hey, it's not about the USA, it's about the motherfucking.
Well, it sounds like it is.
The Western Indian natives, man. People don't respect them enough, man.
I don't really get the whole thing with Inoue and with people saying Inoue needs to come over here. And first of all, he's already traveled outside his fucking country. He's traveled outside his country more than any fucking American. So I don't really get that whole.
Yeah,
narrative.
he does, Marky. Marky, you don't get it because you ain't trying to get it, baby. Hey,
I guess not, Roland. But
let me tell you something.
But he got a 20 million.
Let me paint this picture for you. Then why don't you listen for just 2 seconds? Paint this picture. So, are you gonna be a stronger person fighting outside of your backyard, or are you gonna be a better person in your backyard, knowing your mom's there, your everyone's there. Even if your enemies come to see you, they're in your backyard, yo.
Who gives a fuck?
Oh, you ain't gonna feel more comfortable?
No, but I'm saying, like, why does that matter? What? Who gives a fuck?
Why does comfort matter in a fight?
He's the A side. He could, if he wants to fight at home, he could fight at home.
Marky, comfort matters in a fight like no other, man. Your nerves are settled. You feel confident. Confidence is the key. You feel confident when you feel comfort. You don't really feel confident when you feel
Roland, what does this have to do with it?
It has to do with anyway not fighting outside of fucking Japan, son. You know what? It's probably to the point.
outside of Japan
Wait, hold on, Marky. It's probably to the point now where he's like that fucking person who got to stay in their house because they feel scared to get out. So now they're definitely weak.
Outside of Japan four times.
So now they're definitely weak.
He's even went to Scotland
for all we know, Inoue has a panic attack when he leaves a fucking Japan, which means he's gonna lose, son. He can't handle
these niggas have panic attacks when they see Inoue.
No. Hey, this motherfucker's gonna leave Japan and have panic attack and gonna lose in front of the bright lights, yo. I'm telling you.
Every time Inoue has stepped out of Japan, he has slept somebody.
Joshua said he threw up. AJ said he threw up coming to
AJ is not Inoue. I mean, AJ is not Inoue.
AJ's a beast. He said he threw up, dude, before he had to walk out. He was like, I was nervous. And he said
Inoue has never done that.
I love AJ. He was like, because I was in America. He kept it real, yo. He was like, I was in a different, he was like, hey. It was New York. It was a Madison Square Garden, son.
Yeah, and he went out and got slept. That's never happened to Inoue. And Inoue has fought. Oh, shit. Jordan Love goes down. Oh, fuck. What happened to him? But I'm sorry. But yeah, Inoue, everywhere he's gone, he sleeps people. Like, I don't know what more you want from him, Roland. But Dick Justice, I heard what you said. There is an opponent for him to fight stateside. Bam.
Dick Justice left.
Oh, well, still, let me mention that. Bam, that's an opponent Inoue could fight stateside. Like, I think 10,000 Japanese fans would make the trip to Vegas, and I definitely think the Mexicans will come out and support. Like that would do a big ass fucking gate.
Who, Bam?
Yeah, Bam and Inouye.
But no. Dick Justice said no. According to him, he was like, no. Why fight Bam?
Well, I disagree with him.
Why fight anyone? He was saying. Nope. Inoue, he's got everything on lockdown. There's no one that can challenge Inoue. The fuck out of here, dude. You know how many motherfuckers have challenged Inoue in America, dude? Easily.
Well, Shushu Carrington says he wants it. I think he gets put to sleep violently. I think Figueroa puts up a good fight, but eventually gets cut down as well.
Brandon? You think about little Brandon?
What you say?
Brandon Figueroa, little Brandon.
Yeah, Figgy.
Yeah, hey, no. Hey, you know what I got Brandon? He's talk about IQ. He won't let himself get knocked out. So if anything, he'll go to fucking hole 12 at least and call.
I mean, his defense is letting people punch him directly on the chin.
No, but he still knows how to fucking like. That's what you're thinking, yo. Brandon Figueroa, that's what you're thinking. Like, that's why he's still good. That's why he's so good.
No, but Brandon Figueroa has a style that accommodates that. That's what he wants to do. He wants to draw you into them type of dog fights. Like I see it. He gets like I saw it against Luis Neri and Jesse Magdaleno. They were in that dog fight with him. They thought, oh, we could take this shit. Then 6, 7, 8 rounds come. Oh, now they starting to box. Oh, you a boxer now. And boom, they go down from body shots. That's how Brandon set it up.
Hey, you know what? Hey, so check it out. How about that be Inoue's first fight over here in America? Huge. Brandon Figueroa versus Inoue.
I wouldn't mind it, but Figueroa is with PBC, remember?
Well, I'm just saying, if they can get a massive undercard, that should be dope. And
it's a great matchup.
Right, that'd be the first 1 versus 3 matchups. Then he can get it next, and the next one be a more step up, and the third one be a monster. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, then he'd be a global superstar.
All I'm interested in is Nakatani, the mega fight, the Japanese mega fight.
Well, they go back to Japan for that then. Fight number 2. Then go back to Japan for the fucking Nakatani,
fight Nakatani in Japan. Then I think you fight somebody else. Give Bam some time to move up.
Right. Hey, hold on.
Yeah, the bird got it
I would
done.
like Brandon versus Hey, now you got me thinking. I'm gonna look into this now. Brandon in a way will be dope, right? Because now you got me thinking. But I don't even know about this. But all right, yeah, that'd be a good third fight. And then, like you said, Nakatani versus. Hey, fuck it, stay in America, y'all. Stay in America. Nakatani. Hey, that'd be historic. Nakatani versus motherfucking Inoue in America. Fight number 2, and then Bam versus fucking
that don't make no fucking
Inoue.
sense.
And hey, but check it out, but at least Bam Inoue number 1. That would be huge. That'd be a risk. You see, Inoue do that, then he's a beast. Then he's a beast, dude. But you can't just beat everybody around your weight class and think you're the man. Man, that ain't how it works, dog. You don't work like that when you're boxing. You don't work like that when you're boxing, dude. You don't. There's never been no boxer has ever been recognized as being one of the greatest ever to just beat everybody up in his weight class for fucking 30 years straight. You know what I mean? Think about it.
Yeah.
Think about it. None of them. They all fought somebody bigger, smaller, same size, you know. That's why I like De La Hoya, man. People hate on De La Hoya, but that's why he's my feet. He's on my goat. He's on my mountain. De La Hoya's on my fucking mountain, dude. Yup. Hey, the Mount Rushmore, you guys. That's the toughest one to talk about. Forget the P4P. Let's talk about the Mount Rushmore, yo. The Mount Rushmore is way more. Man, my hair's all wild. The Mount Rushmore is way more fucking controversial. Where you go, man? Come on, you left. Cabron. DJ, you left too? Pussies. Yeah, man, shit. The Mount Rushmore is a motherfucker. Chad. Chad's probably being ready to go to sleep. Old school, give me one reason days on, Chad. But shit, man. Roy Jones was talking about how Floyd he don't respect Floyd Mayweather's 50-0. He respects his record, but he was like not how he got 50-0. He was like Rocky Marciano got his 50-0 and died. Otherwise he'd have kept going. He said he was like Chavez got 80-0, motherfucker. He was like, nah, I don't respect Floyd's 50-0. People don't like to hear that though. They get mad, and forgive me and shit. I don't mean to be a dick, but it's the truth though. Floyd's 50-0 is fraud like a fucking bank robbery. You know what I mean? They were fraud like they were fraud like I'm gonna say a joke. I'm sorry. I'm not even take it there tonight. I'm straight. We're chilling. Good night. All right. No need to talk about no bullshit. Go to sleep, Chatty. Oh, cabrones. Bitches. Played around, I say. Played too much. Don't give me one reason to say it. And then right back. That's it. Give me one reason to say it. Ooh, well, move right back around. That's what I want to leave you. You gotta make me change. Yeah, here we go. Good. Shit. Last time. Try one time. There you go. Fuck it, let's go. You ready? Bitch. I gotta get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm rocking this bitch out. Father, Son, and Father, Son, the Holy Spirit, blood of Christ, the demons can go, flee away. Don't get mad because we play the beautiful music that has the girls coming around and the bitches getting away. Here we go. We love them girls, better act like a girl. Don't pull out that coochie. No reason. For no reason, girl. Keep that coochie in between your fucking toes. Ooh, not your toes, I meant your coochie. Oh, that coochie in your legs, bitch, boochie. Oh, shit. God damn it. Coochie. I love it, bitch. If you don't love it, you a faggot. Excuse my language. I didn't mean no anguish. You look at me, you say I'm a bitch. Well, guess what? Your mom ain't shit. Ooh, I'm just joking. I'm supposed to be you. That was this page. Shout out to John. I heard John earlier with Lou. Well, you know what? I do the fucking. But I would be like, give me one reason, baby. But once I can finally sing this song, which honestly, it's only fitting I sing it over here at Chad's if I can get it. Once I finish this song, I'm gonna work on another one. I'm trying to get a repertoire of at least like 8 songs, good strong songs in the Father, Son, Holy Spirit, Jesus Christ, good strong songs that make the devils and demons walk away and make the people standing around there and cry and pray, because that's what I do. I cry. I need to pray more. We're gonna need it, you guys. A lot of demons out here. Not me. You see, I've had people like John. It's all like about John. Don't you be calling people who fucking, you know, they got good hearts, dude, and you want to call them bad things, dude. Call them demons and shit, dude. Like, that's horrible, man. That's why you're so lost, dude. You're only gonna keep getting more lost. I guarantee you, man. You keep getting more lost. There's way more lost. Give me one reason to stay here. Give me one reason to stay here. Then down, turn right back around. Give me one reason to stay here. Don't leave me alone. You gotta make me change. All right. There he goes. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna get better at that shit, man. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Any man, any guy who has a girlfriend, a girl who likes him, you're on the front steps of being a man. Any young man who has a girlfriend interested in him, you're on the front steps of being a young man. Don't blow the chance by being a picky bitch because of what you watch on TV. You deserve to get your ass beat up. And I know because I used to be that guy, like a dumbass. You know how much fine pussy I gave up on just because I was being a dumbass dude. Like, hey, guarantee, like, oh, I was, hey, you're manipulated by the society you live on. You want her to look a certain way, but if you knock that shit out, you'd be like, oh, she got a coochie, and she smells good, and she's a little smart, funny. Man, you would meet so many girls, dude. You'd be the man, but you want to be a punk and be picky. You a bitch. You ain't gonna get no coochie. Never. You ain't gonna get no coochie. You're gonna be mad at the world and shit. You know what? I was there, dumb fucks. I'm trying to tell you, don't be that picky faggot. You ain't gonna get no fucking pussy, dude. I hate picky guys now. I hate them. They remind me of me when I was a kid. I want to beat every picky motherfucker up. Hey, Freezing, you're a picky bitch. I will beat your ass up, Freezing. You picky bitch bastard. Hey, the next time some girl who looks a little chunky wants to talk to you, you better be happy. Like, you like me? She's like, yeah, you're cute. You're like, oh, for real? You're so mad that the dying piece bitch don't even look at you. But you're not happy that this other girl's looking at you, dude? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with me when I was younger? Why didn't someone tell me that? I wish someone would have told me this, dude. I'd have been slaying so much coochie. All that stuff. I'm saying, I mean, it's wear a condom though, for real. Like, don't interchange juices either, though. That's a bad thing. Don't interchange juices. Don't be out there free juices in each other, man. It's not good. It's not good. Not good. Don't free juice it. Don't free juice it, guys. Free juicing. Cause I'm free. Free juicing. Yeah. I found my lighter at sir. And don't be afraid of the way you look. You know, I used to be afraid of the way I looked, man. Chad knows this. Chad, you don't even know. Hey, Chad, you don't know this. Chad, when I first came around 5 years ago in the fucking tavern, I was like more insecure about the way I look. I got drunk and yeah, pull out my fucking shirt and blah blah, but you know, I mean, I ain't allowed getting drunk back then in my own channel, pull out my cock, but that was just different though. You know, it was just different. I was drunk, yeah, my own channel just getting, and then I got whatever. We're talking about something different. Anyway, we're talking about confidence. I have way more true confidence now, Chad, than I did before at the tavern. Maybe it's because of the tavern. Who knows? You know, honestly, it's God first, always. But maybe God put you fuckers in the path of my life. Maybe I was put in your path of your life. Maybe, yeah. You see, you don't even know about those moves, dude. Like how can one just stand still and torque up enough energy? Like, God, that hurts. That hurt though. I was doing some push-ups earlier. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. Let me take a piss. I mean, let me drain the anaconda. Let me drain the anaconda. Hold on. Excuse me.
You soda without helping me, dude. God.
You know what I was thinking about? What if every single person who didn't appreciate you in the world that you've always had their best interests, their best intentions, that you wanted the best for them, but they were just a little, it happens to everyone. They're paranoid and lost in their own circumstances. They got cheated on or whatever. Family members fucked them over. It just carried over, and next thing you know, they're just disrespecting you, doubting you. And you're like, damn, motherfucker, like, I ain't do nothing to you, bitch. I always kept it real. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right. So it's like, what would you do though, man? What would anybody do if your dad, or you were at home and the news station was like, oh shit. And this is a news station, by the way. They're like, citizens, just retreat to your basements. Just World War, just dropping bombs. You're hearing bombs being dropped everywhere. Like, fuck. You're like, how did it even happen? How these fuckers even dropping bombs on us right now, man? Everyone's dropping bombs on each other. Like, did they plan this? Are they all dropping bombs around everybody? Like kill everybody off or something? This is fucking weird. But anyways, what if something told you like 2 months before that to buy like 7 gas masks? They were the only things that were gonna save anybody. And you bought them. And then everyone called you crazy, blah, blah, blah. And then when that shit happened, you were going around like just blessing people with gas masks. Like, here, they're like, oh my God. Basically, look, your gas mask is your belief that no one knows about. Like your belief in yourself, no one knows about it. So who gives a shit? Don't. It makes it more real because one day you're gonna pull it out on them bitches and be like, look, I told you I was this strong. I've been working out every day, doing push-ups for fucking 7 months, and I didn't say a word. You guys didn't know shit. I've been saving money for 3 years to buy this fucking big ass fucking car or house. Big ass car. It's a fucking Dudley Moore. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I'm saying like so. Hey, be careful. Like, who gives a shit? You want to do shit on the low? Do it on the low. Be careful. People want to hate. People want to hate. You gotta have. It's so important to have like a group of like strong men who like believe in you. Like don't hate on you. Don't want to hate on you. Hey, no one has that no more. I don't know anyone who has a group of strong men who believe in them. They all deceive each other. Want to fucking hate each other, dude. They all hate each other. It's crazy. They're all fucking each other's girlfriends, dude. All that. It's just crazy. I don't know any fucking group of men who hold each other down anymore, like back in the day. The devil's laughing. The devil's like, I deceived all you weak men. Half of you think you're fucking gay. The other half think you need a vagina. And the other half can't satisfy a vagina, even if the vagina was on you. Fuck this. And we don't realize what the devil's doing. Hey, I'm a brand new man, but I'm a man now. Thank God. Thank God, dude. That God's the only one's making me a man. And I'm not gonna fall off of being a man because of God, you dummies. I'm gonna be this strong, dude, till die like a lion. A lion, the fucking lion dies till he dies. He gets viciously eaten by every other lion. He's old. But he sits there though, he can't even move. But he's like they don't even want to fuck with him. They leave him alone till he like, you know what I mean? Motherfucking lion don't play around, yo. All them fucking animals. So I don't give flying two shits what you guys gotta say, bitch. What you gotta fucking. Cause I got bigger problems. I gotta make sure the Lord don't hate me. No, but seriously, though, you guys can go ahead and fucking fight what you want to fight about. There's some deeper shit going on in the world right now. Hey, I seen one of my old school friends at the store and shit not too long ago, right at the liquor store. He was on a bike. Shit. If it weren't from cool motherfuckers I know, I'd be walking. My truck's in the fucking shop still. It's crazy. Come on, baby. Don't do it to me right now. Oh, yeah. I fucking did do it. Son of a bitch. Oh, this is my favorite. It's all good. Fuck it. These are my favorite fucking. No. I love you. Sweats. Damn it. You're good sweats. I was burning my clothes like a dumbass. God damn it. I'm a fucking dummy. Son of a bitch. I keep burning my clothes. Oh, and it's just some good clothes too. Look. It's like 3 layers. Look. Ain't even phase it. It's still. I'm still wear these motherfuckers. Son. I'm still wearing these bitches. Look. Ay, cabrón. It's good. It's good, son. Damn. I'll be right back, you guys. You know me, I can talk all night. I'm not short of content. Look, this is how I am so not short of content. I'm gonna grab an envelope I see over there, and we're gonna talk about it. Come here. What is this one? What does this say? This is Professional Employer Resources Incorporated, Maryland Avenue. Oh, I got a little check from this little. That's right. Oh, so this is Red Robin. This is Red Robin checks, obviously. What I made this week. What the fuck was this? Did I just start? Yeah, I just started. $11. The hell? How many $11, yo? Crazy. Oh shit. A little female's name. A little Taylor. I wonder what she wants. I wonder what she wanted. I wonder if she wanted the boogie back. Oh, she wanted some pancakes. The cakes of the pans. The cakes of the pans. Or she want the look. Or she need to pray for her. God damn it. That's why I ain't pray for myself. Holy shit. You see what I just did? I need to pray for myself. Holy moly. What the heck is wrong with me? I definitely gotta pray for myself. I'm going to pray for myself. I stop. Mount 77. Is he 7? What a great number. I'm praying for myself tonight. Oh, yeah. That's a nice little check. Oh, that's a nice little check. Little $800. Nice. Damn, that was almost. What the fudge? Wow. I'm tripping. I was tripping. Holy moly. 55 hours and I made $800. Imagine it was 80 hours, dude. That would have been like 1,000. Easy. Wow. Might have been way more. I don't know. Shit. Yo no sé. Oh, what is this, y'all? What the hell is this? Promissory note. Promise to pay. Important to put God first. Psychologically, you think and look, envision yourself how you assume they do towards you. Some do assume for good reason, but now because of your psychological way of thinking, psychologically you're creating these strongholds, strengthening doubt, fear, your love for the comfort. Fear can bring doubt as pattern for failure. The devils can walk through people without them knowing. Oh shit. Their fear lets devils in. Not this guy. Not this guy. Not you. But they can though. The devils can. It's if you don't know God, then yeah, the devils will walk in your fucking life. If you don't know God, dude, they're gonna try to take you out easily. It's important to put God first, yo. How about this one, man? Check this one. Oh shit, Mikey Garcia is old. Hey, did we forget to credit Mikey Garcia for being one of the first fucking pioneers of jumping up and fighting people in the first other class? Or did we not? Like, what's crazy with that? My tooth. Mikey Garcia's Aero Spencies. Bad blood? Or no? Is it bad blood or is it bad thugs? How about the Lord will visit you in your sleep and tell you what you need to do? Don't play with yourself. All right? You want a woman? Stop jacking off. It's that simple. You don't want a woman, then I mean, I guess beat up, but I mean, like, you're gonna regret it later. You're gonna be like, fuck, I need a kid. I need a kid, yo. How about we go through this one, huh? How about you go through this one, Esther? U.S. Department of Education. Oh, these cocksuckers. If anyone knows 8 advantages, it's crazy. They do it for a reason, you guys. They do it. They do it for a reason. You want to be recruited? All right, come on. Follow us. First step, walk up. Don't lean over. Be a man. You walk up, son. Teach you how to do these exercises right here. You're going to build your shoulders up. I'm the sexiest man alive, by the way. Oh, shit. Oh. Honey, it's the best, y'all. They caught me off surprise right there, though, for real. Bitch ass honey. Hey, honey's good, you guys. Honey has all kinds of antioxidants, all kinds of vitamins. Honey has like magnesium and shit, like all kinds of crazy shit. Honey's a real deal. Like, I forgot I had it. I seen it. I was like, I forgot I had it. I seen it. I was like, oh heck, no, I was like, hell yeah, I got some honey. Oh heck yeah, like little honey. But I know I got fucking where they at? Almonds. Oh, I got almonds and honey. It's over. That's a great combo. You know what's better than honeys and almonds? If you tell your sister you love her, she might want to block you though, because she might be a hoe. You guys still gotta tell her you love her though. You know, we should hunt her down though. Like, bitch, you know I love you. I'm your brother, hoe. We've been through a lot together. Ain't no way you can just leave now. What's wrong with you? What you gonna bend to to leave your brother like a little hoe? Huh? You think you got a man and shit? Now you something better than shit? Your man gonna leave. Your man been left. Your man cheat on you 35 times and shit, hoe. You might not even make it. You don't need your brother, hoe. You should need your brother, hoe. In fact, you should respect your brother, hoe. A lot of motherfuckers don't respect their brother because his hoes, his days, his fucking society got you played in these motherfuckers, they ways, they talk shit. They fucking crooked, talking that shit, but they book it. They book the fucking whole conversation, the convention of being a crooked ass motherfucker. I tell them. They are. They're crooked as shit. Pussies. You know why they're pussy? You know why they're crooked? I smell like fucking. That smell bad. You know what? To that Florida's, baby. Oh, this is the best smell I've ever smelled in the world. With this. Oh my god. I can't even fucking explain what this smells like. This shit is great, dude. It's like it has to be like a different type of plant. Something, you know what I mean? Well, it's oil though. It's oil, so you can't put it on your face. You cannot. All you need is a little bit. Oh, just a little bit. You'll be smelling good, like hood. Mm-hmm. You put on your beard, you got a little beard, but do not put it on your face, please. I don't even recommend on your beard really, but you see, like at least like if you got like at least a little bit, and whatever, still a little bit. But yeah, sort of hair though. But you get a little bit though, just a little bit. Man, you guys gotta smell this, dude. It's just beautiful. This is called Tres Flores, 3 flowers. Brilliant thing. Fire. Look, I don't even want to tell you where it's made from, dude. And what it's made from. That's crazy. I'm showing it to you. It's not showing you guys though. That's crazy. Ingredients. Oh yeah. Minerals, oil, fragrance. Fire, baby. Nah, see, I don't put a lot though. It just smells good, but it just smells good. But I wouldn't. I don't trust nothing really, honestly, in my hair and shit for real though. But this is like the best I've ever smelled though. I swear. You guys got to go smell it. Go get Tres Flores. I'm telling you, it smells so good. It's like a different smell, man. I've always got nothing but compliments about this. Like, your hair smells good. Like, yeah, I mean, homies too though. Like, hey, it just smells good. Like good looking, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, like, it's strong. That's why I used to put a lot when I was a kid though. So everyone could smell it. You know, I'd be like a dummy. Look, I'd get a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not supposed to do that. Like, I wanted my whole hair to be like. I wanted my whole hair to be like drenched in it, like hairspray. So yeah, my homies be right next to me, like, like, that shit's strong. Like, the girl like, ooh, it's strong, but it smells good. You know, they like me anyways. But it's just fun, man. You know, like, hey, yo, I'm saying like, hell yeah, I got another one too. Look, I got enough left for. I got my whole lifetime. I'm gonna make these last me like 30 years. Watch. God bless you guys. You guys be around. That'd be dope. Be dope. It wouldn't be crazy if like you guys seen the last I've ever used of these. Like, man, he said he was gonna use that 30 years ago, dude. We still know each other on the fucking internet. It's been 30 years. I still know this fucking dude. He's using the last of his tres flores. His 3 flowers. It's called 3 flowers in English. He's using that's just dope. The last of his 3 flowers, like and the other one, this is the same, but it fell off though because it's so oily. It's oil. It's oil. Like I wonder if you can cook with this shit, yo. It smells so good. Nah, it smells too good. I wouldn't want. It smells good. I wouldn't want to cook with it. Don't put it on your face, though. Put it on your face, Richard. So, and then you put it in your hair, and you give yourself a brush. That's it. Don't be afraid to brush your hair like a man. It's the only men brush their hair. You know? Man brush their hair, though. Only like little soft ass dudes are afraid to brush their hair. Chad, you got a thick head of hair, man. You brush your hair, you're always gonna have beautiful hair, dude. You have thick hair till the day you die, which is a blessing. It's the most blessing you can get. You know what I mean? All right, let me see. Hold on, let me check it out. I'm about to go outside for me. I'm gonna go outside. I don't know who I want to see outside. I'm about to go outside, yo. I might see some little females outside. Shit, you never know. There you go. It smells like 3 flowers, dude. Oh yeah. Ooh, fire. I'm embellishing it a little bit, but not really. Does smell good though. 3 flowers smell really good. Like I hope you guys are around a Mexican a store and shit, right? Go buy that for your hair. Put a little bit on, just a little bit. I'm telling you, I think that might have helped my hair grow this whole time and shit, man. I swear. That might be our secret as Mexicans. Well, that's why we got good hair, son. I just spotted it. I should have told you guys. I should have kept it to us, you know. Now you're talking shit. No, but I'm saying like the 3 flowers, baby. The tres flores. Woo! That shit probably that might be the secret to keep the motherfucking hair like getting, you know, or not. Who knows? Maybe I'm just talking shit. Nah, but you know what I think it is? I think it's beans. I think beans. Beans and sun. I think sun makes your hair grow. You can't overdo it though. Sun will burn your hair, but if you're in the sun a little bit, oh yeah, it's just making it like rich. You don't cut your hair. Don't cut your hair and stay in the sun. Put oils on your hair. Eat beans. You have some good hair, man. I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna try to do that, yo. I'm going bald and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna reverse it though. I'm gonna have hair everywhere. I'm gonna have hair everywhere, yo. Going down. We're all gonna have hair everywhere. I'm gonna give you the secrets too, but you guys gotta follow them. Don't be bitches. You don't fucking follow them, you're done. You're not gonna fucking have good hair. I'm gonna fucking figure out the secret how to get her hair back, yo. All right. You're thinking like, oh, he has hair. No, I don't. I'm gonna tell you right now. Or maybe I'm getting it back because I'm fucking following it right now. Ooh, and I'm already telling you the secret. Yo, Ooh. You see, the reason why the rolling chair is the best is because you got to use your feet to push off, which takes power when you're trying to do a combo. You don't even want to do it. It's different from when you're standing up. You know what I mean? You're standing up, but when you're like, I had to go. You know, like it's a little more power. It's more, which is more energy. So you just like instead of doing that, you know. But if you're standing up, you'd be like, and like it's not that difficult. You know what I mean? Damn, my balls is big. Oh shit. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. If anybody's watching this, God bless you. That's all we could all ever say. The devil's gonna get in our way. God bless you is all I could ever say. And you better stand up and pray. Use the scriptures to fight them bitches every day. They tryna act tough, they gonna run away. When you see what your blood's made of today. They want us talk, they wanna fucking play. Not today. We gon' get them, show 'em what we made of. These boys better run till we can't no more. We gon' tell them you ain't playing, I ain't playing no more. And checkmate, oh, it's a dead day for you. You don't come around my way. And everyone says till they can't say, oh, see me today. Oh, the pride's gonna try to take me away. I'm doing it for you, God, or am I doing it for me? Who am I trying to play? I'm saying all this shit, do I mean it? Do I just fake it? Do I scream? Motherfuckers talking shit, I don't wanna beat it. Conceited, cheated, conceited, you cheated. Where you at? You pussy fuckers never meet it. Proactive. The proactive. Right back. I'll be back. Hopefully. First rule is scary movie. Don't say you'll be back. But I'm a rule breaker. I'll be back 37,000 times. I'm just joking. Hope I'll be back. I hope I don't get killed by a fucking or get kidnapped. I've been seeing things about getting kidnapped lately. I think it's for me. Because I don't know. I'm just paranoid, I guess. Like someone's gonna kidnap me. Someone's gonna kidnap me. No. With Jesus, we'll meet him halfway. Jesus will take the gas out their gas fucking tank as they meet the next borderlines. No, but that is like a hey. That's why it's good to have a damn. I need to cut my hair. That motherfucker look. I like Snoop. I got a big ass like. Hey, I'm gonna put my hair up, but she like, hey, like a little Philippine dude, like a little Korean dude. Hey, little Korean dude. I'm about to chop some suey. Hey. now I'm Kiss, Rockstar. Hey. No, but seriously, I do, and then my shit get to fucking cocksuckers. You cocksuckers. I'm just playing around. Yeah. That sounds like beautiful ass noise. You know why? These boots were made for walking. That's just what they'll do. Some of these days, these boots ain't gonna walk all over you. Hey, that's a good ass song though. I love that song. It's a good song. I mean, I don't agree about the girl like stopping her boots on my face and shit, you know, like. But it's still a good ass song though, you know. It is. And I love you guys for being yourselves, you know. And everybody who comes to the tavern, I feel like they realize and they know that they're in a place where like so much shit in the world deemed, to be a certain way, and you're just like, that's who I am. That's who the fuck I am. That's not who you are, Esther. Jesus loves you. Even if you don't know it, Jesus loves you. I don't even know what the fuck that means these days. But I know he loves me, though. It is crazy. Because I don't know what the fuck that even means. I'm like, what do you mean you love me, son? I'm a piece of shit. I don't do nothing but smoke and drink and work and try to spread goodness amongst people, and don't try to bang whores, and I avoid strip clubs and porn. I try to stay away from porn. Like, I stay away from fat food. I try to eat fast food. Oh my God, fast food. I don't do shit. God, kill me, forgive me. I don't try. I try. Lord knows I try. We all try. Lord knows you try. Why do you think God forgives everybody? God forgives Hitler at the end of the day. Because God might have been like, you know what, Hitler? You are a fucking dummy. You're off syphilis. You were raised by a bunch of hatred people. You're off power. The devil got you. You didn't know me, son. You didn't know me. Are you asking for true forgiveness? I believe God is like, I think God's like he's obviously way smarter than all of us. So even if he forgives Hitler, though, I'm pretty sure God's going to put Hitler in fucking hell for a while, though. I'm pretty sure. I'm just saying. I don't know. I might be talking my ass, you know what I'm saying? But even if Hitler was like, I'm sorry, Lord. I'm so sorry. I think God's gonna be like, yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, okay. You won't burn for eternity, but you won't be there for a few years, baby. You're gonna burn for a little bit. You know what I mean? You said what you said, son. You did what you did. You're gonna burn for a little bit. That's the whole purpose of trying to live right on this earth. You want to burn in hell. You want to respect God. Right back. Hey, it's only me. It's only I can't. My fucking the other shit is frozen. I can't even see who's in the chat room. Otherwise, I would love to. But I told you that's why I never could ever see who's in the chat room. So all I'm doing is keeping the phantom shit. Or we're at chat tonight. Hell yeah. It's been a while since I've been at chat. Oh yeah, I'm trying to keep chat shit going until someone hops on. Phantom, where the fuck you at, Phantom? You better act like you guys look. People forget where they came from. Phantom, don't forget where you came from, son. You spawned from the levels of fucking the tavern. That's why I love you. No, you know what? Now you broke to be your own self. I love you for yourself. But don't forget where you came from, yo. Everybody who's been here once, don't forget where you came from. You're all tavern knights. You guys all been here. Shout out to MAW. Bada. You know, we're respecting our females that come by, you guys. You gotta be no biatches. But seriously though. You know what I mean? Stop disrespecting the female that come by the fucking tavern in the fucking fan zone. Hey, where's Red at? Where's the fucking where the hell is the military base? Red. Where you at, Red? That was supposed to be the network right there. Red, Phantom, and fucking Chad, dude. That was me. Like 3 jets in the sky. I see you. You know what I mean? Bruce is like the fucking the big fucking cruiser ship where you can land helicopters and jets on and shit. Bruce was like, yeah, hop on by. I got you. And he has the respect of the world. And you got some people who don't respect Bruce, but then they're like little squids. They get a grenade through at their mouth with fucking it's called a gumpy, which is like a fish that is like that octopus like to eat. Blows up. They're lucky when we get missiles and machine guns out for the fucking octopus. I'm just playing around. First of all, I'm trying to unite the YTBC. Everyone in the YTBC is great. Wanna know why? Because if imagine if aliens came down here and had to choose and had to fight everyone. I know for a fact if you walked by and see someone in the YTBC, you'd want to fight with them. You'd be like, oh hell yeah, like, oh you're Canelo, oh Bud, oh Tank, fuck yeah, man, come on, man. Like you feel like you knew him. You know what I mean? You'd be like, fuck yeah, man, let's stick together. Let's stick together, yo. You know what I'm saying? Right? You know you would. If someone came up to you talking about old sick dude, you'd feel like you know this dude, like, oh yeah, this is cool, dude. Like, oh shit. Like, heck, like, nah, we're riding together. I'll be right back. 1999. I wanna be so good. What are you doing right now? Oh shit. I forget I was. Oh shit. Messing with the. Oh no. Maybe. Please. Oh. Don't forget, I do. Hey, I just realizing shit too, man. Like we like to get hype and kick it around the fucking fellas and everybody, cause you know we're all like excitable, like hey, what's up? All hype and wild. Sometimes we just gotta be, you know, want to chill the fuck out. That's it. Chill the fuck out. Listen.
Take your pull-up from looking like this to looking effortless with these technique tips. Pull your shoulder blades down your back and hold them in place as you do your pull-up.
So?
Don't allow them to raise. Use a slightly wider grip and pull your elbows down towards your sides instead of behind you. Create a hollow body shape by bringing your toes in front of you and using the front of your core. Don't arch and use your lower back. Aim to pull vertically instead of pulling back and to the bar. This is just one way you can adjust your pull-up technique to smoothen out your reps. There are other technique options available. Let me know if you want me to cover them in another video. Thank you for being here. Take your pull-up from looking like this to looking effortless with these technique tips.
she was struggling like a bitch earlier. So she was like, oh, booty. She got booty right there. She got a little booty. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. She was crazy. She was dope. Damn, that's just nuts. That's bitchy as fuck, dude. Damn, that shit was dope. I love. Hey, that shit's cool though, man. For real, like, I like when they don't die at the end. They're just showing them fight. You know, like the lion fights are the best, man. When they don't die, you know, they just just go at it. Damn, hey, see that shit was dope. It's so much into watching this. Like when you catch on to it. Like watch how the line at the end, and on the one that bowed out, he bowed out, but he's still talking at the end a little bit. Watch. Shit. Where's it at? Look. He's talking, look, he's still talking at the end. Look, he's sleeping, look, he's sleeping. Look how he bows down. He bows out. He bows out. Look, watch. Quick, he puts his head down. Look, watch. He's on the ground, though. He's like, oh. Look. Wow. That's him talking. Look, you see, that's him talking right there. And the other one walks away. He's like, oh, yeah, this guy's tough. This guy's still tough. Man, this sounds so cool. This sounds so damn cool, man. He's like, this song. The Jaguar looks crazy though, dude. Look at the Jaguar. Look at him. He smiled. He smiled. That's crazy how the Jaguar just sitting there, dude. That's crazy. Man, they sound crazy, dude. They sound I never heard female lions like that. I never heard them, period. I heard the men a lot, but not the females. But the jaguar looks comfortable as shit. That's cool. I like it. That's cool. Damn, that's weird. I don't like seeing this shit though. But
Don't lose your nerves. That's all the business in the online flat that is in them now. If they can catch that, all the busy can be nice, eh? That's all the business in the online flat that is in them now.
My bad, you guys are shit. Well, looks like nobody's gonna jump on Chad shit, or nobody's probably even fucking here. But like I said, I can't even see. I started getting lost in some lion shit. That shit was crazy. Just watching some fucking lions just they're hunting a wildebeest. That shit was crazy. But they didn't the wildebeest I didn't realize was like that fast or something, but it took off on them. You know, let's check it out. Look. It's like 4 of them, man. Look. It's crazy. The wildebeest is over there. You see? I don't like seeing when they die though, you know, so I always like change it, like fuck that. But I guess this one he got away. That's one reason why I wanted to watch it. You know, look, this way, hey, lions are lions are so cool, man. They're like cats, big ass cats. Look, they're all ready, man. That's 2 right there. That's all of them. They said it's over. I guess the wildebeest. I didn't know they could run that fast or something, but yeah, I guess they didn't kill the wildebeest. I guess the wildebeest is that fucking fast. I didn't know that. That's crazy. That's weird. I never knew that. Yeah, I'm on. But yeah, I don't know. I guess the last few words I gotta say is make sure you sleep on your damn neck right, dude. Do not sleep on a bad pillow or something. Oh, that shit'll hurt. You can't get the range of motion. You're like, ah. You know what I mean? That shit's no good. No bueno. No bueno la lucky form, man. And yeah. Just be safe in the world. Can't do it. I can't do it. I can't really do it. Once I complete this song, I'm going to like I just want to learn like a few of them. Give me one reason to stay here. Oh, I know that. I know what I gotta do. All right. I gotta put it on my channel, yo. I gotta put it on the channel, son. Make it legit and for my history and my life, my own life. Yeah. Oh. Oh shit. Oh wow. It's about to... Oof. Wow. Oof. Whew. Will somebody jump on the goddamn panel and take over the baton? I can do it for a little bit longer, but I'm getting tired. I'm getting hungry. I want some food. I want some food. I want some food.
Meow, 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 meow,
Someday. We went there. Sucks. Whatever, man, I'm done. Here's some food. Love you guys. Love the tavern. One of a kind. Always make sure you Like Chad said, brush your teeth and say your prayers, baby. Spiritual world, you know what I mean? They're gonna try to take you out any way they can. You gotta be strong, baby. You gotta be strong. What? What? All right, can we get that Gucci? I tell that whole thing. Ew. 3 hours, see. Well, I mean, no one's jumped on board just yet. Let's go warm up some food. We'll talk about life. How much we get screwed over by all these bitches. How much belly? Oh yeah. Let's go warm up some chili I got from my mama. Egg Rizzo. Chili. So good. So, leave right here. Off the headset. My aunt sleeps with her door open, so I don't like being too loud. Tired. Ghost pepper. Ghost pepper. Slice it. Oh yeah, what do you say? I don't like pork. I thought there were these beans. My mom makes the best beans. These beans. Makes the best beans, yo. She does though. Let me get a little tortillas. Get a little tortillas. Well. You gotta buy tortillas. You must buy tortillas. They're the best. So good, affordable, healthy. Better than bread, I think. Especially organic corn and flour. Oh yeah. I can't be tripping, yo. I dropped some beans on the floor. God damn it. So good. I got some beans and some chili. Homemade chili is good. So basically, yeah, it's important to eat food, okay? It's not the best to eat before you go to sleep, but it's not the worst. So long as you're not eating so much throughout the day, you know? If you eat once or twice a day, I personally think it's okay to eat before you go to sleep. If you only eat once or twice a day, 1.5, you know? But anyway, let's check it out. I made another blend, boys. Another blend, you guys. Let's get it. This right here is going to bring energy, life, love, everything. It's going down like Chinatown. It's going down like Jackie Chan in the World Trade Center when he heard the bomb was coming. So good. Man, it's so good. Food. Food's so good, man. Like, appreciate food. Like, if you can't appreciate food, you're a shitty human being. If you eat food just to eat food, you're a piece of shit. At least eat it for the taste, man. Eat it for the damn taste. Like, oh, thank you. Don't eat it because you think you can. You're a fat, greedy slob. You want to eat. You want to eat to flex power and shit or something. Okay, so, yeah, we definitely got to get our food in, man. We got to eat nutrients. I wasn't trying to be all loud, man. My aunt Doris, she sleeps with the door open, so that's why I sleep downstairs anyway. It's getting fucking loud. I'm respectful. So I know, but I did, girl. My mom beat my respect in me. Gotta have respect. But bless your food, Father, Son, the Holy Spirit. that's your food. Mm-hmm. Tortilla and beans, so good. Tortilla, homemade beans with some fucking homemade chicken with some cheese. I melted some cheese on that shit. Oh yeah. My aunt had homemade tortillas up there too. That she made. She's getting good at them. She's never made them before, but she's getting good at them. But I didn't want to take only a couple of tortillas. She's not comfortable making a lot, but when she gets comfortable, she says she'll make a lot. I'm like, heck yeah. It look good. Good old, political season, huh? Good old political season. I just got a random text asking me who I'm voting for. I'm like, oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Like, man, don't even send me little shit like this. But you know, you're a registered voter. And honestly, I think they do a spam mail. They when it comes to voting, and they're asking you who you're voting for, and they're not being biased, then they'll do like a spam mail and ask everyone on their cell phone, who you voting for? Crazy. Man, that was so good. Whew. Telling you, all you need beans, tortillas, and cheese, man. That's all you need. You can live forever. Like you get flour ones and corn ones. The beans have your fiber. The corn have a little bit of your other nutrients in it, not too many, but the cheese will have your magnesium and what you need in your cheese, other vitamins. Cheese has a lot of vitamins. And then yeah, you get the sun, water. You'll live longer than fucking eating fucking peas and corn. Now imagine you threw some beef or some chicken in that damn tortilla, beans, cheese, and some chicken. You'll live healthy and strong, especially if you work out. You live healthy and strong forever. Man, cranberry juice is so good. I got another one outside in my truck. I bought a few days ago. Don't leave though. I made the mistake of leaving it in my truck and I left it in the front seat. And man, that's why we got all that plastic in our fucking semen and our nut, is because we drink plastic containers that have certain liquids in them, right? So we drink the liquids in the plastic container. Excuse me. So that gets into our bodies. And next thing you know, we got plastic in our pee and shit, plastic in our piss and our nut, all that shit, man. Next thing you know, we nutting our bitches, plastic everywhere. They're like, I've been wanting a Barbie doll. There's nothing plastic in it. That's not right, though. It's from the devil. The devil deserves to be burned in hell in the desert. Boom. Okay? No more of that. But just be careful. I left my cranberry juice out there for 5 days in the heat. Now I'm going to have a lot of plastic in my semen. All right? There you go. I'm thirsty though. Fuck. God damn it. I didn't want to go out there and get my cranberry juice. I always got backup cranberry juice, man. Cranberry juice is the shit. It's good for your teeth. It's good for your balls. It's good for your skin. It's good for your hair. Cranberry juice is good for everything. Don't fall under that dumbass misconception. It's good for females on their period. Yeah, it's good for females on their period. Just like it's good for men and shit who have fucking a stomach disease. You know what I mean? Cranberries is good for everything. Don't forget it. Excuse me. I want to see this shit right now. Of course, there's another bill. Gosh. Can it be a damn check? I bet. Fucking smoke. Let's smoke. We'll get the cranberry juice afterwards. All right. Let's talk a little bit boxing. It's a boxing channel. Let's talk boxing. I got 1,001 topics to talk about boxing. 1,001. Okay? Here, check it out. How about this one? How about the reason why Canelo was really hated is because of Chavez fans. Chavez fans love Floyd fans. There's more. I guarantee if you were to go, I guarantee the main people who talk shit about Floyd, about Canelo, and you think they're Floyd fans, you think they're not. They're actually Mexican. They're from fucking Mexico City, and they hate Canelo. Pinche Canelo se no va la pinche cabrón. Mema con the pinche Clan Budero. They don't like him. But you guys think these are Americans. They're all burner accounts, dude. They're all Mexican. I'm giving you fucking gems. I always give gems, son. Give me more gems, son. Hey, forgive me for getting a little cocky, but you know what? People be talking shit about me, so sometimes you gotta react that way. You gotta react and like fuck you. You know, you get mad, you can't help it. I'm not trying to be cocky, but you know, people talk shit about me all day. So hey, forgive me if I do want to say fuck you sometimes, okay? We all deserve that. Just don't do it too much. You do it too much, then you're a dickhead. You're not a good person. You're just not. Who am I talking about? A good person. A good person. Who am I talking about? A good person. You know. Motherfucker. God damn. Maybe that's how sexy I was. You can't become a real man unless you got broken up with at least once. You just can't. So that's a good thing for the young people because they're like, oh, well, I'm not a real man. Yeah, bitch. So just wait till you get broken up with once. You have a long life to live, man. Embrace it. You insecure fucking wood liquor. Chill out, Essa. Yeah, you haven't been. You don't know what it is to be a man. You haven't fucking got broken up by a female yet, asshole. So just so be happy, be grateful, embrace it. The hell's wrong with you? The hell's wrong with these generations these days? Motherfuckers. I used to be happy to be younger back in the day. Now they're like, I'm not young. I'm older than you. Well, biologically, I'm younger than you, but like mentally, I've been through way more. I'm 45 years older than you. Like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, don't get me wrong, though. I'm not talking about the younger generation, man, because they go through a lot. My nephew's fucking 22, 23. Like, this little fucker has, like, yeah, they're messing with the young ones a lot, man. It's all about, look, life is all about a balance. Yeah, they're messing with the young ones, but the young ones shouldn't be disrespecting you. You know what I mean? But you should also realize that they're going through a lot, so you should, not snap out so fast. Talk, get to a middle ground, you know. But yeah, don't be letting them. You can't be letting anything like get on a bad level to where you guys are gonna be misunderstanding to one another. Fuck the disrespecting you. Who cares if they disrespect you? They're disrespecting God. They're disrespecting your mom, your way of life, your dad. No, fuck them. Fuck them, dude. I always feel like I'm on to something. My balls start pulsating. They'd be like, like when I start saying some real shit, my balls would be like, like they want to just like, I don't know, it's crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? You'd be saying some real shit. Like mixing kale and spinach will make you fucking constipated. You can't shit. You'll be at work pissed off because you want to shit. You've been there for fucking 6 hours, busting your ass, and you just got shit for the fucking last 5 hours, and you just get shit. You're like, you've been to the bathroom 7 times, and you just like, get out of there, please, something. Nothing happens for days. Days. Like 4 days, you can't shit, but you want to. 3-4 days, you're like, this is some crazy shit, yo. Well, not crazy shit. I can't shit. I want it to be crazy shit. Never mix spinach and kale together. Never. And I just talked. I gave you some knowledge. Whew, shit, I can't breathe. I can breathe, but I can't sneeze. Even God can breathe. I couldn't breathe a couple weeks ago. That's crazy. I almost fainted twice. And 3 days. Whew. There you go. Yeah, I almost fainted twice, like in 2-3 days, man, because I couldn't breathe. Like I couldn't breathe, man. I was going through a bad time and shit. I don't know what the hell was going on, but I had shortage of breath. Bad. And ooh, thank God. That was good. Ooh, that was real good. Fuck yeah. Look at that. So yeah, I almost fainted and shit a couple times. Driving too, man. Both times I was driving up some bullshit. Well, one time I was driving a riding lawnmower, but still I was going fast, and I was like, oh shit. But the other one, I was on the highway, like literally going fast on a fucking truck. Just, I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh, I gotta fucking pull over. I'm like, oh man, like, what the fuck? Cause like, man, that shit's getting bad. I'm like, man, I should probably go to the hospital and shit. I was on my way to the hospital, a couple times and shit. I mean, obviously, I almost passed out a couple times and shit, so I couldn't breathe. But hey, I don't know. Fuck, man. I don't know, man. You know how stubborn we are as people. We don't go to the hospital for shit. We hate going to the hospital as people. Hate going to the doctors. So I was like, well, I pulled off the highway, right? And I was on the way to the hospital. But it was like once I got off the highway, I felt way better. Like it was weird too. Like I knew it too. Like man, I was like, I gotta get off the highway. I felt when I was on the highway, I was like, fuck. I feel like I'm gonna pass the fuck out. I was like, damn. I was like, I gotta get off the highway. I was like, well, maybe I should go to the emergency room too. It's not that far from the highway and shit. But I was like, I just gotta get off the highway. Once I got off the highway, I was like, no, okay. And I feel a little better now. I'm like, shit. I'm gonna go to a parking lot and just chill for a little bit. So that's what I did. I went to a parking lot and shit and just fucking just kicked it for a little while. And just got right. I was like, all right. I was like, all right. Well, fuck the hospital. I was like, I'll be all right. You know what I think it was though? I think it was from getting jumped. Well, I got jumped. Not that long before my shit with my main. I got my vein cut. That's the reason why my shit was like it was like blurring everywhere and shit, right? It was like because I cut my vein got cut when we were wrestling on the ground and shit on cement. But you know what I noticed? Around the time when I was gonna pass out, there was a couple of times and I couldn't breathe. It was like bad for a couple of weeks. I'm like, damn, I can't fucking breathe. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I almost passed out a couple of times. This thing, where the cut was at, it was like a rock solid, man, around my cut. Well, around the gash, it was in the cut. It was deep. It was like in my fucking vein, dude. It was like, you should have seen it. The paramedics were even like, man, we should take you. I'm like, no, I'm all right. They're trying to wrap it up. And at the house, man, my bathroom was like it was everywhere, dude. It was like squirting out. Welcome. But what I noticed when I was gonna pass out around those times, this thing was like hard, like a rock, like the whole thing around this, like right here. What is that shit? Let me see if you can see it. It's on my tattoo. That's crazy. You can't even fucking see it here. Oh, right there, though. All right, see, man, it's crazy. You see how small that is? I'm telling you. people were trying to say that they stabbed me. They're like they had to have stabbed you for it to be gushing like that. Because people seen it gushing like. And I'm like, man, they ain't fucking stabbed me. They didn't stab me either, man. Like I knew these people for I knew them, and shit, shit built up, and but anyways, like they stabbed you. Like no, they ain't stabbed. Anyway, so around that, it was it was like hard, like solid, but around that time, I was like fuck, I feel like I can't really breathe that good, man. That's crazy. And I noticed it was hard and solid. I'm like, man, and I'm not gonna lie. Something told me, I'm like, hey, is my oxygen getting restricted? Like through is this one of my veins? So it was like getting restricted. So it was like, arteries and shit. Some people are probably like, yeah, duh. And but I didn't realize that though, man. I was scared. I'm like, fuck. I can't breathe. I'm like. It was like, but yeah, and once it went away, though, look, now it's soft again. Thank the Lord. And now it's soft. Like regular, if I can breathe again better. I can breathe better. I can breathe better, yo. I can breathe better. Damn. What I live. I don't get enough fish kissing. I'll be right back. Look at my cranberry juice. My cranberry. I can't be on for too much longer because it's late. I gotta get up. Come on. Here. Somebody jump on. Let's get it. Somebody jump is on. God is definitely real. Jesus is definitely real. The Holy Spirit is definitely real. And before I was unsure to say certain things about God, and I used to think Jesus sounded too much like every movie where, they make fun of Jesus to make the name sound stupid. Like Talladega Nights, Baby Jesus. You see, even then I was sounding funny, stupid. Why did they do that for a reason? They do it for a reason. For that early peaking season when them demons trying to act like they slinging, but they sleeping, pussy ass, scussies, them coochies, them fairy boochies, talking that shit like Marcus Zusies. I don't know. Just saying. Be aware, baby. We ain't playing. We ain't hoeing. We ain't tiptoeing. We towing them hoes away. Put them to the desert. Ain't time to play. We call them desert lions. Hell yeah. Feels so good. Man. That feels good. Maybe another one. Get another big sneezy. Hell yeah. Need desert lion. Well, looks like I got it. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's so good. Get a little bit of alcohol in this motherfucker. Ooh, this is so strong. Last time I smelled some strong alcohol, my ding dong went strong. When I said I don't know you no more, you don't turn me out. Got me knocking on doors, my ding dong on a ding dong dong, damn ding dong ding it. Well, I told that hoe, you don't know. I'm that ding dong ding it. Oh. I said no. I read the Bible when I'm past that dingy. Cranberry juice got you feeling good. Get out your hood. Stay inside, ride, don't fly. You go down that road, you gonna fight, you gonna survive, you gonna shoot, you gonna die. Here we go. Them hoes talking too much shit like they know exactly how they goes, like they got control. No. Decisions is willing, unwilling. They put your ass on the floor to the ceiling. No. Your mama was a hoe. What you gonna do? What you gonna say? She bought a dick every day. Put him in your way. Now you acting like you the toughest motherfucker on the string. The bag that talk shit. Your baby little sister pregnant at 14. You think you mean? Get Jesus Christ, son. The only his way out to die through Jesus' salvation. Hell, they, that's what I learned. Oh, that's what learned. Oh, that's what learned. I need my fucking chips. I'll be right back. I do have my chips. Sun chips. How they make? Good. I love you. So good. Hold on. Hold on. It's a good little. It's a fun. It's a good one because you can't play it a lot though. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta check in every few hours. You know once. You know what I mean? It's cool. My fault. It's a fun little game. It's a hard one. Ain't no joke. You know. I mean, it ain't hard though. Oh, see. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Boom. Every few hours. Those are the type of those are the type of the apps I like and shit. Cause typically, like if it's a good one, I can get addicted and be on that bitch for like 2 hours straight. You know, you can't do that with this one. Like, the most you can do is like 20 minutes every few hours. Which is good. That's cool, man. So, this is kind of a cool one, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I like it. I do wish I could fight a little more, but like just different battles. No more time, but just like different battles. But it's still fun though. It's cool. But yeah. Anyway, let me see. Let me see what I got. I might have had some points. So Mel, yeah, Mel. Let me see. How far am I? God dang, man. Piss me off, dude. I got my little platoon, my little squad. You go outside of my see, that's my place right there. Right, you go outside. You know, you got to defeat these monsters, and then you see like the road, and you make it bigger. So you can expand your base. You know, it's cool. Play every little couple hours and shit, a few hours. That's cool. Live by the sea. Oh shit! Nah, bad girl. Fucking retreat. You by yourself. God damn it. I didn't try to do that. I sent her by herself, man. Like, she might lose. Like, she might get beat up. Like, well, not beat up, but killed by zombies. And that's why I do that. I don't like to lose. I retreat. If anything, like when they're losing, although come back. Don't die. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, no. Yeah. It's a lie. Yeah. Yeah. That's hilarious. You know, I can see why people find that shit funny, man. When a dude like acts stupid like that. I'm saying like I was like, I don't know. I think it's funny. I'll sit there and like pretend to rub my nips. I'd be like, being stupid and shit. Like whatever. I've always did that shit. So right there, I was like, right there, I was pretending to put the little. I would say whatever. Hey, it's funny, man. Like, hey, people who take this shit too serious are fucking. I don't know. They're I don't know. I don't want to get started on that. That's a different story, different subject. How about we talk about how we're lucky to know enough cool ass people to talk to in physical. Talk. We don't see each other in like real life, but I mean, like, we still hear each other's voice and see each other's faces. So that's still pretty cool, man. You know what I mean? So even in the chat room, man, like, yeah, you got trolled, but I think a lot of people keep it real in the chat room, man. Honestly, so it's just cool, man. Motherfuckers people want to hate, let them hate. You want to hate, let them hate, motherfucker. You know what I mean? But yeah, I gotta go to fucking sleep. It's one language, it's padre. You know what I'm gonna do one day? I'm gonna do a live when I go to sleep. And I'm like, hey man, everybody go to sleep, you know what I mean? Rest well. I'm gonna go to sleep, watch. I'm gonna leave it on for a few hours while I go to sleep. Like, so it'd be kind of cool. Like I remember one of the things I always liked about, like, I went to a couple, like, kind of like, you know, camp things where, you know, everybody was sleeping in an auditorium or some shit. And it was kind of cool. Or even in my, like, with my cousins and my you know, my cool-ass fucking family members, you know, like, being younger. It was always kind of cool for, like, sleepovers and shit, like, that shit. That's weird, man. It's nuts. So, hey, I'm gonna do that shit on the live. I'm like, hey, yo, I'm about to go to sleep, y'all. Much love. All right, and I just fucking have it showing, like, and everybody's, the whole purpose is we all go to sleep. We all go to sleep together. That's indeed real shit. I'll probably get up within 2 hours to take a piss, but it's all right. I'm a man. That's what happened when I got big balls. I take a piss every 3 hours. No? 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 Don't get me started on that. Don't even get me started on that. Pissing every 3 hours is crazy. Gosh. So good. You know what though? Do you trust her when she says she loves you? And she only banged 3 dudes before you, and it feels tight when you pork her. Do you fucking trust her, Ese? Because if you don't, you better think about it. It might be because of you, or it might be because of her, Ese. Huh? I see, I gotta stand up for that. My back was hurting because I was going like this too much. Oof. Ain't good. But it takes a lot of energy to go like this. It takes a lot of energy to stand posture upright. Especially with your feet down, like boom. Like really like boom. Feet in, knees out. G shit. G nonsense. Now I can't do it. I'm gonna be lay down. I can't do it. It's a good one. Let me try to collect my shit real quick. Like I said, I can't even fight, or you don't even fight at certain times. Whatever. It's all good. Anyway, tripping, study, tripping. Trying to find something. Yeah, I thought a build right there. So. Damn. That's fun, man. Man, it's crazy. CSAS, you gotta think about some shit too, you know, like with this damn app, this game app. It's a cool game though, I like it. It's a cool game for sure. But it's still a biatch. You got a little cool ass statue, look. Right when you walk into my fucking place, you see these statues like, I earned them, baby. That's badass, ain't it? I got a bench too. I got a bench next to me. I got my little troops walking right back and forth. But yeah, see, you walk in right there. It's pretty badass. You walk in, so. You see, I'm gonna feel it. I got my food right there. I got my troops right there too, ready to rock and roll. They're deep. These boys deep. These boys don't play around, boy. They corn fed. These boys corn fed. They literally corn fed. Look, they're by the wheats. It's my food. I feed them. All right, enough of that. I'm gonna sleep. Hey, hope you guys have a good night. Seriously, truly. Nothing much to say, but don't get in your own way. God bless. See you mañana. I gotta control myself. I gotta control myself. Control yourselves, that's it. Not further. God, peace. God bless. Control. Control. I done seen that hoe so long to got to know. Oh. Control, oh, baby, I love you so. Oh, my baby, my aunt. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all later and shit. Don't be a hoe. Don't be a hoe. Control. Peace. I wish I could hold down all night, Chad, but I gotta go to sleep. But you know me, I could talk all night. I really could. I could talk for another 5 hours. But hey, come on. 10:50. Fuck. Damn. 3 K's could have came on and took over while I fucking. We gotta pass the baton, man. We gotta pass the baton to other people, so then other people can just go to sleep and go. See y'all later. You guys want to do a movie review? We can go watch a movie together. Fuck it. You guys want to watch? If you guys want to watch, you go watch a movie. Fuck it. Do a movie review. Be fun. You know what? No. You guys want to? No. I gotta go to sleep. I'll see you later. Not play around. But I gotta go sleep though. I love you guys. I gotta picture the cool motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, come on, man. We're all cool. Let's all have fun. Damn, we're all cool, man. We talk a little shit. We have a little fun. Don't be hateful. Don't be hateful. If you're on the tavern, if you're in the center zone, or you're in the reds and shit, you don't got hate anyways and shit for real. So much love and shit to everybody, man, for sure. Take it easy. Peace. Bye con Dios. Truly, for real. God first, fools. No one knows it. All right, peace. Peace.
Hey man, what's up? What's happening? Where the fuck is everybody?
I guess sleeping.
Everybody's
I guess, yeah.
I think Roland went to bed, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, like a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, man, all good. It's all good. Fucking sick of dealing with these Canelo fanboys, man. They're the most delusional, sick motherfuckers around. It's literally like a cult. It's like a cult. The Canelo cult. Man, I hope Belanga knocks out that fucking pussy, man, next week. It's going to be amazing if it happens. Hey, where are all the delusional Canelo fanboys, man? That's what I want to know.
Hey, Mirage, how you going, bro?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, not much, mate. Just having a couple of rums, putting a few bets on for the footy.
Good shit, man. Hey, you've got the keys, right?
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Okay, I just need to reboot my computer. I'll be right back. So,
Yeah,
I'll
right,
be
mate.
back.
Yeah,
All right.
I won't go anywhere.
Take it easy on that rum.
I'm on the OPs too. The old overproof. Shout out to all the dress wearing faggots from England too. Shout out to all those inferior fucking British men that have to wear dresses and paint their fingernails. Shout out to them first and foremost.
Hey, Carl. What's up, man?
What's up, Keynes, man?
Sitting over here sleeping.
Oh yeah.
Freaking
I was
awesome.
gonna say, bit late where you are, bro. What time is it there? 3 o'clock? 3:15?
Yeah, 3 o'clock.
What did you get your? Were you watching football last night?
Yeah, pretty much.
Who are you watching, bro? Who's your team? You're a Dolphins man, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm looking for Ray Finkel and a clean pair of shorts.
That's right.
Oh, Ace Ventura.
Yeah.
Ace Ventura.
Yeah, I fucking knocked out.
What's that, bro?
Bit. I said I had fell asleep.
Yeah, I just had a few errands to run. Had to get some rum, get
nice.
some weed, and I just put some bets on. For my football team's playing in about 20 minutes.
Oh damn! Nice.
The mighty Cowboys.
Nice. That's what's up.
Mm.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are they any good?
Well, they're in the finals, bro. They're in the top 8.
There you go. Huh.
We've made the finals. So yeah, we're not too bad.
Nice.
Not too bad at all. I'll show you something, Cozzy. This was our best player, and they've done like the Jordan wings.
Mm-hmm.
His name's Jonathan Thurston, and they've done like the Jordan wings with him.
Damn.
He was our best player we ever had.
Shit, that fucker's got a nice reach.
Yeah.
Damn.
He was a good player, man. He was the best. He was the fucking best of his era. He retired in, I think, 2017.
Oh shit.
And we haven't been as good since, We've sort of been in a bit of a drought, and yeah.
Shit,
but
man.
This year could be our year, mate.
Nice.
All they got to do is play as a fucking team. Is it too much to ask as a fan for these cunts to just gel and play as a team?
Well,
I got my
sometimes
parlay
it
on.
is.
No. Hey?
Sometimes it is.
I can't understand you, bro.
I said sometimes it is hard to ask.
Yeah. Are you a league supporter, Mirage?
Oh shit.
No, man, not anymore. I used to be back in the
Hey
day.
Mirage, what's
Not
up, bro?
anymore. Hey, man.
Yeah,
I fell asleep earlier,
Cowboys
man.
tragic.
Yeah, I got off the league, man. Isn't the game sort of pussified now anyway?
Oh man. I mean, the NFL is pussy-fired. I'll say that.
Same as the rugby, man.
Damn.
They all do the same shit. All the sports.
That's tough.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Oh, do you know what pissed me off, Carl, man? Like, I was watching the State of Origin, man, and that guy got sent off. What did he get sent off for again?
High shot on Reece Walsh.
No, he was back chatting, wasn't he?
Late shot.
No, they didn't even hit him. You know, what did he get sent off for?
Yeah, that was the
Abuse.
shot on
Wasn't it
Reece
verbal
Walsh.
abuse? He was mouthing off to the ref.
Oh no, the dude that got sent for the whole game in like the 12th minute. That was for the high
Yeah, he was
shot
mouthing
on
off
Reece
to the
Walsh.
ref, man. That's why he got sent off.
Nah, it was for the late shot on Reece Walsh, bro. He knocked the cunt out.
No, not that. No, the sin bin. The sin bin.
Oh, right.
He got sin binned for mouthing off to the ref.
Damn.
Yeah, that's when I said, man, like I don't watch it hardcore anymore, and that's when I thought, man, I can't watch this shit, man. State of Origin.
It hasn't been hardcore
in
for a long
the bin.
time.
Yeah, that's just fucking joke.
Yeah. It's no different to fucking basketball, you know. I've seen shorts of fucking LeBron James, how he takes fucking dives. You know, it's all fucking waxing up, smoke and mirrors, bro, these days, isn't it? You know, sport.
Yep.
The tough cunts are fucking gone.
Dude, I've been watching the old.
I grew up in Ipswich. I grew up in Ipswich, and I used to watch Alan Langer, the Boulders brothers, Gene Miles all play for Ipswich, Wynnum Manly. You know, Wally Lewis played for Wynnum Manly, and fucking I grew up in that era, bro. So I used to go to Ipswich Oval and watch Alan Langer as a 16-year-old playing A grade.
Oh fuck, that would have been amazing.
Oh, it was brilliant, mate. We used to abuse Wally Lewis. It was so funny, eh? Like we loved him at Origin time, but you know when they were playing in the Brisbane clubs, because that was before Broncos were even in the comp, you know. And Wally Lewis, we used to say, "Where's your lipstick, Wally?" And then we'd we'd love him when it come to fucking State of Origin time, you know. It was just that Brisbane like hate. But yeah, man, there were some fucking awesome sides in Brisbane, bro, in the early '80s. Awesome sides.
I was more of a '90s dude with the Broncos and all them. So
yeah, well, they were pretty fucking
players.
dominant through then, eh?
Yep, and like recently, I've been watching like the old State of Origins in the late '80s, early '90s again on YouTube. Dude, it's like how compare, man. It was just so intense.
Yep.
It was just. And the players were like, I don't know now, I don't follow it, but back then they seemed like the players were more like household names and more popular. Today I watch like, they're just sort of like generic dudes. I don't know, are they still popular names, like if you follow it or not?
Not really, man.
They're not comparable to like all those name players back in the 90s and 80s, right?
No, they're like they're disposable.
Yeah, it's just like this guy looks just there's nothing that stands out. I forget about it. There's nothing memorable about these dudes, man. But I watch like Desi Hasler, you know, Langer and all these dudes, man. They're like, I remember them like 30 years later, whatever. Or you always remember.
Yeah, the old goats, mate. The old greats of the game, mate. You just don't see it anymore. It's, you know, I think it's lost its fucking shine, and it's too much of a pretty boy fucking fag sport now.
I see all the front rowers with their little arm tats and all that. I'm thinking, man, where's Steve Roach, man? He's smashing these dudes. And Siren and all that, man.
Yep. I'll tell you, I reckon the best forward from the Raiders. Fuck, I used to love his.
You dropped out a bit. What did you say? I missed it.
Oh, Bradley Clyde. Remember Brad Clyde?
Yeah, the lock. Yeah, Canberra lock. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I used to rate that bloke. I thought he was fucking pretty special, mate.
Yeah, he won the Was it Clive Churchill in the 80? Was it the 89 or 90 grand final?
Yeah, one of them.
Yep.
Great
player.
When did the Broncos win it? They won it 90, 91, 92, didn't they?
90, 92, 3, 4. 91, Canberra won. They beat
That was
Penrith.
Super League.
Eh?
Oh, when was Super League?
No, Super League was 96, 97.
97, that's right.
97. Yeah, Canberra won it 90, 90, 89, 90. Penrith won it 91 against Canberra.
Yep. Royce
I
Simmons.
know that whole era, yeah. Then the Broncos
Mark
2, 3, 4, and 5, wasn't it Canterbury, 95 or something?
Yeah, I think you might be right. Because 95
And
was when
96,
Cowboys ended the
Newcastle,
comp.
was it Newcastle 96 or something?
What's that?
Newcastle in 96 or something, wasn't it?
Oh, fuck. I thought they were later than that.
Maybe.
I can't remember, but yeah, that was some good years, man. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
man.
Joey Johns was good, wasn't he?
Yeah, I didn't watch, I tuned out sort of. I didn't watch him as hardcore, but I watched enough of him.
Yeah. I hated that cunt come Origin time. He was just too fucking good. Jeez, he could read that fucking game well.
Carved him up, yeah.
Yeah, I think Jonathan Thurston sort of took his crown, and I think fucking Nathan Cleary's the new one, mate.
Yeah, I don't really watch him too much, man. I can't really say now.
Yeah, I sort of force a habit up here, and the Cowboys are in there this year. So I think we're in sixth. We could
with
go up a top.
internationals now? The international
mate?
game these days is pretty dead, isn't it?
The international.
The internationals, Great Britain, Australia, that's not as big as it used to be in the 90s
mate.
either, from what I've seen.
Well, the Kiwis are the only ones who give us any sort of resistance. The Poms are fucking hopeless. It's really Australia and New Zealand, mate, when it comes to league.
Oh, so that's starting. I remember Great Britain and Australia in the 90s, 80s was huge.
Shit, yeah. Mate, they were some of the best rivalries, eh? I remember
Leary, Hanley, Schofield,
Martin the
Fire.
Fire.
Yeah, man.
And
Everybody knew who those guys were.
Who was the forward? Was it McDermott? The bloke that used to punch on? He was a tough bastard.
Wasn't McDermott the hooker with the shaved head, maybe? I don't know.
I can't remember. But yeah, they
were a great team. They had a great generation back in the 90s. I think they peaked early to mid 90s, Great Britain.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, see, that was because they had a bit of the NRL influence, mate. A few of them were playing over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they were household names. Jonathan Davies.
Yep. Played for Canterbury.
Yeah, and then he came to the Cowboys and did fuck all.
Oh, yeah?
We paid an arm and a leg for him, and he did fuck all up here. It was just a holiday. He wouldn't even train. It was like Martin Bell. We got Martin Bell. I think Martin Bella was 36 when he signed with the Cowboys. Fuck
Marty Bella.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a bit of a unit.
Yeah, he was a tank. He was a fucking tank.
Yeah. But see, mate, when Queensland went 8 in a row with the Origin series, a lot of that really ripped the heart out of New South Wales, eh? And it kind of got predictable for Queensland. Like, everyone sort of knew that era of Thurston, Cam Smith, Billy Slater. That sort of just fucking ate the Blues' hearts, mate.
Well, fucking 8 years, man. That's a long time.
That'll never be. I don't think that'll ever be repeated, bro.
Too competitive now.
And I think that sort of lost a bit of its sting then, because mate, 3 was the most it ever went.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, when Queensland went 8, I think they just ripped the fucking ripped the heart and soul out of New South Wales. Didn't matter where they played them. You know, the Sydney Football Stadium, mate, used to be a fortress. That Queensland was hated there. And that's why I love Wally Lewis, mate. Wally Lewis in Origin, there's nothing better than watching Wally Lewis fucking, you know, dictate a game.
I miss Wally's like prime in the 80s. I didn't watch it in the 80s.
Yeah. Yeah, he was fucking pretty brilliant, eh? Like Chris Choppy Close and Mal Meninga. Fucking, yeah, they were
Mel
fucking.
Meninga, man, what a beast he was, man.
Oh, Gene Miles, like Steve Reynolds.
Gene Miles was badass as well, yeah.
Yeah, see, I was a massive dog.
Dale Shearer.
Dale Shearer, he came up here too. He was up here at the Cowboys.
Yeah, near the end of his career, right? He was fucking. I think he was up there for a payday as well.
Yeah, that's how it was. That's how the Cowboys were treated, mate. They were like the Gold Coast, you know. They were like the Gold Coast.
Yeah, I remember the Gold Coast. Yeah, Seagulls.
They yeah, everyone just went there for. It was just a fucking big party.
Yeah, that's the good old days, man. Like Mal Meninga, man. Everybody knew who Mal Meninga was in Australia, right? The Australian captain.
You know, his brother's doing.
Captain now.
You know, his brother did life for murder.
Oh, that rings a bell. Yeah, that rings a bell.
Yeah, he's a bit of a bad cunt.
Life? Oh, he's still in there.
Oh, I think he's out now, man. I think he got 25 years. He was pretty young when it happened. I think Mal was in his 20s.
Yeah, that rings a bell.
Yeah. I think it might have been in the late 80s or something. He murdered. I think he murdered a Sheila. Might have raped her or something too. Like it was pretty fucking, pretty twisted. Yeah, he was born of that fucking. He was a tough cunt. Fuck, he was a tough cunt. And for a back, you know, like for a centre, he was fucking huge.
Yeah, man, I remember so many of his runs still to this day.
And the thighs on the big cunt, eh? He just had thighs like tree trunks.
Huge, man. Great player. And even like the Australian teammate, they were like incumbents, so you knew who they were.
Yep.
I still know like the back lines and all that.
1 through 17. 1 through 17. You knew them. They were all household names.
Yep.
They were all big game players. And yeah, you're right. Now, fucking, I don't even know who half of these cunts are playing for the Cowboys, mate. Let alone, you know,
really well. I still like know if you went through literally the teams in the early '90s. Now I'd like know them like so many of the players. Jason Taylor, like Western Suburbs.
So many Kiwis now, bro. So many Kiwis in the Aussie.
When I was shocked when I turned it on. Looks like half of them are like Islanders. Half the league Islanders. I was shocked and going, "What? This is an Islander league."
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
And I looked it up, and then I went on Google and I started looking it up, and it's like literally about almost half.
Yep. Imagine what the Kiwi sides are going to be like in a couple of years, mate. You know, like they're just going to be an unstoppable force, I think.
And they're all huge, man. They're all like Jonah Lomu, like all of them.
Yeah. Yep.
Seen some winger dude, man. He's jacked. He looks like a bodybuilder, and he runs fast as fuck. I don't know who he was. Some Islanders dude, man. But it was like, wow, this guy. How does he fucking do that?
Did you see that? That young Aussie, that Sudanese 16-year-old that just broke the Australian 100 metres champion, 100 metres record.
The African dude, yeah.
Yeah, Sudanese lad. Fuck, he can motor, and he's 16 and he's running 10 flat.
Yeah, 10-2, I think it was 10-2.
Yeah, 10-0.
Amazing. That's like amazing. And he's not even doesn't have the technique. Doesn't even have the technique. He's still skinny. So he's got a lot of potential, yeah. He'll run 9s for sure. If he dedicated.
Yeah, that's the thing with
what was I going to say? Fuck. Something. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, it's just not the same, man. Basically.
Nah, it's not, mate. But you can say it across every sport, Mirage, now, bro. Like this basketball cracks me up, man. it really makes me laugh. You know, watching these big fucking tall timbers, you know, that just dive and fall and you know, to try and compare fucking eras, man, like, you know, the 80s and the 90s, even through
Well,
the
you can't touch
2000s.
them now. They've changed. Yeah, they changed the
No,
defense rules. You can't
yeah,
even like be physical anymore and all that shit. Yeah, man. Fuck.
it's soft. And look,
Yep.
league's the same. League's the same. Fucking NFL, you know, they've brought all these laws in now. Yeah.
But
You
it's
know,
even the same. Like I'm into motorsport. They've made it soft, even motorsport, because you know the way
yep,
like you can defend position.
that's
You
right.
can't be as aggressive. Every sport goes like that now. It's just being over-regulated, pussified, and that's sort of
Yep.
it. That's like the end game. We're always going in that direction, and it's just going to get worse. Because we're always looking for new things to regulate it. Just the way they are. They just look for angles.
Yeah, I think it's you know,
Cricket. What about
they,
cricket, man? Cricket, like
oh,
it's nowhere near. Like I've gone off cricket as well. I used to love cricket big time.
well, mate, ever since Australia cheated, bro, when they used that sandpaper, I, I sort of thought, you know, Australia doesn't need to cheat, mate. We're the best in the world. We don't need any advantage. And when that cunt got caught with the sandpaper in his duds, I went, you know, that's fucking low. They should have sacked fucking Smith, Warner, the lot of them, and never let the cunts back.
I never liked Warner, man.
Well, that mate, they lost me then. They lost me because
Yeah.
no, I didn't
They're
think
too
we
good.
needed
They
to
were too
fucking
bad.
cheat to beat
The
these
players
cunts.
were too good. Players were too good. What
You
about
know, South Africa are the
2020
cheating.
cricket? What do you think about that?
What's that, mate?
T20 cricket. What do you think about that?
Oh, I don't mind it. I don't mind the Indian League. I like the Indian League. I think
Really?
yeah, I like the Indian one because it's the big bucks, mate, and it's got the best players in the world. You know, like,
I
and
think
it's
it killed
over in
one day
4
cricket
hours.
though, man. I think it killed one day cricket.
Yeah, but it's over in 4 hours, bro. It's quick, you know. But I love me test, mate. I'm still you know, when I lived in Brizzy, I used to go to the Boxing Day test at the Gabba, and I'd sit there for 5 days, mate, drinking beer in the sun, and I fucking loved it. Fucking loved it. But
Isn't
now,
Test cricket struggling now as well?
what viewership wise?
Crowds, yeah, viewership crowds.
Yeah,
Because they
yeah, I
used
think
to,
it is.
yeah, they just used it too much to the T20.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, well, it's got all the casuals. You know, we talk about casuals in boxing, mate. The 2020 just grabbed a hold of the casual fucking cricket fan and went, wow, you know, you're only batting for 2 hours, mate. And then
Yeah, but
you
it's lost
change
its
sides.
substance for me. It's just lost like it does like sixes, you know. They used to be special. Now it's just like cunts are hitting sixes all over the place.
Yeah, it has lost you're right. It has lost its fucking shine.
Because I was watching some I was watching some one days in the early '90s,
Yeah.
West Indies in Australia. Man,
Yep.
MCG was sold out. Just the
Yep.
Tri Series
Mate,
sold
how
out
many
80, 90,000.
was it? Only 80, 90,000 then? Because it's over 100 now, isn't it?
By the capacity, you mean?
Yeah.
No, no, it was smaller than probably. I don't know. It was basically sold out just for a normal one-day international on a
You
Thursday
ever
night,
seen the
whatever.
MCG? You
Yeah,
ever
yeah,
seen it? Fuck,
yeah,
it's like a coliseum, isn't it? Just
yeah. It's
stands out like
amazing.
out in the middle of nowhere. It looks like it's out in the sticks, and it's just this fucking massive, big fucking coliseum looking building. Just yeah, it's
It'll be awesome
huge.
playing there, yeah. But now, when they do
Oh,
sometimes have the one days now, it's the crowd shit.
yeah,
15,000, just like the one days used to be such a big deal, you know.
yeah,
Big
you're
deal
right.
now.
Yeah, the Tri Series. When that was when Kerry Packer was running it, mate, and the money was in the sport.
Yeah, they used
You
to be the
know,
highlight of my summer, basically the Tri Series.
James Packer doesn't give a fuck about cricket, mate. His son, you know, and that was something his old man prided himself on was, you know, the love of cricket, and
Yeah, he started it off, man. Yeah, with
he
the
started the one day
classic
series, mate.
characters. Yeah.
Yep, Kerry Packer, the owner of Channel 9.
So when the 2020 came out, I thought, man, I don't know, this is like it's going to dilute it, and it's not going to
Can you imagine what it's going to be like in another 10 years, mate? Like what's 10 or 15 years? Like just how soft it's going? Like,
And like the ropes, they bring in the ropes like 30 meters and the boundaries. I hated
Yeah.
that when they started doing that shit. The big
Yeah.
bats, all that shit,
Yeah,
man.
the fence is the rope. Hey, the fence is the fucking rope.
Hated that.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, fucking oath. Fucking oath.
You have
But
like
yeah, mate.
Flex, you have Flex TV? Flex? You have that?
What is it? Flex?
Flex. It's like an app, TV app.
Nah.
With even on YouTube, the Aussie Cricket Channel has like a 24/7. It stopped recently. They're playing like old games. The archives like
righto.
non-stop.
Yeah, yeah.
One day is. So I've been watching a lot of that shit like from the 80s.
Yep.
The 90s. So yeah, I've been enjoying like reminiscing the old games.
Yeah, mate. I think I watched a thing on that Lombardi. What's his name? The fucking Green Bay Packers coach, Vince Lombardi.
I don't know the NFL
I
really
watched
much.
the thing. I don't know if you ever watch Mate, the channel Mate 7 Mate, but anyway, it's called A Footballer's Life. They do this doco every weekend, and this morning it was on Vince Lombardi and like how much of a hard ass he was, and just what he got, how he got 3 in a row with the Packers, and then
We're
went
not
to the
allowed to
Red.
be like a hard ass like that anymore, right?
Oh, mate, they were playing in fucking snow, like fucking unbelievable, like shit you would never ever think of fucking blokes would play football on, and back when the helmets were fucking, this is in the late 60s. The helmets were basically a piece of plastic and a fucking bar around their mouth.
It's the O.J. Simpson era, wasn't he? 60s and 70s.
Yeah, early 70s.
70s,
yeah. He died. He died of colon cancer.
O.J. Simpson. Well, you mean the Lombardi guy?
Yeah. Well, he was the coach.
Yeah.
He was the coach.
So you're into the NFL?
Oh, just watching that Footballer's Life. Yeah, it's not too bad. Just the history on it, It's not too bad at all.
Yeah. Would have been hardcore back then.
Oh, mate, tough as nails, them old fellas. Tough as fucking nails.
Just like the boxing, man. It's pussified these days. Motherfuckers don't want to fight each other.
Yeah, it's that era, isn't it? I think it transcends.
Oh man, they should have been fighting already. Now that I heard Tank's coach is going, yeah, it's going to be a big fight when it happens and all this. Just fucking, it's not even on the radars. They're just going to marinate and do this bullshit for fucking ever.
Yeah. Yeah, typical fucking Tank talk. He's just a prospect killer, bro. That's all he'll ever be.
Yep. He's not interested in fighting Shakur when they're saying, oh, Shakur's ducking. Yeah, right.
Yep.
Probably, I mean, I'm not sure if Shakur wants to fight him. Probably does because it benefits him. He could probably beat Tank. He's confident. So, but Tank, imagine losing to Shakur and like Shakur just, Shakur style.
Well, it's all over for one of them. It's all over for one of them. If
But Tank's the one who's got more to lose, right? Tank's got more to lose because he's a big star already. Shakur, he's looking for that. He's looking for that status. So to me, he's got more to gain to try and get the Tank to beat him. Tank's already making a lot of money fighting whoever he's fighting. So if anybody's going to duck the smoke, it's going to be Tank. That's why I'm hard on Canelo. And all these cunts that defend him
That's
piss me off, mate.
That's an
Any
American
fighter
thing.
that does so, you gotta fucking, you gotta cook them, man. It's not acceptable. We're getting robbed of big fights. What next weekend? What? $90 he's charging. Fight fucking bum Lanka.
Yeah, that fight fucking sucks. I'm not gonna lie. That fight fucking sucks. And one thing, mate, I'll give Black and Brown this, man. He does say that, it looks like he's ducking fucking Benavidez.
I think Black and Brown likes to wind people up. He knows
I think
what's
he
up.
does too.
He knows
Yeah.
what's up. That's why I don't even
Yeah.
go hard on Black and Brown. He likes to stir the pot, including
Yep.
me. So, whatever.
Oh, I loves it.
Yeah.
He loves
I mean, I liked it. A bit of fucking
bit of banter,
stirring the
eh?
pot. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. But the other people, they're actually like fucking legitimate deluded. They're the real diehard. They won't criticize Canelo, man, for nothing. Those people are just bad for the sport.
Yeah, yeah.
Trust me, yeah, like, I'm the David fanboy, whatever. When he steps out of line, something, I'll criticize him if it happens. If he does some shit.
Yeah.
Like, if he gets offered the opportunity to fight Better Be a Bivol next year and he doesn't take it, man, I'll fucking be the first one crucifying him. 100%.
Yep.
No
Yeah.
excuse. None of this. He says, "Oh, I need another tune up or something." No, you get offered that fight, you take that shit.
Yep.
That's
100%.
how fighters should move. So yeah, I want to keep it real.
Yeah, you got to, mate. You got to.
So at the end of the day, man, I want to see fights. I want to see if he takes the fight and he loses. Okay, that's it. That's the sport.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't want to see him fight bums just so he can keep winning. But
Yeah, it
we'll
gets
see
a
what
bit
happens.
predictable, mate, eh? But, like, they all moved ever since Floyd Mayweather, mate. It's that Mayweather effect. And Canelo's got it, bro. Canelo's got
Not
it.
many that are moving real like hardcore anymore. Not many at all. And you're a fan of Zepeda, right? But he's moving. He doesn't want to fight you, poor man.
Yeah, nah, that's a duck. That's a duck. There's no excuse for that. And you
I
know
mean,
what, mate? I
I
think
can understand why he's ducking, right? You can understand.
Oh yeah,
Chico's awful.
yeah. Well, he you can't touch him, mate. That's the thing. Shakur can't be hit. Like that's the thing. He's just not there to be hit.
And in a
He's
bad
just-
way, like he literally just steps back, just jumps back.
He's just got his defensive reflexes, bro, are just
He's a
next level.
fucking bunny rabbit, man.
His attack's pretty ordinary. You never see him let his hands go because he doesn't like getting hit. You can tell he hasn't got a chin. He's got
Like,
that amateur style.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you've got defensive fighters, okay, but then you've got fighters that don't even fight. They don't even like make the fight, and that's the next level of defensive fighter, which is just cancer to the sport. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
It's like not even a competition. It's like, what's the fucking point? You go in there with gloves, walking in like a badass, man. Yeah, I'm a fucking fighter. I'm a boxer. And then you just don't do it. Get the fuck out of here.
And mate, I think Tim's team ducked that Virgil Ortiz fight because they know that fight is a seller on its own. That was going to be before the fucking Pitbull and Valenzuela fight on that card, that Bud Crawford. It was the third last fight to the main, and I'm thinking that fight sells itself, bro.
Yeah. Plus the water pushing it thin with the injury because it wasn't just a cut. That was a tough fight for Tim. Like overall, like going 12 rounds, he couldn't see. He was, that was a tough physical fight. So they probably didn't want to rush him too hard.
Well, their team's not dummies, mate. Glenn Jennings was Costa's fucking manager, and there's still a lot of fights for him at PBC, mate. So he still wants Charlo. If Charlo comes back, Tim wants him. He'll take him at 160. He'll take the cunt anywhere. He don't care. He wants to fight Charlo. There's Lubin, there's Fundora, there's Spence if he ever fights again. There's plenty of fights at the PBC. Plenty of fights. So
The team seems to like want to smoke. I'm not going to criticize it for the thing. For the we didn't even know if the cut like how was it not 100%, 90%. You want to go into a fight and the cuts it opens up again. Imagine that.
yeah.
It's a disaster. So you can't.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a cop out, Mirage. If I'm honest, I think that was an
Well, we don't know for
excuse.
sure, man. We don't know for sure. Like,
Yeah,
I'll give
but
him
I
the
just
benefit of the doubt. I still give him the benefit of the doubt.
well, he's coming back and he's fighting for a title. You know, like he's not moving like he's not fighting any bum.
He's not fighting a bum Langer, that's for sure.
No. And this fight, man, like a lot of people haven't seen this Mertzaliev, man. And I'll tell you what, I went back and watched these fights, man, and geez, that cunt can crack. I don't think he's got the footwork or.
I'm going to check him out.
Yeah,
check him out.
He's got a very similar record to Tim, bro. Very similar amount of knockouts. Similar sort of front foot type fighter. Doesn't have much in the way of defense, but he's just fucking got a chin of granite, mate. He just gets absolutely bombed.
That's a dangerous fight, by the sounds of it.
Well, I think it is too. But I think the reason Tim stayed with the PBC is because he wants his get back at Fundora. That'll be eating him up, man. That'll be eating that motherfucker up. Knowing that cunt still got that belt of his. He'll want that back. Yeah, he'll want that. He'll want that belt back. So there's unfinished business with the PBC. And mate, at the end of the day, the reason why the negotiations would have broken down was because Tim is through No Limit who goes through PBC. And the PBC aren't doing business with Turkey, mate. End of story. Not many fighters on the PBC roster have fought under Turkey's cards. Not many at all. Look, Garden Snake, going off Virgil's last fight, I'd have to agree. I'd favour Tim now, but I had Virgil over Tim. But I just think I think Tim's a bit further along in his career and a bit more established against the top opposition. I think Virgil gets better, no doubt, but I just think Tim's got the skills. But geez, that's going to be a fucking war when that fight happens. Holy fuck, that's going to be a war. That is going to be a war. If I drop out, Mirage, don't go anywhere, bro. I'm just got my phone's on 4%. I'll just have to go and throw my phone on the charger. But yeah, that will be a good fight. I hope David gets the winner of fucking Beterbiev and Bivol. The 3Bs. Sort out the 3Bs. Yeah, Tim is sharper. I think taking the Fundora fight was fucking crazy. Going from Keith Thurman, a guy of similar height, to a guy of Fundora's height in under 2 weeks. It's crazy. But he did it, no excuses. Lost it. Yeah, I think Bud's retiring, mate. If Bud don't get the Canelo fight, I think he retires. He won't go undisputed at 154. There's too much action there for him. Too much action at 154. That is the hottest division in boxing. And I think eventually 160 will probably get a lot of those guys too. I think Tim will go to 160. Virgil definitely. You know, Boots is talking about dropping his belt because he's got to fight fucking Karen again. He's going to drop it and move up to 154. So, you know, fuck, mate. I think Boots will be a lot better at 154. I want to see Boots against. But see, here's the thing with Boots. He's had, 32 fights. And, you know, he's going up to another division. So, you know, they'll want to fucking give him some. Being American, They'll want to give him some tune-ups again. So, you know what, he'll probably be at like 35, 36 fights before he fights A-level opposition. And I think he might get cooked. I think this is what happens when guys fight cans and then get thrown to the wolves. I love nothing more than seeing it, but I mean, guys that just have terrible fucking resumes, they got over 30, 40 fights on their fucking name. They haven't fought any cunt. They haven't fought a past, former, current champion. It's what shits me about these fucking type of blokes. And now look at Nikita Zoo, 10 fights, and he's going to America now. Like, I mean, the dude's going to get fucking laid out, but geez, he's an all-action fucking fighter. Exciting to watch. Don't go anywhere with a Nikita fight on because someone's getting knocked out. Yeah, I think Bud retires. I don't think Bud hasn't got fuck all left in him. You know, who's the best win on Bud's resume? Who's his best win? Is it Errol Spence? Is it Sean Porter? No, I don't think he has. Garden Snake, I don't think he's got a higher ceiling than, definitely not higher than Tim. He just hasn't picked up the defensive side of boxing. He doesn't clinch. If you try and clinch him, he push you away, and he just wants to stand there and just fucking throw hands. And Cohen Mazzuti, the lad he fought, he was a former Australian champion. He's a tough motherfucker, and Nikita knocked him out. Yeah, I think it's got to be Spence. At least he was unified, wasn't he?
Yeah, I'm back. What's up? Talking about Crawford.
Oh, just talking about Bud. I was just saying, who's Bud's best win, mate? You know, what's his best win on his resume? Is it Errol Spence?
Well, historically, it's obviously going to be Spence, right? When they talk about his career. Even though Spence, to me, was fucking done.
Yep.
He looked shit versus Ugas already.
Yeah.
He looked fucking slow and sloppy and hittable. Like the same shit.
Hey, if I drop off, my phone will drop out, bro. Just give me. I'll be back. I'll go and put it on charge. I'm on about 4%.
Where is everybody, man? Where are you motherfuckers? Get on the panel.
I don't know, mate. They're fucking ducking and diving.
Yeah, Crawford. I mean.
But hey, I was saying about Boots, mate. Like, Boots is now moving up to 154, right? So Eddie's going to give him, how many soft touches does he get at 154 before he fights someone? How many acclimation fights does Boots need before he can fight A-level opposition at 154?
I'll give him one. But is it confirmed he's moving up? I don't think it's actually official. I don't think it is yet.
Well, the IBF, they lost the purse bid. So that Karen fight's happening. It's gone to purse bid.
If he fights Karen again and doesn't drop that belt, I mean, this guy's officially a joke.
Yeah.
I
agree.
In my opinion, he's a joke.
Yep.
You're desperate to hold on to that IBF belt, and you're going to waste your time making that fight in a dead division anyway.
Yeah. Yep.
What the fuck's the point of that?
You know, one thing I'll give the IBF is I love how they enforce Mandos. I just hate who they enforce them against.
Yep.
Their ranking system is off its fucking head.
If you're going to do it blindly,
IBF's crazy, mate. Like,
yeah. What's the point? Nobody wants that fight. It's just shit. And he hasn't even done it.
What's that?
What's he even done to earn that fight? Aaron,
That's what I'm saying.
Beat, like,
fucking
joke.
This Alex Winwood, bro, this little fucking strawweight, this Aussie little Aboriginal fella from the territory. Have you seen him? He's about to break. He's attempting to break Jeff Fennick's record of becoming the youngest and quickest champion. Yeah, well, he's fighting this Wednesday night.
Okay.
Against some dude, and he can crack. This little cunt can move, man. He's like a sharper, mundane sort of, and he's a Murray fella.
Okay.
A little tiny little cunt. Denny Green's got him. Denny Green's got him sort of under his wing.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. I'll keep an eye out.
He's fighting in Perth. He might be Perth actually, not the territory. But yeah, it's a big fight Wednesday night, mate. Big fight Wednesday night. It's for the title there. Yeah, I'm buying it. I'm gonna fucking buy it. Fucking oath. Yeah, good on him. It'll be his 5th professional fight. And he's going for a belt. In a division that you've never heard of any cunt in there. But yeah, Alex Winwood, his name is. Another Aussie. Hopefully we have another Aussie champion, mate. That'll take us to 4. 4 current Aussie champs. And then if Tim wins, it'll take us to 5. Not bad for a country of 26 million, eh?
In terms of championships, that's one of the best eras ever. Like so many at once. And we had Cambosis before that. Got a lot of shit going on. Pity nobody knows who they are other than fucking Sue. Nobody fucking knows, man. Nobody gets to see him fight. That's the fucking problem. He's fucking on TV. Yeah, man, all good. Hey, so where are all the Canelo dick riders? Are you all excited for next weekend's fight? I bet you can't wait, eh? Because Canelo might actually finally get a KO. And you got your panties all fucking wet, right? Fucking fanboys. He better knock out Belanga. If he doesn't knock out Belanga, man, it's going to be embarrassing as fuck. Imagine if he can't knock out fucking Belanga.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, what's up?
Nah, this stupid fucking thing. Hang on, bro. I've got to try and connect me. Earphones. While I've got this cunt on charge. Testing. Can you hear
All
me?
good. Yeah, all good.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I was saying, I think fucking Aussie boxing's in a pretty good spot at the moment, mate. If we get Alex Winwood, if Tim gets another belt, there'll be 5 current Australian world champs. Not bad for a country of 26 million.
Yeah, it's great. It's, like I was saying, we don't know that they're not very popular in Australia. That's the only thing.
Nah. It's, if you look up how, like, where boxing comes under, like the most amount of fans in Australia, I think it's about 15th or 16th. It's like
Fuck
so
that low,
low.
yeah. Probably it doesn't
Yeah,
surprise me.
mate. It is. And I've looked on a few polls. It's fucking low. Blows me out.
Well, it's not on TV. You can't watch unless you fucking pay.
And mate, I think Australians have all got the mentality of we're not going to pay to watch retired fucking rugby league players fight. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And
Like it's
mate,
not even like. Huh?
No, I was just going to say, like all these Aussie boxing Facebook pages I follow, everyone feeds it to No Limit. Everyone feeds it to them. It's like a guy Nikita Zoo with 9 fights was $70. Yeah, it wasn't a bad card, mate, for a local scene card. It wasn't a bad card for Australians, but it shouldn't be fucking $70, mate.
That's embarrassing, man. That's what it is.
It's crazy. And then you got Turkey, doing these $20 cards. Well, I don't know how that works, but I just think it's. I commented the other day. Someone put up a thing about Turkey's $20 fucking cards, and I tagged No Limit in it, and I said, hopefully No Limit follow suit. Fucking ridiculous. $70 fucking dollars for Nikita Zoo. Crazy.
Like back in the late 90s, 2000s, at least it was on Foxtel. The Fennec fight nights and that.
Yeah.
I used to watch up and comers. Danny Green, I remember watching him coming up.
Yep.
A lot of others.
Do you remember a guy? Do you remember a heavyweight? He was from around Sydney area. He was a young fella by the name of Mostyn Neiman.
What was his name?
Mostyn, Mostyn, Mostyn Neiman. And yeah. He was the Australian. Oh, anyway, when Sonny Bill sort of started boxing, Neiman Boston Neiman was the current Australian champion, and he offered Sonny Bill $1 million. I mean, that was huge money fucking back then. But yeah, Sonny Bill wouldn't fight him. He ended up going to
That's
jail.
huge money. Yeah, that's fucking huge.
Oh, for one fight, it's crazy money. It's life changing money, really, isn't it? At the end of the day, $1 million, especially back then,
Yeah,
probably
fucking
worth
oath
about.
back then.
Yeah,
How could he offer so much? How could he offer so much, but
I think it was. I think it might have been under Jeff Fennick, or I'm not sure who his corner was, but someone was backing him. But he ended up getting tied up with the Banditos and going to jail, doing home invasions, and yeah, he's a bit of a nutter. Super crazy. Well, the fucking Bivol Batebiev is only $15 for the undercard. The main fight is free on ESPN Plus. So if you got ESPN Plus, you get the main fight, Bivol Batebiev, you get it for free. You don't have to pay for nothing because the Bodfather made sure he'd have that coverage of that one. Batebiev, is he top rank? Is he? Must be. Lyndon stands out as a tourist in those cities. Big time. I might need to break out the box and somebody's going to try his pockets. Hey, they can try his pockets, man, but I can tell you what, that bloke can fucking throw hands. I think they're barking up the wrong tree there. Oh, Lyndon can crack. He's an amateur boxer. Do you follow? Do you go there, Mirage? You probably don't. Boxing deep dive, it's called. Lyndon Hoskin, former promoter of Jason and Andrew Maloney before they went to top rank. And I think he represented Australia in the Olympics too. Yeah, he's a good dude. He is a good dude. He represented Australia in the Olympics. Might have been the mid-90s. He's actually got a channel. It's called Lyndon Hoskin, YouTube channel, and it's got all his fights on it. He's a pretty, he's a good fighter. Damn good fighter. I think he fought at 147 or 154 or something. Yeah, he's a tough bastard. Yeah, but turned out top rank. Yeah, that's what I thought because Bob's got the deal on that one. He said, I don't give a fuck about the undercard, but that one there will be showing on my channel. Thanks. Good on him. He said he fought David Tour's brother. Yeah, he did. And he got disqualified. That's on that channel. That fight's on that channel. I'll have to get it. Actually, I'll see if I can find it, and I'll drop it in the chat. How fucking quick's that? Look at that. How quick's that? And that's all done off the telephone. Hey, 46-year-old, they reckon I don't know technology. Have a look at that. Yeah, there's that David Tours brother fight there against Lyndon Hosky. And that channel that fight's on, Garden Snake, that's his channel. Go and check out all his fights are on there, man. There's a heap on there. He can fucking crack, he can throw heads. So I think if they try and pick his pocket over there, mate, they might be shitting teeth for a while. He goes to all the fights, man, that dude. And he's a big Canelo fan. He's a big Canelo fan. He won't have any of this. He thinks it's a fucking great fight with Belanga. He thinks it's fucking awesome. Only because he's going. Hey, Mirage, can you play that video on the screen, bro? That link I put in, and I can share screen.
Hey, I'm back. So let me have a
Hey,
look. I don't know if I can.
see,
This fucking program's fucking up. I'll try.
all right. I don't even know how to fucking. Yeah, he won't mind if we play it.
It looks like it's going to work. Yeah, this you can't. This isn't copyrighted. It's not going to get a
No,
strike.
this is Lyndon's channel. I'll put you on solo layer. Yeah, you will. That's Lyndon there. This is David Tours' brother.
Okay. What's this? Late 90s?
Yeah, might even be early 90s, early to mid.
Mm.
See Fox, oh Fox is there. It was on cable TV.
Yeah, this looks early 90s actually.
Yeah, it is.
Maybe 3 or 4, 93, 94 maybe.
Yep.
But hang on, we didn't have Fox Sports back then.
Yeah, we did.
Fox Sports is Foxtel, isn't it?
No, Fox was Fox, and then it went to Foxtel.
What channel was Fox Sports?
501. Still
I don't know.
501.
I'm confused. I thought we said 7, 8, 7, 9, 10. I don't know what Fox Sports was.
Yeah, I can't remember. But I remember my old man having cable TV. I thought Will Sport, my old man loved this. And yeah, Friday, this would have been
The
Friday
cable
night.
TV came in like late 95, 96. So this is cable TV, right? No, I'm 100%. It was like 96.
Yeah.
Maybe late 95. Because I loved it when it came out.
Yeah. It was just, yeah, this is a good scrap. I think Lyndon, he might have been, I don't know if he was a middleweight or 154. But this dude's channel, do you follow? Yeah, he became a promoter. He never turned pro. He went from an amateur to a promoter, and he promoted the bloody Maloney brothers before they went to Top Rank. I think he did about 9 or 11 shows, all in Melbourne. Had some good fighters on his cards. He had Brock Jarvis. And
Back in this era, you used to see lots of good scraps like this on TV. These guys, come to fire.
yeah. Lyndon had a good. I like Lyndon's style as an amateur. That was a good shot. Good jab on him, mate.
Yeah, sharp.
No water. Don't need any water. Yeah, no pushing, Lyndon. No pushing. Fuck yeah.
But Tua's brother's nothing like him.
Nah, it's always the way, isn't it? He's just getting about bought. He got some pop in his hands, Lyndon.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
He's good behind his jab. Yeah, he's got a good jab. Sets up that right hand beautifully.
Yeah, technically pretty strong.
Yeah. Didn't do real good at the Olympics. I think it was Barcelona. Might have been Barcelona, I think he went to.
Barcelona was 92.
Oh, what was 96? Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yeah, might have been Atlanta. He's a bit of a slugger, isn't he, Altua?
Yeah, he's dangerous on the inside. Good scrap.
Yeah, it's a good fight, eh? Goes pear-shaped really quick. He said no Altua.
Whoa, there's some low
Oh,
blows
yeah.
there.
Yeah,
3
you
in a
watch
row.
you watch what happens here.
Wow. Did he warn him before for a blow? He did,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, he got 3 warnings. 3 warnings, and then he got disqualified.
Yeah, it looks like he hit him with like 3 in a row there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah,
Amazing
dumbass,
Lyndon was
man.
able to.
Yeah.
Boom, the first one. Second.
Yeah, that's a dumbass.
Yeah, and it was like his 3rd warning or something. He did 2 in a row there, you know. Like, they show you all the low blows. Oh, look at that. That's shocking, hey. That's right at the Jets crackers. He had hair there. Yeah, he's got his own channel, bro. He's a good Aussie dude, man.
All
His
right.
mates with he goes on D Styles. You know that round table he has? You know D Style?
D Styles, yeah, I know D Styles seen his videos. Is he on there?
Yeah, he goes on there. Lyndon
I've seen
Hospital.
some
Yeah.
Aussie dude on there.
Yeah, that's him. That's Lyndon. That's him. And
Okay.
his channel's called Boxing Deep Dive.
I think I remember him, man. He's fucking defending Canelo, man. So I don't think I like him. I think he was capping for Canelo.
Yeah, I think he likes Canelo. He's definitely a Canelo fan.
Uh,
Definitely a Canelo fan. Look who's in the corner. Look who that is. See who it is?
well, that's Costa Zoo. I was going to say that hair looks
Yeah.
familiar.
Oh, Thunder from down under. Look at him. Check out the hair. Check out the fucking hair on him.
I never saw him with that hair before that long. Just the ponytail, but the ponytail was never that long, was it? When he was fighting, I thought it was shorter.
No. Well, it was always in like a braid. $67 kilos. So what's that? What's 67 kilo in pounds?
That's middleweight, I think, isn't it?
I don't know.
The middleweight?
I'm not sure. Is this the same fight?
Oh, it's
There's
restarting.
heaps of fights.
Yeah, hang on, it's restarting it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
There's
they
heaps
played
of
it. Yeah.
Your program won't run it.
I've been trying to play YouTube videos for the last couple of weeks, and it hasn't been working. So I'm surprised it actually worked now with this. Because you just put the link in and it plays it, but I was getting errors. I was getting errors this whole time. I didn't think it would work, so it fucking worked.
Yeah, that's his channel anyway. That's Lyndon's fucking. It's got all his
love
fights on it. He's not a bad dude, man. But yeah, he is definitely a bit of a Canelo fan. You probably won't, but he doesn't give a fuck, eh? He doesn't give a fuck. He lets people, get up Canelo in the chat. But yeah, he loves, and I think that's because D-Style loves Canelo too.
Yeah, he does, yeah. He's got a lot of groupies. That's what I was saying, man. Like, everybody ignores all the Canelo fanboys, but anybody else, why are you fanboying for that guy? It's like normal. It's almost normal just to bow down to Canelo. Just because he's Canelo. It's fucking dumb. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Right, mate. The chat is lit, so I'm just going to drop into the chat and just have a bit of a yarn with Garden Snacks. 147, yeah, I think it was 149 actually. I think the amateurs it was 149. But yeah, I think he went up from there. I think Lyndon went to 154, and he's good boxer, old Lyndon, and good channel. I like his channel. I've supported him anyway. I bought one of his shirts, and it's on order. It's on in the post. Yeah, it is actually. I'll put that on fucking. It is pretty good, eh? Because he's fucking mushroom designs. We in here, mine. To his brother doing the Galata. That's true. Let's go. Let's get all the ones in the chat. Look at that chat just lighting up. All 7 of you. 7 of you in there. Unfucking believable. Shout out to each and every one of you. Let's get the PayPal. Let's get that up here. Yeah, chat is very, very lit. You gonna recognise that ponytail garden snake? I reckon Zab Jr. will remember it for the rest of his life. He'll never forget the night he got chicken danced. And then Ricky Hatton broke Australia's heart. Then he retired. Fucking everyone must have got. Friday night, Saturday night here. Cowboys are winning. Cowboys are flogging them. Flogging the Bulldogs. The mighty, mighty Cowboys. I did see Cozzy's one of Mad Chad. Yeah, it's good, eh? I don't mind it. Fucking rum's going down a treat, I tell you. A treat. Overproof rum. Another Saturday night and I ain't got nobody. I got some money 'cause I just got paid. And how I wish I had someone to talk to. I'm in an awful way. Boom, 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 boom. It's fucking hard talking to yourself, especially when there's 8 lurkers and fucking 1 commenter. We got garden snake. Well, we did have. I'll probably fucking put that poor cunt to sleep too. A lot of lurking going on. A lot of lurking. A lot of lurking. Fucking lurking. They love to watch. They love to watch. Fucking watchers. I got some rum 'cause I just got paid. I reckon if I say Benavides, 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 let's see what happens. Benavides, Benavides, Benavides. No, no, he's not there. I'll show you the photo of my hometown actually. If I can work out where the fuck that. Oh yeah, here. This is that's my hometown there. Not a bad little city actually. Car theft is way too high. Way too high. So they do like the European cars, the BMWs, the Audis, the Mercedes. They're a big ticket item. Probably not good if you own one of them. But they do like the Land Cruiser because they are tough and rough. And somebody slapped me with a wrench. Oh, bullshit. Let me have a look. Fucking brown gone one. Brown gone one zapped you. I can't give you a wrench either, bro. Yeah, that's my hometown in Australia. That's called Townsville. Townsville. That's in Australia, mate. That's Australia. I'll show you where Mirage is from. This is fucking, there's Mirage's fucking river or bay. And there's mine. I think mine's way better. Way fucking better than fucking that. Opera House, boring. Sydney Harbour Bridge, boring. Have a look at that fucking hill. Look at that hill in the background. What a hill. Look, this. Oh, that's nice. That little city. That's lovely. That's nice. Yeah, it's not a bad little city. 200,000. Population of 200,000. Not too bad at all. And we've lost Mirage. This is fucking David Benavides. China does the building. Nah, China does the building. No, they don't do much building over here. They own a lot of land, a lot of mining too. Fucking hell. Australia's just a big quarry. They're just ripping all the natural resources out of here and taking them. Stupid Australia. We should take Australia back, I say. Take Australia back. Bring back the best. Yeah, so what is it? 4:45 in the morning for Mad Chad, so he'll be up for a piss in about an hour and a half. We should see Chad, so I'm just going to keep drinking rum and watching some football and just answering your fucking common garden variety fucking questions. I'll have to keep going back to see it. Brand corn ones actually can't. Any boxing today? Mate, I don't even fucking know. I don't even know. It's so fucked. So fucked. The last couple of weeks have been pretty average, haven't they? I think the Virgil fight was the last fight we saw with someone with a pulse. Fuck, that was a good fight. Geez, that Boachuk can fucking throw down. Yeah, it's definitely a down week. Definitely. It's definitely a down week. Lyndon picked a good time to travel. Yeah, well. Yeah, he always does the fucking Canelo. He always goes over there for the Canelo fight. So that's how you know he's a fucking fan of his, because he's seen a lot of fights there, man. Fuck, I think he does like 4 or 5 trips. He normally does all the Tim fights. So when Tim fights, he flies over. I don't know if he's going to Miami in October for Tim's fight, but I can't wait for that Tim Z fight against Bakram Mertzaliev. I've been doing some homework on that cunt. And fuck, he can throw hands. That dude can seriously throw hands. Yeah, he goes on his own. Sometimes he takes. There's an old fella called Ronnie Picton used to go with him. He's done a few trips with him. He normally does. He's a big Tim Zoo fan, so I think he does a few of the Tim fights with him. But yeah, I'm not sure if Lyndon's going. Yeah, well, he's mad on his boxing. She is too. Oh, Tara, she's mad into her boxing too. There's not much she don't know about boxing, I tell you. Fuck. Yeah, she knows her shit too. But yeah, he's a big Canelo fan. Definitely a Canelo fan. And a Tim fan. He loves big supporter of Tim. He's had Glenn Jennings on his show, and yeah, gets does a lot of covers a lot of Aussie stuff, covers the international stuff as well. But it's good to talk about the local scene, to see who's up and coming in Australia. And I think it's a golden years in Australia, man. Like, I don't think we've ever had this many fucking world level type fighters. Oh, he's not. He defends Kambosos because Kambosos takes the fights. He defends. That's what it defends about him, is he'll take on all comers, and that I give Kambosos that too. I think anyone, you got to give Kambosos credit for taking the fights. He doesn't necessarily win the fucking fights, but Kambosos, Tio rematch, Devon and Paro. Devon won't be able to handle the 10-pound rehydration clause on the IBF, bro. He won't take that fight. He will not take that fight. And Liam Paro is a different animal to Kambosos. But I have heard Tio Kambosos. I've been hearing that for a while. Tio Kambosos rematch. So Interesting to see if that comes to fruition. See how he gets his get back or repeat process. I just think it's a good fight. Devin and Paro. I think Paro can mix it up with Haney for sure. Yeah, that IBF 10 pound. And mate, that's why I like the IBF. I like the IBF, but I just hate their fucking Mandos, their rankings. Like, it's fucking whack. It is way out of control. But I do like how they enforce mandatories, mate. And, give them a date. Even when they win a belt. I do notice that they do sort of favour Canelo. Like, I think it took them nearly 3 years to 2.5 years or something to enforce a mandatory on Canelo. But I know when Bud Crawford beat Errol Spence, he had 4 weeks or something? 4 weeks with the belts, and then the IBF stripped him. And his boots make it. I got no idea. No idea. Well, he hasn't. I think he's got an email belt anyway, so he's got an email belt for the IBF. So I don't even know if he really wants that IBF belt, or if he just wants to hang on to it and not fight anyone. I don't know. Does he move up? Like, I don't know. That Brian Norman Jr. fight, that sounded crazy. Yeah, I got no idea how Boots makes it. That cunt, he's a fucking weight bully. He's a big dude. I think he's another one that comes back to the pack when he moves up. I think Terence Crawford's come back to the pack. Dudes hit a bit harder up there. You go from 8 ounce to 10 ounce gloves. A lot bigger, naturally bigger dudes up there. So it's a different kettle of fish. Definitely a different kettle of fish up there. Yeah, Norman should have taken it. Man, where's he going to get a better offer than that? That's crazy. And I don't blame Boots for that. That's not Boots' fault. That's a dude that doesn't want to fight him. It's a dude that don't want any of that smoke. No, thank you, sir. If you lose, Boots is going to have to move up sooner than later. Well, that's what I was just saying to Mirage. Really? Keyshawn, wow. Yeah, well, hasn't his name progressed, eh? Keyshawn, the fucking 2020 silver medalist, lightweight, Olympic medal, and in 4 years he's headlining cards. Fucking good on him. Good on him. Good on him. I like Keyshawn. I think out of all of them, I think he's definitely progressed. I want to see the fucking Andy Cruz rematch with Keyshawn. That's what I want to see. And I think it happens. It'll happen pretty soon. I don't think Andy Cruz will make double digits before he fights for a world title. I think he'll probably have 5 or 6 pro fights, and then he'll want that Keyshawn rematch, which will be a good fight too, which will elevate Andy Cruz. It'll elevate him up to sort of get Keyshawn status at lightweight. So he's got to win, of course, but good way to get your name in the lights after 5 or 6 fights. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, this is the thing, right? Garden Snake. So if Boots moves up, right, from 147 to 154, how many fucking tune-up fights is he going to need there? How many fucking so-called acclimation fights is he going to have before he fights? He's already at, 31 fights? So what will he be at, 34 by the time he faces, like some sort of competition? I don't know. There's a lot of big names at 154, man. That division is fucking red hot. Absolutely red hot. I was talking to Raider and Cozzy, and we named a tournament, and we came up with 12 names just off the top of our head like that. 12 names that you could rattle off at 154, and it's fucking crazy. All good names too, all good names. Kid Austin is going to want a good fight. Yeah, well, of course he is. That's why he went to Golden Boy. Left the PBC and went to Golden Boy. Headlined his own card. I like Kid Austin. Floyd Schofield. Crazy how you get Kid Austin out of Floyd Schofield, but anyway. I like his nickname, Kid Austin. Kid Austin. Definitely think that thing's alright. Yeah. Fuck's Mirage calling the cunt. Fucking disappeared. He's going to look at fucking nude photos of Jack Marshall. Jack Marshall's probably sending some nudes. Yeah, Kid Austin's another one. I'd like to see Valenzuela against Tank. I'd love to see that. That's a good fight. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure Jack's just sent Mirage some new photos and Discord. He's a funny cunt, that Jack Marshall. Fuck, he's a funny cunt. He cracked me up that other day. Cunts in his wife beater and his jocks, drinking beer. Oh yeah, yeah. Rapstar doesn't put up with it, eh? Rapstar doesn't put up with Jack. Oh, he's funny. Oh, Jack and Rap. He'd be pissed as a nit going in there, up and Rapstar. I don't know how Black and Brown and how people can just run a big fucking monologue without conversing with other people. Yeah, this gets fucking boring real quick. Cozzy's fucking flipped out. He's just had 4 grams of mushrooms and he's fucking, he can't hit the panel. He's about to be abducted by aliens or something. Something with zombies are coming. He's fighting zombies in virtual reality. Fuck, these runs are sliding down. Beep bada beep bop boo da boo do da da do da do da do da do da do. Can you say hello, Mad Chad? It's flat. It's flat. Say hello, Mad Chad. Let's go, Alex Winwood, MAW. Salute, brother. Get on the panel. Get on the panel, Cuzzy. Get on the panel. Let's show us. Oh, we'll put you on the big screen. I got the keys, man. I got the keys. Oh, you can't get it to work. Ah, I'm pretty. Like I'm pretty good. So if you need any help, like I used to be a IT manager. That was Isuzu trucks. IT or Isuzu trucks. Yeah, IT manager. Pretty damn good, isn't it? I designed that. I designed that all by myself. Pretty easy, really. I just typed in boxing kangaroo. Not really hard. Not really hard. Oh, I just did it in about 6 minutes. Pretty easy. OSB. Let me show you, Huzzy. Let me show you my town. There's my city. Let me take you on a tour of my city. What's it like blasting this saltwater crocodile? Wow. Um, I'm a rock and roll. Wow. Chad used to play a bit of Rose Chad. But yeah, that's my city. There's Jed Cole City, my city, Jed Cole City, my city, Jed Cole City, my city, Jed Cole City. I think mine looks prettier. Mine's way better. Yeah, behind the eyes. I've seen him caught with big fish hooks actually. Daddy daycare. It's not even a mountain, it's a hill. It's too short to be classed as a mountain. Nipple Hill. Hey, you know it, eh? You know it. MOW? I'll chuck it back up there, bruh. You know our castle little there, the mighty Ross River. The mighty Ross River. Yeah, that's my city. You been to Townsville, MOW? You been here, bro? Obviously you have, if you know Castle Hill. Carl was dropping the meat cleavers on that guy. Which guy? Oh, where did you beat up the guy from the mall at? Oh, it's behind that hill. That was at a shopping mall, yeah. Yeah, it's behind Castle Hill there. That was the crackhead. Yeah, that was a while back now. Good to throw hands every now and then, eh? That's to prove you still got it. Still got it. Still got it. Still got it. And you know the missus, eh? When you come home and you know you've defended your daughter's honour, you know you're getting a piece out of that. I wish someone would hit that motherfucking link. Hit that link and talk to me, man. Talk to me, man. Oh, you went to school in Charters Towers? Fuck, what school did you go to, bro? I'm born in the Towers. That's where I was born. I used to box with the Gold City Taipans. Far out. I went to Mount Carmel. I know there was All Souls and Blackheath and Thornborough. But yeah, I think Mount Carmel changed its name to Columbia or something. But yeah, I went to grade 8 and Charters Towers State High, got expelled, and then went to Mount Carmel and got flogged. Ah, all right. Unbelievable. Hey, fuck. Oh, well, you ever back this way, bro? Catch up for a beer. That's unreal. I never talked to anyone on here who ever knew where Charters Towers was, let alone fucking heard of it. All Souls, yeah, right. Yeah, they were a big rivalry come footy. All Souls and Mount Carmel, bro. That was where it was at. That was the best game in the Towers. All Souls and Mount Carmel. Park, that's unreal. What year did you graduate? I graduated '94. I'm probably a bit older than you. All Souls. Black and white, weren't they? Were they black and white or maroon and white? What Charters Towers? I went to school, drove through there in June. Yeah, Charters Towers is fucking. They got a super cheap auto and a Harvey Norman there, bro. I was working out west. I was actually working in Richmond not that long ago. And yeah, even Richmond, man, they got a brand new caravan park. There's a lot going on out west, bro. A lot of caravan parks and that. Yeah, Charters Towers has got a commercial sector there now, bro. Never had no commercial shit there when I was there. Man, that's a blowout. You went to All Souls. Gee, fuck. Well, you were a boarder. You must have been boarding there, right? That's a blowout. That's an absolute blowout. Boy, this lad on here, Livy, this lad on here went to school out in Charters Towers where I grew up. Oh, 95. Fuck, so you're running a year younger than me. I was 94 model. But I was a 78 model, so I was put up a year. So I don't know if you were. Oh, 95 only. Yeah, right. Yeah, how far is Darwin Dallas Springs? It's not close at all. Mr. Pads. The ads pay the ad lay. What is this? And this? At least I've got you fellas in the chat. At least I can talk to a couple of fellas. Ah, 95. So you're on either the 78 or 79 model. So you're fucking, yeah, right. Yeah, I was in Townsville. I'm a 78 model too. Yeah, right. Unreal. Fucking hell. There you go. And you went to Souls. It was usually khaki, but black and white during sports, yeah. St. Gabe's was green. Yep. I think Mount Carmel was red and blue, and red, blue, and white for the seniors. They're fucking strict on their uniforms, bro. Fuck, I used to get the strap. I used to get the strap flat out. Made in Australia. TM. Mr. Pads. Good to see you back, Mr. Pads. Actually, we fucking missed your fucking some of your knowledge and food surveys. Like Mr. Pads is the best. I love it because when shit starts heating up, used to start heating up in the tavern. Mr. Pads he doesn't like conflict, so he'd drop a little comment in the fucking chat. He'd be like, Carl, do you prefer spaghetti or pizza? I would always take it to the way to a man's heart. hear me through? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Tell you a lot of Mark Hunt. Mark Hunt, but with a beard and a bigger dome. Can you see me now? Testing. Loud and clear. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, that's unreal. So were you a twin? Twins, well, twins were at Mount Carmel. Both great sport. One captain in the PNG. So mostly we rep China Stairs in Townsville for basketball. Oh, yeah, righto. Did you play club up here in Townsville? I know there's the bouncers. I remember there was the bouncers. What else was there? There was a heap of no, the local comp. Bouncers. Testing. Yeah. Hey, MAW, when's the fucking Alex Winwood fight? Is it Wednesday night? Is it this Wednesday? Fucking, I'm gonna buy it. Imagine that if Alex Winwood wins the belt, which I think he will, man. I think he's good. uh, that's hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. BJ. Well, let me guess, you went to the bank. You would have gone to the bank, the Cry, Seaview. Was the playpen open there? Did you go to the playpen? That's where I met my missus. 95. I met her at the playpen. She just couldn't resist my fucking moves, bro. Fucking, I can dance like a duck on a hot plate. Cowboys just had a good win. Just flogged the Bulldogs, bro. 40 to 4. 44 to 6. The mighty Cowboys roll on home. The right time of the season to be hitting the straps. The right time of the season. Hey? Yeah, fine at the right time of the season. At the right time of the season. Val Holmes just absolutely slaying it. Kyle Felt with a double again. Fucking Murray Talangi, 2 tries. All I needed for my parlay was Tommy Dearden. Tommy Dearden let the parlay down, no. I lost my parlay with Tommy Dearden, no. Damn, Tommy Dearden. He was coming off a fucking couple of good games, scoring tries, and I thought I'll throw him in there as a roughie. bastard. I had Colfelt for 2 tries. I had Val Holmes for 12 points or more. And I had Val Holmes for a try. Murray Talangi. Tom Dearden. And I lost it. The Curra Swans. Curra Swans were AFL. I'm pretty sure they're AFL with Curra Swans. Mr. Pads has just been he's been Googling Townsville fucking football teams or something. Come up with the name. Yeah, Tommy Dearden, bro. Spewing. But hey, that's how it goes. Oh. Mark Benson reported that Inoue will fight Junto, but first Junto must fight his brother Takuma in a unification bout. Oh, right. Well, that's good news. I mean, that makes the only sense. Yeah, that's it. We got the win. And good for the for and against, because their for and against is fucking terrible. But good beating the doggies. Doggies are top 4. We got them, but I think I might just check while I'm on here, actually. Just check and see how the ladder's going. Just check and see how the fucking ladder's going now. Yeah, I missed by 1. You know what, but you may as well miss by fucking 20. Goddess Markets. He's just typed in things to do in Townsville. Hey, Gunsnake, that's the fight I want to see, Inoue versus Nakatani. I think that's the only dude that gives fucking Inoue some resistance. You know, I think that's his. Yeah, I don't see Bam jumping up in a hurry. I think that's a bit too far for him to go to 122, or just for now anyway. Strange how Monster jumped 112 or 115. He jumped one of those weight divisions. Yeah, well, he's 118, isn't he? Is he 118? I mean, Angelo Leo, man, that was a fucking great fight. I've been rocking with Angelo for a while, and he was headlining Pro Box cards, and then he got that fucking title shot again, and yeah, good on him. 2 times fucking world champion. Good on him. That was a good fight. Easy fuck. That poor guy. Yeah, 112 he jumped. Crazy that, eh? When he fought, his first 5 pro fights, he was fighting around 110, 111. And then he went down to 108. Like, it was fucking crazy. And then he just went to 115. Yeah, it's crazy. So what's he? 4 division champ. Yeah, that's going to be good to see, actually. Anyway, who would you have? Would you have anyway? Anyone got Nakatani? Anyone give him a chance? I'll give him a hell of a chance. He is fucking. Geez, that dude is tough, and he's got some fucking major pop. If Lewis Leary can drop fucking Inoue, I think Nakatani can too. I think Inoue fights a completely different fight against that animal. But you know what? It's something that the world needs to see, a bit of Japan on Japan crime. I think it'll be fucking absolute fireworks. I think Inoue will definitely be on the back foot in that fight. I think he can win that if he can keep it long. But if Nakatani can get inside him and work his magic, he's got some power in those hands, man. Jeez, he slapped that Andrew Maloney. That was a scary knockout, bro. That was, that gives you fucking goosebumps when you watch that shit. When your legs just crumble and you just fold. Fuck me. What a shot. much like fucking where the fuck was I? Yeah, I'm not big on fucking. I think Zang's up. I think he's done, mate. I'd rather see fucking Joseph Parker. I think Joseph Parker, man. Everyone's sleeping on that poor cunt. He beat Zang, beat Wilder. I think he's the one making the most noise. He's just gone missing. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I agree. MAW. I think he fucking more than a threat. I think he gives him a fucking good fight. Definitely got a chin. That dude. They both got chins, really. But yeah, I'm not big on that. I'm not big on Zhang. I think Zhang's fucking. I think Zhang's done, mate. I think he's just there. I want to see Parker. I want to see fucking Parker get back in there. Yeah, me too. I think he's in career best form. I think he's definitely in career best form right now. Strike while the iron's hot. I think because we all know 12 months in boxing is a long time. You can either be made a hero or a zero. 1 year to the next, boom, you're in the limelight and you either shine or you look like a fucking turd. You can put fucking polish on any turd that's still shit. But yeah, I think Parker's. I don't know if he's like just wants to take the rest of the year off, or I heard he's fighting on the Fury Usyk undercard, but I don't know who. I hope it's someone. I'm going to use a big word here, legitimacy. I think that's a Bacoli fight makes sense. But yeah, I see what you're saying. The big 300-pounders get the big 300-pound whoppers in with each other. Big Bang and Bacoli. I don't think Zhang's ever been put on his ass, has he? He's got that fucking Tex Cobb chin. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice for someone to fucking hit the link. Fucking talk to a fella. Jeez. Joys Louise. MAW, we just played the fucking Lyndon's fight against David Tour's brother. You take punches from Shavers and lost shit. Yeah, that's a fact. Parker versus Caballero. Is that what they're talking about? Exactly. Shavers. How old was he? I don't know. Oh, right. Just suggesting. Yeah. It's something like that, man. Parker versus someone. Oh, I think Parker should be fucking up there above Dubois. I don't know. I just think he's fucking definitely earned his spot as the number one eliminator or whoever. I don't know what the fuck was it. WBO that he fought when he fought Zane, and he got dropped twice. I don't know. That dude's how he fought Wilder was fucking unbelievable. And Zane get dropped twice and come back. Shavers was 35. Well, yeah, it was a bit different back then, I suppose, because everyone was fighting more than fucking once a year. So 35, he probably had 50 fucking fights under his belt. Who knows? How many fights did Shavers have in total? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was that one. It was the ball bash where he got disqualified. Fucking Lyndon was a good boxer, man, wasn't he? Fucking good jab, good right hand on him. Yeah, Lyndon's got him on his channel. I actually put the link. I don't know if you can still see it, but I chucked the link up there before to Lyndon's channel with all his fights on it. He's a good dude, Lyndon, man. I like him. like him. Definitely loves him some Canelo. But yeah, he's a good dude, man. Good dude, good channel. I bought his t-shirt. It's in the mail. Well, that's what I said. It's amazing that fucking Lyndon was able to have kids after that fight, mate. Because that last shot that he got him with in that combination that ended the fight. There were two low ones, but the last one was like an uppercut to the nuts, like digging down deep from the ground, shoveling up straight into his ball bag. Yeah, Lyndon's cool as fuck, mate. I promote his channel everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. Definitely a good dude. Did you see him running up the hill where he went to Philly? Was it Philly? Where he went up the stairs where Rocky was? Garden Snake was saying before that, Lyndon definitely looks like a tourist and you might want to watch out. Someone might try and pick his pocket. I was saying I think they'll be picking the wrong pocket if they try and pick his. Yeah, I don't think you'd want to be hit by that old Lyndon. I think he'd throw a few. Told him to get a cheesesteak. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, Philly cheesesteak, yeah. Yeah, we got fast food shit that over here that try and make them, but yeah, it wouldn't be the same. Nowhere near the same. Philly style. So it's 5:45 in Maine. Chad must be getting up for a piss soon because he went to bed before midnight. We lost him before midnight. It's 7:45 here. The rum is flowing. It'd be fucking fantastic if there's someone to talk to. But I'll keep answering fucking questions, eh? I'll keep answering them. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, fellas. Joy off a tire, Jack Massey. Just want to let everyone know. Not a fan of that fight. Not a fan at all. Not a fan. Not a fan of fucking Jack Massey, Joy off a tire. Living the dream. Of course he is, mate. All the more power to him. Fucking oath. But here's our Aussie rep. I was just saying before that, he goes to Tim's fights. He goes to a lot of Canelo fights. Yeah, Jack Massey, rack 15. Joy Pataya, the champion. The Ring Magazine champ, the IBF champ. There you go. And I think he got elevated to 15, if I'm honest. He lost to React-Paul. I don't know. React-Paul, not to use the triangle theory, but React-Paul got owned by Bill and Smith, and I think Dropataya is levels above Bill and Smith. I just don't think these fuckers want to fight him. Cos, did you get your fucking virtual reality sorted, bruh? Jump on here. Tell us. Yo. Shout out to every motherfucker in the building. Could we expect the unification? Yes, apparently. Maybe that's the fight they're talking about end of the year on the fucking Fury Usyk 2 undercard. It might be Oppenheimer Zerto. I think Zerto's the only one that'll fight him. Bill Smith won't. He just got offered the fight. Knocked it back. He wants to sit on them belts for a little while. And who's he signed with? Don't tell me he signed with Ben Shalom, that boxer, the same as fucking React-Paul. He's not. Is Bill Smith signed with? Who's he signed with? Does anyone know who the fuck Chris Bill Smith signed with? Zerto's Golden Boy, isn't he? So that's an easy fight to make. Matchroom and Golden Boy. Malik Scott. We'll have Zerto ready. Yeah. I'm not that big on Zerto. I just think he's there to be hit. And I think Jai's pretty elite. I think Jai schools him. I just hope it's a good fight, man. Like that's a decent fight, That's two champions. That's what we want to see, unification. It's not too. It's not really that hard, this game, but for some fucking reason, the sides of the street and PBC digging their heels in, it won't deal with fucking Turkey, and Tim sort of staying on the PBC side. Because Tim's got a lot of fights there. There's one thing I'll give Tim, like I don't, Glenn Jennings knows his shit. He managed Costa. He's doing well with Tim and Nikita. I think Nikita's been managed really well. And I think I just think he's got to work on some defense. I think he'll go to America and get some old name maybe. B level, C level type dude. But yeah, he's got to work on his defense. But geez, he's exciting. Fuck, he's exciting to watch. Just not worth $70. $70, man, for that card. That's crazy. Well, good Aussie fights on there. Now, Connor Wallace winning that fight, I think that was one of the fights of the night. Connor Wallace, I think, now being the light heavyweight, won the IBF title eliminator. So that now gives him mandatory status for the winner of Bivol Beterbiev. That poor cunt. What an era to be born in, where you got those two at the top of the tree and you got to take them on. Ben Shalom is Bill Smith's promoter. Well, there you go. So, Richard the Akpor ducked the hypothetical and Bill Smith did too. He just doesn't want to fight. He just wants to hang on to them belts. They would have offered him millions, life-changing money. Appreciate you giving us this solid box and so hands busy, but I'm listening. Not too easy, brother. Yeah, I just think, out of Australians right now, I think Liam Paro, Tim Tszyu, and Jai Pataya are definitely, and maybe Alex Winwood. I think those three are our guys they'll be around for a while. They'll be around for a good 3 or 4 years. I think Paro is just going to get better and better and better. Ever since the Brock Jarvis fight, I'm all over fucking Liam Paro. I was a big Brock Jarvis fan. I won't lie. I drank the Kool-Aid. I thought Jeff Fennick could turn him into an animal, but unfortunately, Liam Paro made light work of him in 92 seconds. And he said it before the fight too. He said, I'm going to knock him out and I'm going to prove to everyone that there's levels in this shit. And I'm levels above Brock Jarvis. And he was levels above him. Jesus. And that's right then and there I knew that he was ready. And, the Montana Love fight. But how he fought that Sabriel Matias, man. And just Alfie DiCarlo. What a corner man, mate. Being with day one and with him and absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, Lucas Brown. No, I don't know. I think Bob Mirovic, even though, Bob Mirovic fought, he went the distance with Francis Botha and, these were in their prime. This was a prime Francis Botha who fought Tyson and, he was giving Tyson some work. He went the distance with him and, I think he fought better competition than Lucas Brown. I think Lucas Brown's fundamentally flawed. And he's 43 or 44. Like, he shouldn't be fighting. How he can get a boxing license is fucking beyond me because I think he's a little bit punchy now. But I like Bob Mirovic. I think Bob Mirovic was a good Aussie. He wasn't Aussie born, but I think he's got some other nationality. Every Australian that isn't Aboriginal or Islander is fucking from somewhere else, There's only sort of two sort of types of people, the Aborigines and the Torres Strait Islanders, that are really our only nation's sort of people. So everyone else that's in Australia, mate, is either convict heritage or they've immigrated here. A lot of Irish, a lot of Italian, a lot of Greek, especially up here where I am. But yeah, Lucas Brown was, yeah. What's the biggest heartbreaking defeat that I witnessed? It's got to be Jeff Fennick and Azuma Nelson. How they robbed him of that. No. Oh, so it's heartbreaking defeat. Yeah, probably could be Ricky Hatton with Costa. But I think Jeff Fennick, how he's absolutely schooled fucking Azuma Nelson and got fucking robbed. I think they gave it a draw. And the rematch was way too late. Jeff was way past his prime. And he won, but it was way past his prime. But yeah, Ricky Hatton with Costa. Because that was, there's no arguing there. No arguing there. Ricky was a fucking monster. I like Ricky. And I became a fan of Ricky Hatton after that. He retired Costa. We just thought Costa was just bulletproof. We just expected him to win, we just thought he was that good. And then Ricky Hatton comes in and ends all that. And then he got schooled by Floyd. So, yeah. Yeah, Ricky Hatton. I'd say Ricky Hatton. Best win I was alive for. Best win. I think Cambosa's Tio. I think that underdog mentality, road warrior, fought Mickey Bailey, Selby, was a split decision fucking king. I think I got 13-1 odds on him for that fight. I put $100 on him. I got $1,300 off Cambosa's. I think that's got to be probably the best win. That's the upset win. But I think maybe best fight would probably be Costa and Zad. I like that. How he just starts that cunt and just fucking all the shit talk in the lead up to that fight. And, you know, Costa was a big underdog. I like the Costa Chavez Senior, even though Chavez Senior was cooked. Jeff Horn over Pacquiao. Yeah, I thought Horn won 5-6 rounds. Jeff Horn over Pacquiao. I watched that fight. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Horn Pacquiao was as big a robbery as. No, we talk about robberies, mate. Jeff Fennick and Zuma Nelson. Go back and watch that. I think it was the Mike Tyson Riddick Bowe undercard. I think they were the co-main. I might be wrong. I know he was on the undercard of Mike Tyson because it was in the daytime, that fight. And yeah, I don't think the fucking Jeff Horn. I mean, Jeff Horn he's a dirty fighter, man. He uses his head, his elbows. He is and he only started boxing real late. I don't mind the Hornet, mate. I don't mind Jeff Horn. You know, yep, Bud Crawford sorted him out, whatever. Took him 11 rounds, but Jeff's a tough son of a bitch, man. And that's one thing with Aussies. You know, you look at Jeff Horn's resume. Jeff Horn fought fucking Manny Pacquiao, Terence Bud Crawford, and Tim Tszyu, all within the space of 3 years. You know what I mean? Like, that's a hell of a resume, even through losses. You know, like, just to even have their names on your resume. Yeah, I don't think it was such a big a robbery. And I mean, you know, it was a close fight. He might have got a bit of home cooking. But, yeah. I don't like how the referee was saying, I'm going to stop it. Even when it was an even fight. Yeah. Didn't know that Jeff put in work. Yeah, man, you check his resume. Fucking Jeff Horn's got some good names, even through losses. You know, I just commend them for taking the fights, mate. That's one thing Aussies do is they don't duck any motherfucker. They don't duck anyone, man. You know, we come up short, but we take the fights. And you know what, mate? I've got to throw Liam Paro in there too, because Liam Paro was a massive underdog against Matthias. I just didn't see how the Matthias was ever going to beat fucking a guy with footwork and good head movement, and which Paro's got, and Paro's got some power. So I think he nullified a lot of that Matthias shit, and not, you know, he was exchanging with him. He was in the pocket. He wasn't just in and out jabbing. Bartender of the year. You know what? I've got to put that Paro and Matthias fight up there, man. That's another big underdog. But I knew, and Chad knew. Me and Chad were talking Paro for a long time. Mad Chad has watched fights with fucking, you know, Liam Paro back when he fought Brock Jarvis before, you know. So I just think Paro, that was an absolute shutout. Yeah, exactly, in his own backyard, 100%. Went to fucking Puerto Rico. See, and this is where a lot of this shit comes back to bite you, you know. Like, you look at Cambosis, like, I think he's obviously fundamentally flawed, but You know, when he came back to Australia and fought Haney, I just thought, yeah, there's a lot of pressure on you. And he failed. Matthias failed. Like, you know, a lot of these fighters that have these homecomings, they just can't cross the line. They fumble the ball, fumble the bag. And Liam Parra, like a horse thief, just rode in and rode out with that fucking IBF belt. I love his photo. 2 days later, him and his missus are in Puerto Rico somewhere in some flash motel, and he's smoking a cigar on his balcony. I thought that was cool as fuck. He's got a big cigar. He's just beating the fucking Puerto Rican super lightweight IBF champion and just taking all his jewelry from him like a good convict does. Like a good convict does. We pretty much own fucking England now. England, you know, that Union Jack on our flag, we pretty much carry the Union Jack. We carry the British, carry them through the Olympics. You know, amazing. Country of 26 million people. Fucking out of control. Just unheard of. No, a lot of people didn't. A lot of people didn't. Mate, no one wanted to fight the guy. Tigo didn't want to fight him. Tigo said that he wanted to fight him, but, you know, Matthias had to have a hand surgery. But then when his hand was all fine, he wanted to go into camp. Tigo was nowhere to be found. Down. He was out fighting Steve Claggett. Wow. What a killer. Who'd ever heard of him? Steve Claggett. Same as Belanga's last opponent. Rory Padraig McCrory. Like, where do these people come from? Where do they drag these poor dudes from? Like, what boxing club in Ireland does that poor come from? I know this guys who fight in front of their own crowd struggle. We saw it with Taylor. Yeah, home versus Catterall. Yeah, there you go. There's another one. There's another one. You know, just and look at a guy like Usyk, bro. He's just been on the road. Like, he does not fight at home, much like Lamar. You know, like Beterbiev, Bivol. Yeah, it's fucking unbelievable. A lot of envelopes being passed. Yeah, of course there is, mate. Of course there is. Money, money, money must be funny in a rich man's world. I'm just dropping some karaoke. I'm gonna fucking start singing soon. Oh, it's funny. You know, mate, I think America's got to drop this fucking protecting the O bullshit and just start making big fights. They're their own. I don't know, man. What the fuck? How did that come about? Who brought that on? Is it the Floyd Mayweather effect? Make it make sense. That was a good movie. That's one of Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly are my favourite two. If those two are ever in a movie, I'm watching it, man. Talladega Nights. Those two are the funniest cunts. You know, they are the funniest cunts. I'm a big Will Ferrell fan. Definitely like him, bro. Did you touch my drum set? Did you touch my drum set? Yeah, that was funny. Boats and hoes, boats and hoes. Gotta have me my boats and hoes. Brandon has a mangina. Yeah, it's a good movie. Talladega Nights. That John C. Reilly's a funny cunt. Who's the other guy that's on? Yeah, I don't mind me. I used to be riding when Marcus Ambrose was into the NASCAR. I was riding the NASCAR, and now Shane Van Gisbergen's in there. I follow it again. But yeah, I'm a big. Yeah, I'll show you. I got a hood off it. I love me. Well, our NASCAR series is called V8 Supercar. I'll show you some memorabilia that I'm running. These are the old fellas will know these are. Dick Johnson, he's an old legend. 17 for 17. There's another one. These are all limited signed prints. Another Dick Johnson. And there's me Marcus Ambrose. I actually seen him live. I was at that event. Yeah. Yeah, mate. Yeah, the road course warrior. Well, I think you'll find Shane Van Gisbergen will now take that title. SBG, they call him. Yeah, Van Gisbergen. He's the goods, mate. He's a bit better than Marcus was in NASCAR road races for ages. Some of the best road races. Yeah, well, they said Ambrose could be the best ever because he kept winning at Watkins Glen, and he was always good on the sort of the street circuits, where you're doing more than turning left. If you had to turn right, a lot of those guys, a lot of those guys couldn't hang on. But yeah, no, I've got that's not even all of it, bro. I've got shitloads of memorabilia. I haven't even unpacked it all. Shitloads. Oh, that's what a good bit to show you. Hang on. I'll fix it up so you can see it. It's a bit dirty. It's a bit dirty at the moment. Dale Earnhardt, yeah. How sad was that, mate? How sad. Oh, that works. Let's see. Just rearranging a bit of shit here, mate. Oh, that's cool. That's coming, yeah. This is the hood I got. That's off the last car. Dick Johnson. He was our Ford. He was our number one Ford guy, But yeah, Dale Earnhardt. Was he number 3? Was he number 3? What was his number? Yeah, I can't believe it. Junior was there at the track and fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, but I'm mad into me V8 shit. I spent over 100,000 on a fucking, well, we call them Ute. I spent over 100K on this car, man. Just stupid money. Stupid money. The All Black, that's in, yep, number 3. Yeah, geez, couldn't he light up a fucking track? He's like, we got a guy here called Peter Brock. Peter Brock is our Dale Earnhardt. If you ever look and want to see a good Aussie, Peter Brock, mate. Fuck, he was good. He died in a car accident too. He was in a Targa, Tasmania. It was like a rally circuit. Yeah, I still watch the V8s. I'm just sort of getting back into NASCAR. Yeah, Australian racetracks. Yeah, we got Mount Panorama. You got to see that. It's cool. I'll type it in the chat. You check this Bathurst, this track out, bro. This thing is fucking nuts. Hang on, let me find. Actually, I'll find you a fucking video to go and watch. Just a highlight. And this was 1,000 kilometer. Two. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Did you get the check? Did you get the check? Did you get the check? Yeah, you watched that? Did you watch that video? You checked that video of Darren Waltrip out, bro. That's funny. Yeah, it's pretty mad. That's our what's your biggest event? The Daytona. That's like our Daytona. Only it's twice the distance. It starts at like 10 o'clock in the morning and finishes at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It's 161 laps. 161 laps of that race course. It's a mad track. You can see how it's on the side of a mountain. It's called Mount Panorama. And it's got like a big Hollywood. They've done like a big Hollywood sign there. Yeah, it's pretty good. See, we've only got Mustangs and Camaros now. We used to have Mercedes, Nissan, who else? Mercedes, Nissan, and we had Ford and Holden, which is Chev. Holden is the Australian name for Chev. Baby, I used to read Word Up magazine. I seen that. I've seen that one with Jeff Gordon. What's he, number 24, isn't he? Jeff Gordon drives 24 if I'm not. Yeah. Who's the other guy? Tony Stewart was a commercial all set up for us. So yeah. I did see that. That is funny. Yeah. Geez, he's been around a while. Jeff Gordon. Who else was there? AJ Armandinger. He was the one on drugs, wasn't he? Wasn't he the druggo? And Bush brothers, Kyle Bush. Who else is there? Who drives number 2, the Ford Penske? What's his name? Who drives number 2? Brad Keselowski. Yeah, I know me best cars. Elliot Whitehead. Yeah, I do remember that. Didn't he run into him? Kyle Bush. Who's the other Bush brother? It's Kyle, and the other one's not as good as he. What's she? Kurt Busch, that's right. Kurt, yeah. Yeah, have you seen Shane Van Gisbergen, the new guy, the Kiwi fella who just left Australia? He just ruled the Australian V8 Supercar Series for fucking 3 or 4 years, bro. He was just too good. He had to leave. He had to go to NASCAR. He was just beating everyone. He was in the Red Bull team, and he was just fucking killing it. And then he goes to America, and his first race he's ever in, he wins. You haven't seen it? Oh, man. Hang on. I'm going to get it. I'll put it in. It was the road course. I think it was the first one of the year. He went over there as was it a wild card? He got a wild card entry. Because he was still racing over here, but now this year, this is his first year in the seat. I'm going to find it and I'll get it. Give me a sec. Right? Go and watch. Go and watch that. That there. It wasn't. That was his wild card entry, and it was I can't remember where, Chicago or something. He was a wild card and first ever race. I think he qualified. Did he qualify second or third? He qualified somewhere up near pole. He might have even been on pole. I don't know. But he just jumped in that car and fucking. Carl does know this guy. Does this guy race yeah, he races. This year he's racing. But you know what? He's shit on the oval. He just can't hit them top speeds, bro. That's one thing Aussies can't do. Marcus Ambrose couldn't do it. And fucking Shane Van Gisbergen can't do it. Yep. They just can't fucking turn left, eh? But that was a year ago, that video I just put in there. That was when he got a wild card entry and then bang, they signed him. Which one? Chicago? Yeah. I think that was last year. That was its first year. Its first year they had it in there. Yeah, that was the first year they brought that track in. Because a lot of the V8 Supercar series in Australia, they do a lot of that stuff. Like in my city, this is how mad they are in my city. We've got petrol heads. We call them petrol heads. You know, people that like cars. Like I don't know what you call them, but we call them petrol heads. People that like fucking V8s and shit like that. But we've got a track in my city that is around the town, and it's only the street circuit. So, they set it up 1 week. It takes about 2 weeks to set up and pull all the barriers down, but we get 250,000 people through there in 3 days. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Over 3 days, they get 250,000 people through there. There's only 200,000 in this town. So, I got earphones beeping in my ears. 6:22 and Chad still hasn't got up to do a piss. We're breaking new ground here, people. We are breaking new territory here. Mad Chad has slept in till 6:22 without needing a piss. This is fucking amazing. Well done, Chad. Yeah, that track in Chicago is fucking good. So yeah, I did follow NASCAR for a long time back in the 2000s when Ambrose was over there. You have those funny cars. What, drag cars? Funny cars is in quarter mile. We got, I think if that's what you mean. If you mean, yeah, we got them. We got them. Australia's pretty big on car racing, bro. All forms. Speedway, drags. Our top, we call them. So the funny cars we call door slammers. Top door slammer. And they're basically a fiberglass shell. The headlights aren't headlights. They're just John Force. Yeah, of course I heard of John Force. Did he survive? I know he had a big crash. Did he survive? His daughters all race. Yeah, I know John Force. He was a Ford man. He was the face of Ford. I think he's with Chev now, isn't he? Yeah, I know he had a big accident, man, only a couple of weeks ago. And I know he was in intensive care, but I didn't follow that up. I don't know if he's out of ICU or not. But yeah, he's similar car. We call them door slammers. We got guys, Victor Bray and Ben Bray. And yeah, drag racing's huge here, man. Huge. He was released. Oh, good shit. Good shit. He's a machine, that dude, man. Fuck, he goes far. They go fast, eh? I'm not even too sure how far apart our times are. He's 75 and he's still racing fucking 4,000, 6,000 horsepower cars. $6.25 on the East Coast. Well, it's 8:26 Friday evening here. It's almost Monday. Oh, me too. I can't do Mondays. I'm terrible, eh? I think I've got the worst case of Mondayitis. I don't think anyone's got it Mondayitis as bad as I get it, bro. I get it real bad. Terrible. And when you work for yourself, it's even harder because there's no one, you know, you got to get up and feed the family. Yeah, Mondays definitely aren't my strong point. So it's 6:28 in Maine. Chad didn't have a huge one last night. He got a few beers, not too many, not too many. I'm having a couple of rumbos, 6% or 8%. Don't mind them. Don't mind them. Don't mind them. Don't like Mondays. Love rum. Love drinking rum. Love drinking rum. Hate Mondays. Fucking hate Mondays. Oh, it's just a horrible day. Horrible day of the week. Horrible. Big fan of Thursday afternoon. You know, I like Thursday afternoon because we call Friday, we call it Poets Day in Australia. Poets, Poets. Pissed off early. Tomorrow's Saturday, so we call Friday Poets Day. Poets Day. Yeah. Is it a horrible day in Australia? No, mate. No, you're gonna have a good Saturday. It was a good Saturday. The wind dropped off. It's been blowing a gale. It's been blowing an absolute gale. But yeah, it's dropped off now and not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. My footy team won. Fucking tell them. The mighty Cowboys. We're in the finals anyway, but we just beat I think they were in third or fourth place. The Bulldogs. We flogged them. 44-6. 44-6. There's no pads, no padding, no helmets, no shin guards. Nah, none of that shit. Just socks, shorts, and a jersey, and a pair of footy boots. And away you go. And you run as hard as you can at that line. Very soft sport. It's a cuck sport. Rugby. It's called Cuckby League. Cuckby League. What are you doing, kid? You got the PlayStation going. What are you playing? You know what you're doing? Here, let me get you. I'll put you in the game. What have you done there? What have you done, you little rat bag? It's in Grand Theft Auto is a fine game for fucking 2.5-year-old, don't you fellas? Hey, Tech, Garden Snake, are there any fights on this weekend? Huh? Back to the city. It is a great day in Zamunda. Great day in Zamunda. Huh? It is a great day in Zamunda. Huh?
Living, man. Livin. You just gotta keep living, man. Livin.
Huh?